punches when you could throw two punches that sound like one. You could throw punches, you can hear them. They were two, but they sound like fucking one punch. Oh, they don't understand. Everybody that hears this understand all the fight. They know what I'm saying. He do two punches that sound like one.
Mic check, mic check.
Humbleness. Can you be with me? That's the reason why I'm crying, because I'm not that person no more. And I miss him. Because sometimes I feel like a bitch.
Cut the music. All right, what's good? How's it going? Good morning, guys. Shout out Crafty, the first member in the building today, man. Appreciate the love, Craft. Good morning, Don. How's it going, Joanne? Candy, I see you out there, man. I like it when you guys are here early and often, man. It really makes a difference to the stream, man. Really, really cool. Remember, if you guys ever get in there early on the waiting screen, make sure you're chatting like you guys were. Great job. And make sure you use these emojis over here. It helps the channel out. You know what I mean? And it's a fun way to interact. So yeah, definitely thank you guys for participating in the chat early and often. We got a good show lined up for you guys today. A lot of videos, you know the new schedule. Been loving the new schedule. I love starting my day off with you guys. So let's have another good episode. If you guys remember the David case about the singer from LA that was linked to a 14-year-old that was found unalived inside his Tesla, has now been officially announced as a suspect, even though it has been a while. You know what I mean? So I was getting nervous. Like, I thought this was just kind of falling out the news. I was actually wondering when LAPD was going to make their next statement on this case. I've heard numerous of rumors online and in the tabloids about different aspects of the case. So Cuff Boys got a new video out on it, explaining what's going on. So let's see what they got to say over there. David officially a suspect in Celeste's murder from Cuff Boys.
LAPD source says David is now officially a suspect in Celeste Rivas Hernandez murder. I know
Good morning. Good morning, Don.
Give me a lot of comments saying, well, no shit. Of course he is. The body was found in his car. With how long this case has taken, I think it's on around 3 months or whatever since she was identified. It sounds like to me, they don't have a lot of hard evidence that points to anyone. I'm saying in terms of like, they didn't find DNA on her. They don't have surveillance video of really anything going on. To charge someone with murder, especially a case of this magnitude.
I don't know how they don't have any surveillance tape of the Tesla, because every Tesla has cameras in it. So like if I walk up to the Tesla, if I put something in the trunk, if I get something out the car, like that all should be somewhere saved on that computer inside the car.
Magnitude, this shit has to be airtight. But this source coming out saying this changes a lot of things. Hit subscribe, let's go. All right, TMZ is reported and other news sites are reporting now. Investigators view him as a suspect in Celeste Rivas' apparent homicide. So now it suddenly switched to homicide, which remember some people have been thinking that it could have been an overdose of some kind and it's just unauthorized removal of a dead body or whatever, abuse of a corpse, like any of those types of charges. But no, it's a homicide now. David is viewed as a suspect in the death of Celeste Rivas. The teenager was found decomposing his Tesla. Law enforcement sources with direct knowledge tell TMZ. So can we trust TMZ on this? I mean, they've reported other things about this that were not true at some point. As far as we know, there's no paperwork classifying David as a suspect, but one of our sources told us investigators are looking as David as a suspect. That's common sense though. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I was hoping LAPD made this statement. This is TMZ. That kind of changes things for me. Like I said, I'll be waiting on these videos to watch them with you guys, and that kind of bums me out. I thought they were gonna come out with an official LAPD statement.
of course they're going to be looking at him as a suspect. Is he officially a suspect or not? We're also told they're viewing Celeste's death as a homicide, even though the medical examiner has yet to determine cause or manner of death. Investigators are still awaiting toxicology results. Here's where it gets weird. One source claims the police investigation revealed that around the spring of 25, David took a trip in the middle of the night to a remote area of Santa Barbara County and remained there for several hours. We've not double sourced that information, so they don't even have a confirmation from more than one source, is what that means. It's also unclear why a spring trip would be on LAPD's radar. I would imagine they put in his license plate and license plate readers to see where he'd been going.
That's another thing. We just watched that video on license plate readers and how much they're actually tracking us when we drive. Like you can actually, because they're all private. Most of these license plate readers are privately owned. So it's not like there's protections of like the government monitoring us, because technically it's not them, but they can sell that data to whoever they want. And like we saw, if someone's good enough at using that shit, they don't even need your license plate number to really start tracking your day-to-day movements today. Like all this shit is out there already.
Right? I mean, they're going to be tracking this motherfucker around. Any red flags, any friends around him, anything. We've not been able to find a photo or video of Celeste since September 2024, and this is the party picture that was released a few days ago, I think. That's clearly Celeste and him at a party, and Celeste's body was decomposing and was found in a plastic bag in early September. So, and our sources say it looks like the body was cut up, and that the manner in which Celeste was dismembered strongly suggests whoever did it had help from other people. It's unclear if cops have any suspects besides David.
We're getting a lot of the information right now, Ike, from investigators and from sources that they say that her body was dismembered in that Tesla that you see right there. Early on, there were questions.
This is stuff we already know, though. In the first two videos I made on this case, this is pretty much the same information. I was hoping there would be more.
Because her body was so badly decomposed, whether time and decomposition of the Tesla, but now they have been trying to get his cooperation. We understand that they're not getting it right now. It's important to note that still they don't have an official cause of death for Celeste Rivas. The medical examiner is working on that. Her body.
I don't know if they're going to be able to, though, just because she was decomposing and dismembered. Like how would they be able to how would they be able to determine?
He was so badly decomposed, but they do now believe that this was murder, believe that David may have been involved as a...
No shit, bruh. They believe it was murder. The girl was found dismembered.
Suspect.
I mean, holy shit. This was the big update a month ago on the whole situation. This is Steve Fisher right here.
We don't have any evidence that anything happened to Celeste at that house, but there's definitely evidence that we've collected that helps the timeline. We now have a much better understanding of when that Tesla arrived at that final parking spot. I'll tell you, I do have surveillance from different houses in the neighborhood showing the Tesla being moved. There are some other items that were found at the house that weren't taken during the search warrant. And, search warrants are limited, right? That they can't just go take everything. It's what the judge, and we don't know how broad that search warrant was because we haven't seen it, and that's what we'd like to see. But there were some things that were not taken into custody of LAPD that we think are significant, and including digital media and some other things that really help nail down timeline and things like that.
And you handed that over to LAPD. There's other.
We have literally the day that we, the things that we've recovered, we've given to LAPD within 24
So this is like a private investigator for the family?
hours.
Do you know who was driving that car, that Tesla? You don't have to tell me, but do you know the identity?
Yeah, as far as going to the final, that what we believe is the final parking spot where it was towed from, yes.
So they have an identity of the person driving the fucking car. I mean, I would imagine the police already questioned them, but holy shit.
Yeah, I been knew they had to have the identity. They had to have known, unless they wore a mask, like getting in the car, but they had to have an idea of what the person looked like who parked the car last.
Has to be someone close to David, right?
So I'll say I have no evidence of a body being transferred before or after. There's no evidence of that at all. What I will say, when it was moved to that position, it was already like that. So that car had not been used in a very long time. It was super dirty, caked on dirt. I'll tell you, this was in late July. So it's bizarre because we also got media that the car was used a lot. David even spoke about it in Instagram videos. He took it to a detail shop and stuff like that. And then all of a sudden, the very beginning of the year, that car, something happens.
Yeah, something happens at the very beginning of the year, around January, February. I wonder what. This girl dies and they stuff her in the fucking trunk or frunk, wherever. The front of the Tesla.
And that car's doesn't show up anymore. It's not used. It seems to disappear. And then that red Tesla learned, which we didn't know until the search warrant was served, that there's a red Tesla in the garage, which I can tell you was at least on February.
This singer did have like satanic undertones. I mean, you think this was like a sacrifice or some shit, or like him trying to cover up the fact that he was a predator? Like, we'll never know what happened to this girl. That's kind of what I'm coming to.
It's very suspect. I find it very hard to believe he's not involved in some way. It's him or someone directly close to him. And he can't really claim ignorance because suddenly you can't drive this car and he had to go get another car, right? That's what that means. If she's been in that car for months or whatever, you know why you can't drive your car. Only now, publicly now. That's the other difference. Whatever this source is telling TMZ, the pressure's on. I mean, David's somewhere shaking in his fucking boots. He has been for 2 months, or 3 months or whatever, however long it's been. The writing is on the wall. If he was involved, he knows he's probably going to go down for this shit. I mean, unless they really did an incredible job at leaving no trace of evidence besides it being in his car. But that's like the dumbest way to get rid of a body, is leave it in a car registered to your name. Like, whoever did this is a moron. You're so stupid. Groundbreaking police work. It's a high-profile crime involving a well-known wealthy suspect who is there. What about in his hometown in Texas? Does anyone have any proof of life for Celeste after January 2nd, 2025? When they found her, she was dead for months and months, and it's pretty much determined at this point it was around January or February. Here's some pictures that he found, I guess. I would imagine this was released on purpose as a source to TMZ or whatever. Comment down below what you guys think. That's pretty much it for this video. If anything else crazy happens, I'll make a video on it. Subscribe, love you guys. Peace out, man.
My mom was on the phone with her. She heard.
There is no more. I mean, yeah, there was no new updates except for TMZ saying a source told me that LAPD was about to name him a suspect, but they still haven't named him a suspect publicly. I mean, we all kind of come to that conclusion just because how the story's shaking down, but it's definitely not anything groundbreaking. Like, it's not even like they brought him into custody yet. I don't see how he hasn't been brought into custody yet. They say he's got a really good lawyer. I don't know, but guess we just got to wait and see, man, because the longer it takes, it makes me think that, like, they don't want to take it to trial. I don't know. Like, why wouldn't you even want to just take that chance, you know? Like, I'm pretty sure the public perception is, like, we think he's responsible, whether we ever find out what exactly happened or not. I still believe that we all feel like he's responsible for what happened, you know what I mean? Just with the previous inappropriate relationship they had with each other. But our next video is gonna come from Skeeter Gene. He said he exposed his own uncle. I don't know if this guy is really his uncle or if he's just being funny, but let's check it out. Let's go on a pred catch.
You over the phone say that you were gonna kick her ass or something?
No, I didn't say nothing.
Well, I just want to talk to him.
How about if I call the cops over here and they come over here and tell you to leave?
Please,
Hey,
please.
listen.
Oh, you just look.
Why don't you let your grown man?
Okay, you're okay.
Why don't you let your grown man?
I didn't want to see all that, but you're not gonna put underwear on? Seriously? He was financially exploiting her, yelling at her every day, making threats.
I don't mean to ask you a weird question, but did you just see like a creepy looking weird dude? It's probably.
And before that, he was doing these papers.
Eviction papers, right?
How'd you know? Okay, did you or did you not abuse my grandmother on June 14th of 2024 in the Beaumont Urgent Care parking lot? So, Joe, you know, even if they... This is 59-year-old Joe from Woodhaven, Michigan. He's my uncle. Now, Joe isn't the typical kind of predator that we usually catch on this channel. Joe is a predator of the elderly. For the past decade or so, he's been financially exploiting and abusing my grandmother, who is also his mother. And before that, he was doing the same thing to his grandmother, which is my great-grandmother. He would put on episodes of temper tantrums.
Oh, damn, this really is his uncle. Skeet really put his uncle on his show, bro, for being a shitty son, for taking advantage. Skeet is like, fuck that, man. We're not gonna let this. You gonna fuck over our parents, bro? I'm not gonna let this slide. He took justice into his own hands. Let's go, Skeet.
Throwing things, yelling, cussing, you name it, if he was not given the money from them that he demanded. He's basically just a big man-child who hasn't had a job in over 20 years, and this is how he's been getting by. He is a career elderly abuser. Even when I was a kid, I remember hearing arguments between him and other family members where he'd be accused of borderline abusing my older relatives for his benefit. The police have been called on Joe by my grandmother's neighbors time and time again over the last few years, reporting excessive yelling and things being thrown in the house. But without law enforcement seeing anything firsthand, there's simply nothing they could do. My grandmother could report him to the police and have him removed from the premises, but at this point he has manipulated her so much to the point that she's borderline afraid of him. Back in June of this year, when I started hearing about the things he was doing more recently, I was gonna go over there and kick his ass myself. But then I thought, wait a minute.
Then you thought, wait a minute, I'm gonna get a check for this shit. I was gonna say, bro, Skeeter's a big guy, bro. He could have took care of that.
I have a YouTube channel and it's monetized, so I can just expose him on the internet and make some money off of him. So that's what I decided to do.
What'd I tell y'all? Hey guys, make sure you hit that like button if you like the content. We are on the road to 10K, man. If you're new around here, hit that subscribe button. Really helps us out a lot. You know what I mean? Do what you got to do. Hit that like button. Back to the show. I like this different type of content. You know what I mean? A good little switch up. Like, not only is he protecting the young, but now he's protecting the elderly. I wonder if this is gonna start like a new series for Skeet.
And yeah, he said a lot of stuff before, but mainly today what he said was he wanted money. He was like, I'm gonna kick your ass or something. Or I have to talk to my mom. Where'd she go? So you called her earlier today, and what exactly did you hear from him over the phone?
He said, I'm gonna kick your ass, stop talking about me, and he said, F you. And then when the police left, he goes, he said, I don't give a f if the neighbors call the police, let the police come over here. And then he said, they're not the problem, you're the problem.
Wow, so he just literally doesn't care. Okay.
No, and I think Caden's right. I think he hit her, and that's how she fell.
You think that's what happened when she fell recently?
I do.
Her eye?
Yep.
Yeah, her eye was bruised. Like when we went to see her.
When?
You remember when she like broke her arm or whatever?
Okay. Well.
Either.
Well, we're gonna go in and talk to him.
Man, that's fucked up. They said they've seen the grandma with a black eye and a broken arm. Did he push her down or something?
We'll talk to him here. Oh, he just closed the door. How you doing?
So basically, the family's fed up. So basically, if you just coming in, Skeet Hansen, usually who goes after child predators, is going after his own uncle today, who is abusing the elderly women in their family, like the mom, the grandma, etc. So they call Skeet over to take care of this. Let's see what happens.
What's going on?
I just need to talk to you about something that we heard earlier that you said, Joe. My mom was...
Yo, Daniel, welcome to the chat, my boy.
On the phone with her. She heard you over the phone say that you were going to kick her ass or something.
No, I didn't say nothing.
It sounded... Well, is she lying?
I didn't say nothing.
What'd you say earlier then? What did she misinterpret?
I didn't say nothing.
Sounds like you did, Joe.
No.
Well, are you asking her for money again? Is this going on still?
None of your business.
It is my business,
I don't have
Joe.
to answer to you.
Oh, actually you do.
Well, I'm not going to.
Well, you should. So,
no, I'm not going to.
Well, let's just have a talk about this, okay?
No, I don't want to talk to you.
Okay, well, we have to talk about this, okay?
How about if I call the police and have them over here?
Please do.
Let's tone it down a little bit.
They were already over here before because of what you said earlier. You said you were going to kick her ass.
He brought the whole crew. He got the cameraman, the bodyguard, all that shit. He like, what's up?
I'm not talking, dude.
Okay.
Bye.
Well, listen, Joe.
Okay, just don't.
Hey, Joe.
I'm not talking.
Well,
You're
Joe.
wasting your time. I don't have to talk to you.
Well, Joe, let's just talk about it, okay?
No, I don't want to.
Because this has been
Well, Joe, let's just talk about it.
going on for some time,
No,
right?
I don't owe you an explanation for
I mean, are you just going to act like an immature baby the whole time, like every time I try to talk to you?
I also don't have to talk to you.
Well, I understand you don't.
Do you understand that?
But, you know, police are getting involved at this point.
So
This video is from Skeeter Gene. I exposed my own uncle. He's confronting his own uncle for abusing the elderly women in his family. His grandma, his great-grandma.
what? Let him get fucking involved. I don't have to talk to you.
Hey, bring it down. He's just having a conversation.
Tell him to go. Why don't you just leave?
Is this your house?
I don't have to talk to you.
Okay. But I'm here in this house
I don't
and
give a
this house. And
I
Joe,
don't care.
Joe, come on.
No, I'm not talking. Go away.
Kenny, come down.
Well, I just want to talk to him.
How about if I call the cops over here and they come over here and tell you to leave?
Please.
Hey,
please.
listen. I've asked you nicely.
Please call them,
Keep
Joe.
it down.
Why does he keep trying to talk to me?
Keep the tone down and just have a conversation.
Why does he keep trying to talk to me?
Because of what I
Tone
heard
it down.
earlier.
The security guard is like, I don't like him getting spicy, bro. Keep it down.
And have a conversation.
My
like
mom is.
men.
My mom
Please.
is. Please, Joe. My mom is not lying about what she heard on the phone earlier.
I don't give a
You don't give.
She's giving me problems.
What's she giving you a problem
I don't
about?
want to talk to you about it.
What's she giving you?
Goodbye.
Tell me what she's giving you a problem
No,
about,
I'm not.
Joe. It seems like you're the problem.
Yeah, I like this. I'm feeling this. Welcome to the chat, Chris. Yeah, bro. It's and you right, Daniel. There's bad people everywhere.
Good. Go away.
Be careful no matter where you live. If you live in a big city or a small town, keep your head on the swivel, guys. It's dangerous out there.
Get down here. Kenny!
Okay, I gotta stay with you.
I want you
But Joe, it just
Roll Tide. You know they're going to win that playoff, Josh. You know they're going to win that playoff. Roll Tide.
it just seems like. Please do. Please do.
I don't owe you an explanation.
Joe, it just seems like you're the problem here.
Good. Go
Okay.
away.
No,
Get the police over here and
Please do.
tell you to go away.
Well, Joe, they were already here for you earlier.
I don't give a
What?
tell you to leave.
So what? She would have to tell us to leave. It's not your house. Is it taking you that long to dial 911?
I want you to come down here.
It's just 3 buttons. Graham, we're just talking to him, okay?
I'm not talking to you.
I want you down.
Dave, you gotta realize too that that mom, I feel like she's gonna, the grandma, she gonna always give in to her son. You know, that's what she's doing. Even though she probably wants Skeet to help, she's low key afraid of her son, but at the same time, she's too loyal to him to like make him leave, you know?
Down here.
Okay, I understand, but we're just gonna have a conversation with him.
Ma'am, I promise we'll be down shortly.
We will. So Joe,
Skeet kind of looked at the bodyguard that time like, bro, don't be talking to my grandma, bro. I got it. Like, chill. Like,
is she lying about what you said earlier?
Huh?
Is my mother lying about?
Yeah, it's an enabler, exactly. What up, Lily? All right, so quick update again, guys. This is Skeet Hansen. He is Skeeter Gene is his YouTube channel. He usually catches child predators, but today he is confronting his very own uncle who has been abusing the elderly women in his family, including his grandma and his great-grandma.
About what you said earlier?
None of your business.
Hey, listen. I've asked nicely.
Did he threaten you earlier, Grandma? What did he say earlier? Did he say he was going to...
Why do you keep telling me to tone my voice down?
Because you need to.
Because you need to.
For what?
Because you're scaring her, okay?
Let's be respectful.
What up, McCaff? Welcome to the chat. Yeah, we'll check them up sometime. I've seen Alex Rosen before. He's cool.
I'm trying to be respectful of you. I think you should...
I think I have. If I'm thinking about the right guy, I'm not 100% sure, though. But I think I've seen him. I think he works with Gideon sometimes.
Be respectful of me, okay? Now, what did he threaten earlier? What did he say? Can you answer that, Grandma?
No.
You can't tell me what he said earlier?
No.
Really? Okay.
He was just upset, I think.
What was he upset at? What were you so upset about earlier, Joe? That you had to say that to her?
I think he's just upset because of frozen dinners.
Are you still dialing 911?
Or something like that.
Bro, how you gonna be a grown-ass man and complaining to your mom about some frozen dinners? You lucky she even make you a frozen dinner, bro. The fuck?
Do you need help?
I like frozen dinners, bro. I'll fuck up on Marie calendars. Man, them healthy choice pastas, they be doing their thing, man. In the hood, that shit is delicacies, bro. You tripping.
Need to get out of my way.
Okay. I mean, you can go wherever you want, but...
I thought you were coming down here.
Oh, we will in a second.
For me.
Do you want me to call 911 for you, Joe? Because I can call him for you.
Why you keep running your mouth, dude?
I'm not running my
You're
mouth.
an idiot.
I'm an idiot?
Yeah.
Look at yourself. I mean, just look in the mirror, Joe. I am. I mean, Joe, you just look...
Why don't you like a grown man...
Okay. Okay, you're... Okay.
Why don't you like a grown man...
I didn't want to see all that, but you're not going to put underwear on? Seriously?
Free will in 2025.
Okay. Like, it's an interesting use of free will. All right. It's smaller than I expected. But... So, Joe, are you calling the...
Wait. Did bro just get naked real quick? What was that?
Mouth, dude.
I'm not running my
You're
mouth.
an idiot.
I'm an idiot?
Yeah.
Look at yourself. I mean, just look in the mirror, Joe. I am. I mean, Joe, you just look...
Why don't you like a grown man...
Okay. Okay, you're... Okay.
Why don't you like a grown man...
I didn't want to see all that, but you're not going to put underwear on? Seriously?
Free will.
That's wild. Raw dog in your jeans? Bro is out here raw dogging his jeans, bro. How you gonna have shit stains on your jeans, my boy?
Well, in 2025.
Okay. Like, it's an interesting use of free will. All right. It's smaller than I expected. But... So, Joe, are you calling the police or what? What are we doing here?
Boys?
Yeah, we'll come down in a second.
No, you need to come down now.
Everything's cool.
Right now. I'm not kidding. Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, we heard you.
Then come down.
Now, Joe, we're beginning to think that she didn't just fall recently either. We're beginning to think that you may have caused that.
Think whatever you want.
Okay. No, we will.
I know you're recording, so why would I say anything dumb?
Okay. Well, you said something dumb earlier.
That's good. Great.
It is good. It's great. You said you were gonna kick her ass earlier. So we need to address that. Joe, let's just have a conversation here. Nope. Joe, where are you going?
Joe started sprinting, bro. You better catch up to him. You cameraman. Y'all way in the back.
Joe. Hey, come on. Let's go.
See Joe in the car now. Oh, are they about to go on a high-speed chase, bro? W work. W work, Skeet.
Where are we going, Joe? We calling the cops or what? What are we doing? Where are you going, Joe? Come on, Joe.
I don't know. Skeet better be careful with this. Cause you wouldn't want to like cause an accident or nothing or get blamed for some bullshit like that. You know?
I just want to talk, Joe. I really just want to talk. Come on, Joe. Let's talk, Joe. Oh, he's doing the speed limit. Joe! I know you have the window down because you don't use AC. I know you can hear me. Joe, let's just talk about it. He's going to go into the police station. We might have to go in with him. Joe, what are we doing here at the police station? Okay, let's go. I don't know what crime we're reporting here.
Hey, welcome back, Johnny 5. Long time no see, brother. Glad to see you again.
You're following me and harassing me.
Am I?
Yeah.
All right, let's tell him.
So I haven't followed you here. They can talk to you.
How you doing, officer?
He's following me and harassing me.
We got a report that you guys came and talked to him earlier about harassing my grandmother.
No, I wasn't harassing her. I was arguing with her.
He said he was going to kick her ass if she didn't give him money.
Never said that.
That's what's been reported at least, and I came to talk to him. Okay. Yeah, I just came to talk to him, and he just, ran off. What's that?
One of you can come with me.
Do you want to go, Joe? You're reporting us, right?
Yeah, bro, you might get the and one.
He doesn't have underwear or socks on either, so.
So, bro, drove straight to the police station. Why Ski say that, dog?
So you know what you're dealing with.
What's going on?
How you doing? We got reports that he was verbally harassing my grandmother. He said he was going to kick her ass if she didn't give him money. It's my uncle. I'm her grandson. So he just.
Who's in there right now?
My uncle's in there.
Okay.
Who was harassing my grandmother.
Okay.
And we just came over. He's living with her right over there in Woodhaven. I just wanted to talk to him about it. And he was just being very dismissive about everything. And he's coming here to report me for harassing him, I guess. But it's not his house, it's her house. She didn't tell us to leave. So I don't really know why we're here. We just followed him here.
How long has it been?
Hey, yo, Hawk. Welcome to the stream, brother. Shout out Delaware.
Couple, I want to say around
3 years.
Yeah, a couple years now. Yeah. Honestly, the bush to penis ratio is just terrible.
Oh, man.
It was bad. You just unleashed the bush right there. And
He looked like he had like level 1 MMORPG. Like it had a hole in the side of it and everything. Like he was fighting crabs with sticks. Like seriously.
All right, so he's called. Clearly, obviously, there's a history between you guys.
Yeah.
So he lives.
Dude's probably gonna fucking put a. You think they'll let that scumbag put a restraining order on Skeet or some shit like that?
There.
Yeah.
Do you really even need anything? Can you just say, I want a restraining order on somebody? Like, you don't really have to have evidence, do you? How does it work? Like, I don't know how restraining orders work. Do you have to be able to prove that they're dangerous or what?
So for now, she thinks it's a better idea if you guys aren't around each other, to cool off.
Right. That makes sense. Yeah.
But yeah, we'll document everything.
Wait, so we're not in trouble?
No.
Okay. I didn't think so. Okay. Anything more to say, Joe?
Hey, stop.
Oh.
Get your car and go.
Okay. Just wanted to talk. He's like, oh, see, I told you. I mean, we're going back to the house anyway. So after seeing my own uncle's dick and getting back from the police station, we decided to go on over to...
Hey, what up, Kramer? Thank you for answering my question. That makes sense.
One of the neighbors' houses to see if they had witnessed anything that Joe has done in my grandmother's house recently. And just get a load of how disturbed he is making the neighbors. I mean, this neighbor here in particular had a camera put up on top of the garage just because they're so bothered and weirded out by Joe's presence in the neighborhood.
Called on...
It was early this week because they told me it's the second time they came out, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And what were you...
It's a whole think about that, bro. What if you had like a scumbag uncle or like a friend that like did you wrong or some shit? Like, you know what I mean? Or like, it's just like this, and then you just created a whole documentary like exposing them. That's fucking hilarious.
You reporting when you called? Just the yelling?
So they were yelling, he was swearing, he was, there was like, it sounded almost like they were banging, like something was being banged.
He was probably throwing stuff. He does that. That's what he does. Breaks things. Yeah.
The police officer, when they came over, said that they admitted to breaking plates.
Okay.
He wanted some money to go drive the car.
Of course, yeah.
To go.
Hey, make sure you subscribe, Hawk, if you haven't already. Have a good day at work, brother.
So I don't know where he was gonna go.
Yeah.
But he was wanting her to give him some money so he could go take the car and go do something. And
okay.
He was
probably gonna go get some drugs.
He's yelling at her. This is fucking stupid. I don't give a fuck about the yada yada yada, this, that, or the other. Yelling at her. I mean, from my understanding, that is her Jeep, correct?
It is hers, yeah. It's not his.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, he leaves the windows down all the time.
All the time in the rain.
And in the house.
And
he's weird. He doesn't believe in air conditioning.
When the cops came and they told me that he hurt his leg, he broke his leg or whatever it was. Yeah. He couldn't do anything.
Yo, Kevo, welcome to the chat, brother.
Right.
And that she hurt her arm. It was roughly like the same time. I said, well, do you think it could be physical altercation? Because the way he yells at her and screams at her and swears at her and shit, I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
and,
seriously.
The cops blatantly, they pulled him aside this last time and stood him out in front of like the garage. And then the other officer went in and talked to your mom, and they asked her, like, you know, what's going on, this, that.
Yo, shout out David with the laughing disco, man, for the chat. Appreciate you, chat. Show him some love, man. Give him a big thanks. Thank you for helping sponsor today's episode.
That and the other.
Yo, Steven, welcome in.
And she said, I guess the one officer that...
Doug, what's going on, man? Welcome in. Basically, Ski Hansen is exposing his uncle for being a scumbag and taking advantage and possibly physically abusing his grandma and his uncle's mom. You know what I mean?
Mother is
the elderly women in his family.
Filing for guardianship over my grandmother. And I have a, basically... All right, boys, so we were over here at my grandma's house a couple months ago, arguing with Joe. Today, we're getting ready to serve him these papers. My mother is filing for guardianship over my grandmother. And I have a, basically just like it's like a petition here. There's a court date. For the
oh, that's smart, so that his mother can protect his grandma from his uncle. Because then if she has guardianship, she could be like, all right, I run this house now. You don't live here no more. Or the grandma could move in with his mom or whatever. You know what I mean? However they set up that living situation is whatever. But then his mom can be like, you're no longer allowed to be here, because they know at this point in time, the grandma is too like old to really stand up. And she just has, she can't really stand up for herself to her son.
Notice of hearing, and Joe, my dumbass uncle, is an interested party, so he has to be made aware that this is happening. That
What up, Douglas? Welcome in, man. Hey, chap, let me know where you're tuning in from.
My mom is trying to get legal guardianship over my grandmother. We just saw Joe walk by right over there. It's so funny. There's no gas in the car. He's using my grandma's car. He doesn't have his own car. There's no gas in there, so now he has to literally just walk everywhere. He's right.
Kristen, thank you for the gifts. It's a party. It's a party. It's a party. Hey, thank you for the gifts. Appreciate the love. Thank you for help sponsoring today's episode. Chat, show us some love.
You can see him right down there in the white shirt. Oh my God, he's so crazy. Here he is. Hey Joe, how's it going? Hey, I just need to, just had to serve you some papers. It's just for guardianship. My mom's going for guardianship over my grandmother. So, if you want to know what's going on here.
Brandon Kramer sent the fox. That boy Brandon crazy like a fox. I fuck with it, man. Thank you for the love, Brandon. Appreciate you. Appreciate all you guys helping sponsor today's episode. You know, without you, the show is not possible, man. Not only are y'all the driving force of the network, but you're also the star of the show, chat. So don't be shy. Say hello.
Going for guardianship.
Yeah. So there's a court date. It's next month. You are an interested party, so you can attend if you like, if you want to contest or anything like that. But there's it's the notice of hearing here for all interested persons. You know, your sons, you would be, you know, an interested party there. That's the information of when it's going down. And
hey, Steven, thank you for keeping it 100 in the chat, brother.
we can go around. And this one is just basically just all the information in general.
Going for guardianship.
She's going for guardianship, yeah. I'm sure you can see why. Just how incapable she is right now and whatnot in the living state.
When is she coming back to live here?
I don't know if she is, because after this goes through, she might be going to a more like a nursing, assisted living, something like that. The court date, it is in Detroit. You can go if you want. I'm pretty sure you're gonna have to wear socks probably, because they have a dress code and whatnot. Because I know last time you stormed out, you didn't put socks on or underwear, so usually undergarments is a requirement.
Bro's like, you can't go. Don't come to court free balling, bro.
But yeah, it's kind of just what's going on here. Just had to, you know, be serving you this paper here as well. So, and what time is it? 7:24 p.m. is when you were served. So we'll make sure that's all noted and everything. So, you have any questions or anything?
No.
Okay. I noticed you're walking now. Would you
I like how Skeet be talking like hella like calm, but in control of the conversation.
What's going on with the car? Are you not driving it?
I'm just low on gas.
Just low on gas. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Why don't you put more gas in it?
Yeah, $5.
Well, no, I don't. I mean, I do, but I can't really help you out with that. What have you been doing for money lately since she hasn't been around?
Well, it's kind of hard.
Because normally you ask her for money.
It's kind of hard to get a job with no money in my pocket to put gas in the car.
True. I mean, McDonald's is usually hiring though. You just walk to and from there. I've
been fired from fast food before. I'm not really good at it.
Okay.
I probably last a couple days and that's it.
Okay.
It's not my forte.
Yeah.
If you understand.
No, I understand that. What is your forte? What do you say?
Not fast food.
Not fast food. Okay. I mean, you know, surely there's other stuff.
Bro, look like he be eating spreads and shit
out there, you know.
Well, it's kind of hard when I don't have gas to put in the car, and then I have to have money to get to a paycheck to get something to eat too.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I'm
that's
trying
true.
to work things out the best I can.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's that's all you can really do. I mean, whoever gets guardianship, if you show up, it could be you.
I was kind of right when I told you that I had to watch her a lot.
You had to watch her? Why'd you have to watch her?
Because she would fall down.
Oh, sure. But I remember a lot of the time you were gone for like hours at a time, and even the neighbors attested to that. They said you'd be gone from about 6 p.m. to...
Yeah, bro be doing drugs.
I think it's good.
Then when the drugs run out, he come back home.
To get out sometimes.
Yeah, but if you're living at home with, you know, your mother's 77 years old and it's a problem if she falls.
Most of the time, when she fall, it'd be in the early hours.
Well, what if she were to fall at night and you weren't there?
Well, he do look like he's about to ask for some money, though. That's a good one, Josh.
All true.
Yeah. It's just not very responsible of you.
But her friend did suggest her life alert, and she said no.
Right. But the thing is...
Hey, shout out Chicago. Hayes, Kansas. Was it Hayes, Kansas. My boy Brandon. Steven from Chicago. B-Mo. Kristen, what up? You know, what they be saying, like you and T. Shout out to UK, man. Overseas love all day, man. Keep posting your city and state, man. Let me know where you tuning in from.
You know, she fell at like 9 at night or something. You're not there till the next day. It's,
True, you're right.
You know, you gotta think about that.
You're right. We all have to get out sometimes.
Yeah. Well, what do you usually do when you go out that long?
I'll get a burger and fries from the bar.
Oh, with whose money?
Huh?
With whose money?
Well, she would give me money to go eat something.
Okay. Was that like after you?
Yo, that boy Hate just came in the building. The fam's top mod himself. What up, Hate? Jen, how's it going? Welcome in. You know, we like when the members show up to the live stream. So Crafty and Hate, appreciate you guys being here today.
Like yelled at her and haggled her about it?
Well, man, I was watching her, and I really couldn't work.
Right. I mean, we've heard things over the phone.
I had to watch her.
But why the constant yelling?
I'll do better, man.
The lines. Couldn't record checks. All right, boys. So we now continue the Joe saga. My uncle. The last time we talked to him was about, I think it was like 2 months ago when we served him the court papers that my mom was filing for guardianship. Couldn't record any of that court hearing that happened, but Joe did hop on the Zoom call and he tried to contest my mom getting guardianship over my grandmother. And his reasoning for it was he said that the whole thing was a scheme to get him kicked out of the house. And that was sort of his defense for why he should have guardianship over my mother. So the judge just shoot him away. She was like, no, that's not what this is at all. And it's not. I mean, obviously, you know, my grandmother, she was in a very unsafe environment living with Joe. He was financially exploiting her, yelling at her every day, making threats. Who knows? I don't have any proof of it, but he may have been pushing her around too. He's just overall an overall piece of shit human being, elderly abuser. Recently, I got an update from one of my mom's friends that lives in the area and sometimes sees Joe around, walking around here in Woodhaven. And apparently, the rumor has it that he has been dining and dashing at a few different restaurants because...
Damn. They about to bring his pictures? Let's see.
He's gonna dine and dash.
I definitely see him.
Okay, good.
You got it. I'll let everybody know. Also, I'll give this to my boss to see where we can put this. Can I get another one? Just in case?
You can pay.
And then he came back again and he said, oh, don't worry, I got money this time, I got money. And then he didn't have money.
Typically walks around that hat, pretty shaggy hair.
No, you could probably ask,
We just want to know if you've seen that gentleman around. He is a serial dine and dasher around here.
I heard, I don't know. He looks familiar.
He's done, he looks familiar. He's done at the Big Boy across the street a few times. Yeah, he's walking around here all the time. I wouldn't be surprised if he's been here a couple times.
You know what? We had a gentleman, remember? But he didn't have that hat on.
Didn't have the hat. Did he have like shaggy hair like that?
Hey, no, this time he made a documentary exposing his uncle who was abusing his grandma.
He said, his credit cards aren't working.
And he confronted him face to face early on in the documentary. And now he heard that his uncle was dining and dashing at some local establishments. So he's going to interview the victims.
Him go put money on the credit card, and he would come back. Okay. And then, I told him he had to pay, but this has been like 3 or 4 months.
Okay, so did he end up paying?
No, he never paid.
He never paid.
And then he came back again, and he said, "Oh, don't worry, I got money this time. I got money." And then he didn't have money.
Yeah.
But he always had a hat on.
Always had a hat on like that.
And he always had, what color shirt was it that he had on? It kind of looks like him.
Okay.
So, can we keep this?
Absolutely. Chances are it was him. Yeah, he lives just a couple streets over there. He'll usually be driving a blue Jeep.
He was driving, yeah. I know who it is. I've seen him several times.
Yeah, it's probably him.
I'm going to just refuse the service.
Yes, that's all we're looking to do, just spread awareness. Yeah, just keep an eye out for him.
Gotcha. Thank you.
You folks have a good one. She couldn't put her finger on it quite, but it probably was him.
That checks out.
Doesn't look him. You think you've seen him?
I think so.
Okay.
But with the cap, I'm not really.
Okay, gotcha. But yeah, anyway, it's my uncle. He lives like right down the street there. He's an elderly abuser as well. He's been yelling at my grandmother for the past, I don't know how many years, financially exploiting her.
What we're running into and what we notice is that he'll come up with a story that makes you feel bad, that you'll give him something for free. And then he'll come back and pay you, but then he'll never come back and pay you.
Just keep an eye out for him. If you see him come in, he's not gonna pay, so just feel free to shoot him out immediately. Okay. Joe has dined and dashed at least 2 establishments around here. I don't know if you've seen this gentleman. We know he frequently comes here.
You can't dine and dash at McDonald's though. Like you don't get the food. You pay first at McDonald's.
Typically he'll sit down somewhere and connect to the Wi-Fi.
Karen.
He comes in here all the time? Yeah, this is my uncle. It's my uncle. He's an idiot.
Really?
And another thing is we have evidence that he'll be on a tablet and he'll connect to like McDonald's Wi-Fi and he'll be looking up, let's just say some dirty videos. Oh. We know he sits in here and does that. I've caught him once.
Is she on her break? She better bring somebody their lunch. She just on camera holding some bags.
Once at least. So if he comes in, just know
it might be her food.
Well, we can't. We're not police. So all we can do is let everyone know about it. If you see him, he's going to come in here, connect his tablet to Wi-Fi to look up God knows what. Maybe Belle Delphine. Who knows? We're just letting everyone know about this Dine and Dasher. Hey, have you seen that gentleman before? Have you?
Yeah, he's always here.
Oh, he's sitting over there?
Yeah, always here.
Okay. So what he does is he'll connect to the Wi-Fi with his tablet and look up dirty movies. Like here at McDonald's. I've seen him do it before.
Oh, that's what it is?
That's what he's doing. And he also dines and dashes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like at Big Boy. Okay.
Every morning.
Oh, every morning. Okay. Okay.
I'm going to be famous.
He is going to be famous pretty soon.
She said, I'm going to be famous. He was like, he's going to be famous.
What do you want me to tell?
So we figured we'd have my grandmother call up Joe while we were listening just to see what he wanted to say to her. His dialogue while he's on the phone with my grandmother just shows how much of a raging lunatic that Joe really is. I mean, he should really be put in a mental institute. This is just a glimpse of how Joe would talk to my grandmother every single day.
What do you want me to tell him?
He wants you to call him, so.
You want to talk to him, you said. But he's not talking if he's going to start cussing. You're not talking to him.
Hello? Joe.
Hello?
Hello, Joe?
What?
This is your mom.
Why the hell you had the car taken away from me?
What are you doing?
What do you mean, what am I doing?
Well,
You know what I like to do? I like to just kill myself and get it over with. That's what I like to do. Instead of you all trying to ruin my life.
See?
you need to get a job, though.
He blames
You need to get something.
Yeah, with what? No, I don't even feel like getting a fucking job. How's that?
See? Hang up.
You think I'm in the mood to work now? You think I'm in a good mental state right now to work? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, we know your mental case, you asshole.
Please don't say anything.
I don't care.
No.
Hello?
Yeah.
You think I'm in a good fucking mental state now to be fucking working?
Get on some medication. Go get some help.
You might need to get some help, Joe. I don't know what to tell you.
This guy's a fucking psychopath. This is his own mom that he's screaming at like this.
Yeah.
Maybe you should get some medication, Joe, and you probably shouldn't yell at your mom
Hey,
either.
why don't you go off?
Okay.
I'm not talking to you anyway. Goodbye.
Okay.
See?
Hello?
Joe.
I'm not talking to you with him around.
No, he's not here.
Huh?
He's not here.
No, he was just talking.
No, he left.
Where'd he go?
I don't have any idea. He's got his own car.
So why the fuck are you talking to me anyway when they're trying to ruin my life? Why are you talking to me anyway? Why even bother talking to me?
Joe.
Why are you even bothering talking to me?
I don't want you yelling at me. Okay? Just talk.
I'm supposed to be calm right now? They just took the damn car away?
That's it.
Are you kidding me? You guys are trying to ruin my life. Do you want me to be calm? You're joking, right?
I don't need you to yell at me.
Okay, why are you even calling me? But they have guardianship over you, so there you go.
I know, that's the thing.
This guy is a real piece of shit. I mean, I know that's obvious, but like, holy cow, he's flipping the fuck out. This is what I was waiting for. I knew they were going to have to serve. I thought they were serving him with the eviction papers when they served him with the guardianship papers. But this is what I thought they were doing before. But the way they did it was way smarter.
All right. We are once again just down the street from where my Uncle Joe lives, right down there. We're going to go back to my grandmother's house.
ATF, welcome to the chat.
Right now, and here we have an eviction document here. Since my mom now has guardianship over my grandmother, she can evict this guy, this asshole, out of my grandmother's property. He's just in there living it up, probably stinking up the place. Who knows what he's doing in there. Last time I was there, he was like burning toast. That's like all he's been eating.
Yeah, ATF, when Ski confronted him earlier in the video, he like got naked and then put some jeans on, raw dogged, and then just walked and put his sneakers on, no socks, and just bounced.
I think just toast. And now he's probably going to be even more mad that he's now probably going to be homeless in the next 30 days. I got to tell you, I've been waiting for this moment for a while now. Yep, it says he must move by November 8th, 2025. And if he does not, he will be taken to court. And now
yeah, it's his own uncle. His uncle's a piece of shit, bro.
another thing. I stumbled upon a couple of...
Hey, Brent, brother. Thank you for that pumpkin pie, man. That's very festival. Speaking of pumpkin pie, make sure you're here for our Thanksgiving Day stream. If you don't got no plans for Thanksgiving, that's okay. Tune into the stream. I'm going to be cooking a turkey with my family, and you guys are here to check it out. let me know if y'all want to see if y'all would be like, damn, because I think I make the best turkey in the world. I promise you, I'm not even lying. Like, I'm not even joking. I don't do no crazy shit. I don't do no deep frying. I don't do none of that. I'm gonna show y'all my tried and true methods, which I believe is the best Thanksgiving Day turkey recipe in the world. So you know what I mean? Appreciate the love, man. Thank you for helping sponsor today's episode. And remember to check out our Thanksgiving Day stream, y'all.
Of police reports. We did a little bit of digging, contacted Woodhaven PD here. And we got basically a summary of what was reported between Joe and my grandmother. So it looks like last year in June, an employee at Beaumont Urgent Care observed Joe being aggressive towards my grandmother, and it appeared that he had assaulted her while in the parking lot. Now, I don't know if that means verbally or physically. I'm assuming physically. It looks like it says my grandmother advised.
Yeah, ATF. That shit was cracking me up too. That's what I'm saying. But that's why he referenced that. And then when they were at the police station and he told on him, he said he doesn't have any undergarments or socks on.
Is that her son Joseph is mean towards her sometimes, but does not assault her. Even if that's the case, I mean, you shouldn't be mean to your mom, right? That's letting you live at her house and drive her car and whatnot. I can only imagine what actually happened. It's just... So I'm going to ask him about this police report. I'm going to ask him if he actually assaulted her in June of last year. But the main thing is we're going to serve him these eviction papers. He's probably like sick of us pulling up on him at this point. He might be. Pretty sure he's not here, but hang on. He'll make sure. Hello?
He's in the bathroom.
Oh, he's in the bathroom now.
Back again?
Yeah, we got to serve him.
What are y'all doing?
Well, we got to serve this guy some hot eviction papers.
Can I have your YouTube channel? Yeah, I didn't read this. Hey, so what do you guys do?
He's at McDonald's right now. He at McDonald's watching P, bro. This guy is a fucking character.
They record people.
Well, we just expose like people who are doing wrong.
Oh, they come in here?
Oh, there's a guy in here. Yeah, it's my uncle. Is there another exit? Did you guys see someone exit out this door? No. No?
We'll take a look real fast.
I'll take a look over there. We're just trying to serve him some eviction papers.
I don't mean to ask you a weird question, but did you see like a creepy looking weird dude? It's probably in his 50s.
He just ran that way and he hid in like a bush.
He's hiding in the bushes this way.
Oh, he's hiding.
Damn, he got the city, the town. They said them girls. Them girls were like a weird man running. Yeah, we saw that shit. Like they had their head on a swivel. They were startled and made sure that he wasn't running towards them.
He's hiding.
W girls.
Hitting the bushes?
He's in the bushes?
Thanks, ladies.
No way.
Yeah, he's hiding in the bushes.
Oh my god.
There he is right there. There's this bum
Where?
ass.
Where is he?
Right there against the fence line.
Oh, okay, there he is. Okay.
That's the coat he was wearing.
All right. We got some papers here. Joe. Oh, he's running. Why is he running?
Steven, you can use the hearts and the emojis over here for sure. That's engagement on the channel. Appreciate it.
Just trying to serve him some papers, man. He's running across the street. Hey, Joe. I just got to talk to you. I just had to serve you some papers. There's legal documents. I just had to serve you some papers. Well, why were you running from us?
Don't worry about what I did. Hey. Let's tone it down a little bit, all right? He's just here to chat, okay? So let's calm down a little bit. Stick your hand out of your pocket, please. Okay, now let's have a conversation. Okay.
So we went to the house. You weren't there. We just have
W security, Skeeter security always be on point, man. W security.
I just had to serve you these papers.
Eviction papers, right?
How'd you know?
I have nowhere to go.
Well, that's fine. You just have to be out in 30 days. So that's what it says here. my mom's. Well,
I don't care,
gotta,
dude. Just hand me the f***ing papers.
Oh, wait. Oh, I need the other.
Hey, listen.
Those aren't all yours.
Listen, I've given you a free pass a few times.
So, Joe.
Relax.
On the back it says if you want to contest
I don't care,
it.
dude. Just give me a
He said, I'm giving you a pass a few times.
paper so I can be on my way. Goodbye.
All right. So on the back of it does say
I don't give a shit.
that you're allowed to contest it. You can get a lawyer. If you can't afford one, you can get a. Well, I'm just saying. I'm just giving you your options.
Hey, what up, Jimothy? We love you too, brother. Thank you for tuning in, man. Welcome to the stream today. Hey, Jen, welcome in. I don't know if I shouted you out yet, but I seen you chatting. Appreciate you, love.
Like you give a
Not really. I'm just letting you know.
Get the fuck away.
Hey, don't shoot the messenger, Joe. And Joe,
Yo, Tara, good morning, love. How's your day going, sweetheart? You know we like when the members show up to the live stream, so show Tara some love, y'all.
well, I give a about my grandmother, and I've been financially exploiting her for the last few years. I give a about that. And Joe, I just have to ask you about it's a police report that was made last year. Looks like from the Beaumont Urgent Care.
Listen.
Shut up.
Well,
I
listen.
don't have to answer this.
Listen.
We don't have to, but
You need to drop the f***ing attitude.
I don't have to answer this.
Okay, have a
everybody
conversation.
listen. Let's just talk, Joe. Now, it was said here that an employee saw you abusing my grandmother in the parking lot. Do you know what this is in reference to? Do you remember that, Joe? Okay. I mean, Joe, do you have anything to say about this? This police report that was made? Joe, do you think you could just answer to the accusation here?
Yeah, f*** off.
That's what you say to this accusation? So, did you abuse her in the parking lot or not? Joe, we can be honest here. I mean, I'm just here to talk.
Hey, yo, Zod, welcome in. DT, how's it going? Lillian, welcome to the chat. Appreciate you guys showing up today. Good morning.
Talk to you about it. I really just want to get your side of the story. Joe, I mean, that's quite the accusation, don't you agree? That you were seen abusing her in the parking lot? You don't have anything to say to that? So you really have nothing to say to it. Can we just...
When you're out to screw me.
We're not out to do any of that. I just want to...
You and your mom are out to screw me.
All right, so we now continue the Joe saga. My uncle, my dumbass uncle who's been, abusing my grandmother for years now. Right now, Joe we think he's still probably there. We served him the eviction papers about a month ago. He was supposed to be out of my grandmother's house yesterday. So right now, we're gonna go by the house, see if he's there, first of all, take a look around, see if anything's broken or stolen, because if so, we'll have to report that. And I gotta get her mail. Joe was supposed to have been out of the house yesterday. We'll see if he's actually out. He probably isn't. He's probably gonna fight for it. We're gonna have to go
Do Skeet got a Hellcat?
through the whole court eviction process.
Oh no, he got an Audi.
Let's see.
I just saw the red belt. I thought it was a Durango Hellcat, but no, it's a Audi. It looks like one of them Audi crossovers or some shit.
Oh, we got a sign on the door already. If you want me out, take it to court. Joe. Okay, well, I'm gonna assume he's still in here, so.
Do you have a key?
I do. Oh, we'll see
They're gonna have to call the marshal.
if he answers. This is crazy.
All caps.
In all caps.
That's fucking my business.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hey, Joe. So you were supposed to be out here yesterday.
Well, you gotta take me to court.
You want to do the court thing?
Yeah.
So you don't want to just make it easy and just get
I
out of
wanted
here?
to, but I got no place to go right now.
Okay. All right, fair enough. So I guess we'll get the court thing going and do it like that. It'll probably be like a 90-day process or something like that. So, you sure you want to do it like this, Joe?
Why are you asking me a dumb question?
Is it a dumb question?
Yeah, because I'm trying to figure out where to go.
Okay. Do you have anything in mind? Anywhere you can possibly go? Friend's house?
It's not that easy like you think it is.
It's not that easy.
No.
Okay. So Joe, you know, even if they, the fans are gonna love that.
Why Joe got this holy ass shirt on?
But even if they tell us to leave, I mean, we can. I'm still gonna have to come back here and at least collect your mail, so it's not like.
Hey, Steve. Thank you for keeping it 100 in the chat, brother.
Joe, wouldn't this be a good opportunity to focus your attention on figuring out what your next move's gonna be besides stealing the
None of your
phone?
damn business, dude. None of your damn business.
I know it's not my business.
There you go.
I'm just saying, like, this is
Your
a reality
business
for you.
ain't mine, mine ain't yours.
Well, this is a reality for you, Joe.
Well, I don't need your reality.
Okay.
I know about reality.
Okay.
I don't need you fucking people.
It's about to get real for you.
Hey. Oh, did anybody
Yeah,
tell
no
you?
shit, really, dude?
Oh, really?
Yeah, no shit, really?
He wants to go to court. Yeah, he's
him all the time.
for sure. Yeah.
All it's basically to say is you guys came over here, he's still here, and
Yeah.
he didn't want to let you.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. So I guess that concludes our business here.
All right, fair enough.
Permission to be at the house if she's on site. So I'm gonna talk to her about it. Maybe we can get like a party going and a DJ, do like an all-night party, like downstairs while Joe's upstairs trying to sleep. That'd be pretty funny. Piss him off. I just want to make it as. I know this is a lot different from my typical content on this channel, but
No, it was W content. W content, Skeet. You did your thing. If you guys want to watch the video in your entirety, uninterrupted, uncommentated, it was I exposed my own uncle, Skeeter Gene. You know him. Y'all know him. I liked it. It was more it was more lighthearted because the fact that he was able to step in before it got out of hand, you know what I mean? Let's do this little quick video. 4 law enforcement officers shot in rural Kansas. Associated Press.
After the deputies and troopers had been on scene for several minutes, gunfire erupted. 1 male civilian was killed at the scene. 1 other male civilian was injured. He was transported to the hospital, appears to be in stable condition. 4 law enforcement officers were injured.
You are going to be placed under.
I wonder if more that happened 3 days ago. I wonder if more information is gonna come out about that. Let's go with off-duty cop Vegas trip ends with tragedy. Report and respond. Let's check them out.
I remember hitting a bump and then I lost control. Josh, come on, baby. Josh, come on, baby. Come on, Josh.
Are you guys driving this car?
No. Come on. I don't care if I get arrested for a million years. I just want him to wake up. Please, Josh. Come on, God.
Did you have anything to drink today, man? Be honest with me.
September 17th, 2021, Las Vegas. A Rolls-Royce carrying off-duty New Haven officers moves through the streets. Officer Robert Ferraro is driving, nearly twice the legal limit. In seconds, the SUV loses control. It hits a Mustang, jumps the curb and snaps a power pole. Officers are thrown everywhere. Officer Joshua Castellano is fatally injured. What happens next is shocking.
Josh, come on, baby. Come on, Josh.
Are you guys driving this car?
No. Come on, baby.
Wait 1 second.
I'm trying to see if I can recognize where this at. I was born and raised in Vegas.
Are you driving?
Yes. Come on, Josh. Please wake up.
Coming right now.
Come on, Josh.
Bro, so this cop was off duty on vacation, drinking and driving essentially, and lost control of the vehicle while he was speeding.
Come on, Josh.
You were driving?
He
was driving.
He was driving? Who's driving?
He was. I got him. Come on.
I don't care. I just care about him.
Hey, come over here, man.
Please let him go. Josh. Hey, that's my partner. Please, Josh.
Where you PO at? Where you PO at? Where you PO at? Okay, come over here, man. You gotta talk to me. Were you driving?
Your PO? Yes.
Okay.
Come on, Josh.
Come on, we gotta talk over here, all right? Got your handgun on you or anything? No?
No.
Okay. What was going on?
We went to the club. I was coming back.
Is this a rental or what?
Yeah, it's a rental. Like.
So what do you last remember?
I remember hitting a bump, and then I lost control because we hit a bump.
You were traveling this way?
Yeah, we're coming this way.
Okay.
I hit a bump, and then we were
Hey, Lehman, can you log the plate to that? That's the car that they hit.
Josh, wake up.
Get your license on you? Get your license on you?
My buddy has it.
Okay. Where's it at?
He has it on, right
All
there
right.
in the pink shirt.
Try to stay focused over here. I know.
Man.
I understand.
I don't care if I get arrested for a million years. I just want him to wake up. That's it. That's it. Please, Josh. Come on, God. Please.
Did you have anything to drink today, man? Be honest with
We're
me.
drinking at the club.
I kind of feel bad for the guy, bro. He said that's my partner. They like best friends, you know. And you could see like the concern in his face. Like, man, imagine that. Like, you and your friend going out doing some knucklehead stuff, and one of you guys end up dying. You know, the other one has to live with that survivor's remorse. That's survivor's guilt. You know.
Club, absolutely, yes.
Okay.
At the scene, first responders say Ferraro shows obvious signs of intoxication. Court documents later confirm his blood alcohol.
More than one, Nick. Welcome to the chat. Sarah, good morning. Welcome in. Jen, how's it going?
All concentration was roughly 0.18, more than double the legal limit.
Yes. I'm not hammered at all.
Where do you work at?
New Haven Police Department.
New Haven, Connecticut?
Yes.
Okay.
Please wake up.
Lehman, you mind watching him, bro? I'm gonna do FSTs on him. Hey, come on, man. You gotta come over here, okay? You gotta hang out with my partner.
He confirmed we can start, right?
Huh?
Testings?
Yeah. Do whatever he wants, man. As long as he wakes up, I don't care.
Okay.
Iron Mike, man, thank you for the sub. Appreciate the love. Jay Master, how's it going today? Good morning, my man.
Hey, brother. What's your name?
Is he awake?
Brother, what's your name?
Robert.
Robert?
Yes.
Okay, I'm Officer Stegman, okay? You out of Massachusetts, I heard? Connecticut, I'm sorry. And I'm gonna have you come over here, okay? I'll let you know when I don't know much what's going on, okay? I just got here. Okay, so I'll let you know. Hey, you're an officer, right? How long you an officer for?
I'm not mad at you at all.
How long you? Okay.
That's my partner.
Is your partner?
Yeah.
Okay. So you know how you care about him a lot, right? Okay. Hey, brother. Hey, I know emotions are high. Your brothers, I get it, brother.
I'll do fucking years. I don't care. I just want him to wake up.
I know. Hey, I'm sorry, what is it? Your first name? Robert. Hey, can you do me a favor and just pay attention to me? And as much as you can. You know these tests backwards in and out, right?
Motherfuckers, some people just can't handle Vegas, bro. They be like, Vegas, yeah. And then now you going to jail for life, bro. It's crazy.
So I'm gonna help you guide through them, and we'll make sure you're not impaired. Okay, sound fair?
The one thing I like the most about Vegas, bro, is how bright it is at night. Like, I didn't realize other cities were so fucking dark, bro, until I moved other places in the country.
Okay, whose car is this?
Is he awake? Can you guys tell me something, please? Is he gone?
Okay, that's fine. Whatever.
Is he gone?
He's not gone. No.
He's not gone. He's still breathing.
Yeah, they're still working. Yeah, they're working on him. If they're waiting, we'll wait. Yeah.
As long as he's breathing, I'll do whatever you guys want. I don't.
Hey, Robert. Robert, what's your last name?
It's Robert?
Yes.
R-O-B-E-R-T is your first name?
Yes.
And then your last name?
S-E-R-R-A-R-R. R-R-A-R-R.
What department do you work for?
New Haven.
New Haven? Okay. First of all, do you want medical? Check you out. I can see you have a bunch of scratches on you.
I'm fucked up. I only care about him, bro.
Okay.
I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm breathing.
Okay. Okay, so you know how it rolls, man. I just gotta get all the info
I'm
I
not
need.
mad at you,
okay?
brother.
I get it. Where are you guys coming from tonight?
We're coming from the club.
What club?
Tao.
Okay.
Yeah, T-A-O.
They was turning the fuck up, man. Tao's a good club.
Okay. So you guys, how long were you guys there tonight?
Got there like midnight.
Midnight?
Yeah,
okay,
so
you guys,
whatever
how?
time it is now.
Sorry?
To whatever time it is now.
Okay.
Yes.
What time do you think it is? If you had to guess.
3 a.m.
Okay, you're close. It's around 4. Okay, an hour and a half. How much did you drink specifically? You?
I didn't count, brother. They gave me Tito's and vodkas, at least 4 of them, if not
Okay.
more.
And you guys were just having fun and.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
did you guys just have?
The AI caption said Cheetos and Takis, but he said Tito's and vodka.
Sorry. How about you? How about him?
Same thing.
Same thing. You guys are just taking shots at the same time.
Each other, yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right. That's fine. Hey, I'm just listening right now. They're going to transport him right now. Okay. So that just.
Is he awake?
Sorry.
Is he awake?
They're working on him now, and they're going to transport him to UMC. Okay. That's where we take all of our critical guys. We take.
Low key, Las Vegas got pretty decent social services like hospitals, bus systems, things like that. Like I don't know, I just like it the way it's set up. Like to me, it's the best city in the world. Like I really miss living in Las Vegas.
Take everyone to UMC. What's up? You guys, how long you guys been in Vegas for? Sorry?
We got here today.
Today?
Yes.
How long you guys were staying here for?
Till Monday.
Okay. Okay. So explain to me what happened. Well, after the club.
We went to town. We got in the car. We're headed back to the Airbnb.
Okay. Let me do me a favor, okay? I'm just gonna cover all bases. Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna read your rights so we get that out of the way, okay? Bear with me, I don't have my flashlight tonight. Alright, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to consult with the attorney. You have the right to request an attorney during questioning. If you cannot afford an attorney, one would be appointed for questioning. Do you understand those rights? Yes. Okay. Okay.
Man, I think I used to live over here. I think this is off Spring Mountain. I think this is by like Spring Mountain in Decatur. If you're from Vegas, like I really think that's where this is right now, but I could be wrong. I'm not 100% identified the location of what part of town it's in.
We get that out of the way so everyone can talk, okay? Here's the deal. You see those guys right there?
Yeah.
They specialize in it. I don't know how you guys work in your department, but they actually do all the accidents. So they'll do.
Yeah, the bike cops handle all traffic shit and DUI in Las Vegas for the most part. Unless you get pulled over by a patrol dude while you're driving.
The accident report, and then if they need to, they're probably gonna be the one with the SFTs, or I might assist them. It depends on what they want, okay? But it depends on how everything's going, all right? Where's your Airbnb?
Terra Avenue.
Terra Avenue? Oh, it's right down the street, right? Pretty close. What's up? Robert.
The reason I think that is that Jack in the Box and then that AutoZone.
I read Miranda's so it's already taken out of the way, and then Jones got his information.
And then the way this building is, because then when you go up Spring Mountain, it's like a little Asian town, like a Korean town.
I was just getting to it right now. So Robert, I know you left the club, right? What happened when you coming back to the Airbnb? What do you remember?
I don't remember much.
No? Do you remember hitting anyone or hitting you?
No.
Okay. Okay. Can you just hang out for a second so I can talk to Tom?
Officers spoke to the driver of the Mustang to get his side and verify no intoxication.
How you doing?
I'm current bad.
I just gotta talk to you real quick.
Yes.
What happened as far as the accident? What you just tell me what happened from start to beginning?
I just got my food.
Okay, so you were here in the drive-thru leaving.
Right here, and I stopped.
Were you the only person in the
Yes.
car? Okay, cool. Just want to make sure, there's a lot of people out here. Just want to make sure you were the only person in here. So you come out here.
No, I came right here.
Okay, right here.
I don't know. I stopped because I saw a car coming, and he went straight for me. Boom. And I moved this way.
Okay.
And that car
This is the guy they hit.
kept going that way.
Gotcha. So you came. So you didn't even go out into the road. You stopped here.
If I came out the road, I would hit the
Well,
car.
I know. I'm just asking. I understand that. I'm just making sure. So you're coming out of here. You stop. You see the car coming. You
stop here, and next thing you know, you're getting swung over this way.
That's all.
Okay. Yeah, it's accident. So hard. Have you had any alcohol or drugs tonight?
No, I've been at the club a little bit, but that's it. I mean, I ain't drunk.
All right, we just got to make sure.
Damn. They gonna get him for DUI now. He just admitted to drinking.
All right. Because we have to make sure every car involved, we have to make sure there's no intoxication, drug involvement, or anything like that. We have to. It's our policy. Okay? That's what we have to do. So, all right.
Where are you injured? Where do you feel your injuries?
I'm hurt, but all I care about is Josh.
Okay. Left knee?
Yep. Forearms, stomach.
That's where you feeling pain from the. Okay.
Is he at the hospital?
Yeah. They should be there.
Yeah, this is for sure Spring Mountain Indicator. 100% locked in because of that Chevron right over there. I used to live like if you just went straight down this street, Spring Mountain, you would turn right on Valley View, and I lived over there in that neighborhood.
Breathing. Please, you would tell me if not. I'm a police officer. I'm in the inner city. You can tell me.
I don't know yet. All right. Okay. They were working them. That's why they transferred them. Okay.
Epilepsy, no diabetes, right?
Yeah.
Alcohol. How much?
I didn't count that.
Okay. How were they shots or are they glasses? Glasses, like 12 ounces or 16s? You don't remember? Okay. If you had to guess how many you had.
And you said I could talk to my lawyer if I want?
If you want, but I mean, I'm just trying to help you out.
Talk to my lawyer.
So he's going to be prison, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's fine.
Yep.
Nick said he used his A-bot, but yeah, I caught that shit because I just know the neighborhood, bro. I know Vegas. I feel like it's hard to show me a spot of Vegas, especially old Vegas, like this, that I wouldn't be able to recognize. Maybe like out in Henderson somewhere, or like way far north, but like around the strip, like east or west of the strip, north and south, like I would know.
Las Vegas Metro officers place Ferraro under arrest for DUI resulting in death, reckless driving, and multiple related charges. Officer Joshua Castellano is critically injured and later dies at the hospital. Fast forward to sentencing. In January 2023, Ferraro pleads guilty to felony DUI resulting in death. A Clark County judge sentences him to 2 to 5 years in Nevada State Prison, the mandatory punishment under state law. Ferraro also resigns from the New Haven Police Department.
How often have you talked about killing someone?
Yeah, bro. Ferraro gonna go down. Ferraro, that's not gonna be good for him, bro. Being a cop in jail, bro. Yeah, he gonna have a rough experience. Our next one is woman laughs after burning cashier alive. Explore with us. But before we start that, I'm gonna go get some water real quick. Give me a sec.
And the art of punches when you can throw 2 punches that sound like one. You can throw a punch, you can hear them. They were 2, but they sound like fucking 1 punch. Oh, they don't understand. Everybody that hears this understand the art of fighting. They know what I'm saying. He do 2 punches that sound like 1.
Yo, we back. Mic check, mic check. Cut the music. We back. Let's see this crazy gas station customer.
Did she say anything to you?
No, she just poured.
Are you burned too?
That's
one of the worst burns I've seen. Her whole right arm sloughing off, her face is sloughing off.
Damn, so the dead?
I'd say she has less than a 2% chance.
Her brain vessel wrong?
Her what?
But is she like burned black?
No, she's not burned black. That's not how it works when a human being burns.
You sure about that? Because I think so. That's a little happening. God damn it!
So if she dies, then that charge will upgrade to premeditated murder.
Yes, sir. I don't think she's gonna wake up.
March 30th, 2022 was a day like any other for the...
Damn. Escambia County? Where the fuck is that at? Damn, bro. How you can't even stop that? Like if somebody just do that to you, like run up on you, throw some gas on you and hit you with a match, like you can't, what you gonna do? How you defend that?
employees at a Circle K gas station in Pensacola, Florida. That is, until a customer doused one of the cashiers in gasoline and then set her ablaze. The investigators were left struggling to understand what could have driven the perpetrator to do such a horrible thing. What they uncovered along the way was nearly impossible to fathom. The majority of the following footage has never been seen before.
It's in South Carolina. Thank you, Golden Khalid. Welcome to the chat, brother. Crystal Clear, good morning. How's it going, love?
The Escambia County Sheriff's Department first learned of the gruesome assault when they received this distressing 911 call from a nearby Circle K gas station.
Okay, do you need police?
Yo, this Circle K had the deals, bro. The 2 for $1 swishers. Okay.
Fire or ambulance?
We need both police and fire.
Hold up. I got to check something. All right, I'm back.
Lady just said somebody on fire at the store.
Is she still on fire?
Yes.
I need you to go and tell her to stop running, drop to the ground, cover her face, and roll around.
What the hell? That girl is crazy. She just...
Is she still on fire?
Yeah. What? Oh, no, okay. Yeah, she's still on fire.
Okay. Tell her to stop around. On the ground. If you have any water available, douse her immediately. Where all is she burned?
Can I see? She's burned on her face, her arms, from her waist up. She's burned. Her skin is
everything.
Burned.
Both arms.
Yeah.
Okay.
Her arms, her face, her neck.
Okay.
Her chest.
A second 911 call came in just moments later, and once again, the background noise was spine-chilling. Seeing the carnage in person, though, was so much worse.
Hello?
Yes, she's back here.
Hey, where'd the girl that set her on fire go?
She gone. She just left. Yeah.
Yes, that she is going to have to go to the hospital, sir.
Oh. Yeah, the EMS come in. It's going to be a trauma alert.
A quick-thinking customer doused the victim, Joey Helmick, with a bucket of mop water. The police would speak with the man, but first they had to deal with the horror still unfolding at the scene. Shockingly, even the victim's understanding of what had happened was extremely limited.
Hey, did she say anything to you?
No, she just poured.
Are you burned too?
Set me on fire. I didn't even do anything. I just walked in the store.
Damn, that poor woman. She's still talking. Do you know how much pain that is? To me, that's the worst way to die, bro. Is definitely burned alive, bro. That is the most painful way to be murdered. That shit is agonizing. Think about when you burn yourself on the stove, bro. That shit pisses you off, dog. That shit hurts.
Baby, how old is she?
I'm 37.
How old do you think the girl that burnt you?
Oh, I don't know.
Approximately 1/3 of Joey's body was covered in second and third-degree burns. Even with the doctor's best efforts, her condition rapidly worsened. She was placed into a medically induced coma and needed life support to survive. In a last-ditch effort to save her life, Joey was airlifted to a specialized burn center in Alabama. Back in Pensacola, it was the police's top priority to track down the perpetrator and detain them before they could cause further harm.
Did anybody see where she went? In a car?
Luckily, the witness was able to give an incredibly detailed physical description of the suspect. He said the police needed to be on the lookout for an African-American woman in her late 20s or early 30s, wearing a black sweatsuit with yellow zipper details. Her toenails, he said, were painted with blue glitter polish. The description was broadcast to all the units on scene, and it wouldn't be long before the police caught up with the person responsible for this heinous crime.
You think the dogs were smelling the gasoline? Like that's how they were able to follow her?
Yeah. Alright, she has a black hoodie that we just found in the trash can. Smells like gas. So we're on.
Yo, CJ, Mama Bear for life. Welcome in, love. Appreciate seeing you. Bob, welcome to the chat, brother. CJ, I'm sorry you got burnt like that, but yeah, I've been electrocuted really bad, and yeah, getting burned is not fun. No matter what type of burn it is not fun. I'm sorry that happened to you.
On the right track.
While the foot chase continued, other officers circled the neighborhood in vehicles. One noticed a woman perfectly matching the offender's description heading up a driveway.
I want to talk to this young lady for a minute. Hey, you give me a video on your phone? Alright, northbound. No, we're going to sit down there and go talk to him real quick.
We're working on that. You're being detained right now for an investigation.
Within another 5 minutes, the police dog tracked the scent of gasoline to the same location.
There's more, but that's going to be her. Oh, that's okay. Hello, sir. How are you? Yeah, that's her. Put her in the car. That's the exact description, down to the toenails.
What? Who said I have blue toenails?
Ain't nobody talking to you right now. We'll talk to you in just a minute, okay?
With the suspect in custody, the officers couldn't help but dwell on the disturbing things they'd seen at the gas station.
Yeah, that's one of the worst burns I've seen. Her whole right arm sloughing off, her face is sloughing off.
Yo, shout out that witness. I mean, they would have been able to grab her up anyway because of the surveillance camera. I'm sure there had to be some type of tape. And then the dog, shout out the canines, because they was on that shit too. They followed it straight to the house. But yeah, shout out that witness, bro. He was very accurate in his details.
The horror, however, seemed to be lost on the suspect. When she was alone in the back of the police car, it quickly...
Yo, Nicole, welcome to the chat, love. You know we like when the members show up to the live streams. Appreciate you showing up today. Chat, show her some love.
It became obvious that something wasn't quite right.
Miss, can you look out for some people? Tell some people, please, all these guys, I had a long way to go. I gotta go to prison. Let me get my public defender. Did I do it? Nope. Can you catch me? Shouldn't have me. Everybody know I go to jail. Don't worry about it. Did I do it? I don't know. Did you see me? See me? See me? I'm real. Don't me.
This lady thinks she like the Joker. She like, in her brain, she like an evil mastermind or some shit.
They ain't gonna take that value. And she want me a butt I die, but double the back on to the bus. Put the shit in the outs for us. Money make me too, right? Money make me stupid.
Believe it or not, this was nothing compared.
She had some bars. She was spitting.
To some of her later behavior, which would pose a significant barrier to understanding the crime. Before departing the scene, the police also spoke to the elderly owner of the home where the suspect was apprehended. She was a friend of the suspect's family.
She said something to you about a gas can?
That's something like that. Gas can. I ain't worried about it.
Well, we might be worried about the gas can. Where would it have been at?
She had it when she left me. She said she's going to get some gas. I said, for what? She said, I got a phobia. I got to put gas in. Well, I didn't question it. That's what I was talking to her about when she come. I said, what'd you do with my gas can? Throw it away?
How long was she gone before she came back?
Just a few minutes.
Hey, John, thank you for the sub, brother. Appreciate you guys. We're on the road to 10K. If you want to help us out, please hit that sub button. Also, double tap them screens. It's a lot of people in here, man. Please, let's hit them likes up. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. I don't know. It just seems like this lady woke up, said, fuck it, I'm going to burn somebody today, and walked up to the gas station.
More of what the homeowner had to say would become relevant once the police began to untangle the complex details of what led to the horrific events at Circle K. Getting the story directly from the suspect, however, would not prove to be as easy, and the detectives involved in the case would likely remember it as one of the craziest interrogations they'd ever conducted.
Every time you're sleeping, I want you to say we should get up. Figure look at her stupid. She brought my baby.
Hey, Malik, thank you for your sub, brother.
She's my baby. She's like, what's going on? They got to. She's serious. I seen it by all plain. You can't disrespect me. Don't tell me something that a black person already know. You know, a black person would never say, and tell, and a lot of people lost some shit. You disrespect me. I was already mad. It was for 2 goddamn white people in there, and for me to jump on the counter and take the cash. You still mind though. You can't. This is what happened. You gave me that shit.
Manuel, thank you for the love, buddy.
I didn't say that I walk up. You said something. The man said, "You gonna monkey."
Heather, shout you out, man. Let the gang grow. Appreciate the love.
Excuse my name. You came standing there looking like a monkey. Why didn't you just call to recognize this way to me? She gave me some gas. Yeah, well, she gonna have to come back to see her. Damn. The money make the real skin. The money with the girl scream. The brother said 2010.
The reason Betty was behaving this way would have to
bars
be determined sooner rather than later. What police learned would have a huge effect on the case, particularly when it came to the question of motive.
What's up, baby?
Yes, sir,
How you doing, ma'am? You need something to drink?
Yes, please.
You want some water or something, or what?
Can I have some juice or something?
I think it was in Florida. I think this was Florida. Either South Carolina or Florida. Ecom, welcome in. Welcome to the chat. Cosmic Spoon, how's it going? Good morning. Mike, good morning, man. What's going down? Stefan, appreciate the love. Shout out Tampa. Oh, no, you saying you think this is in Tampa. Yeah, Pensacola. And I believe that's Florida.
Soda, please.
What kind of soda you want?
Please, sir.
I mean, we got Coke products. Coke, Dr. Pepper, Mountain Dew.
I'll take Dr. Pepper, please, sir.
Dr. Pepper.
Oh, Dr. Pepper. We have something in common. Love me some Dr. Pepper. What's your name, sweetie?
Sir, my name is Betty Jean McFadden.
Betty?
Betty Jean McFadden, sir.
Is it okay if I call you Betty?
Yes, that's fine, sir. That's my first name.
Awesome. Betty Jean.
Yes, sir.
It's a pretty name.
Thank you, sir.
Where do you stay at?
I'm homeless.
Though Betty had been picked up at a house, she clarified that she did not live there. The homeowner said that in the past, Betty and her family members had stayed with her, but that was no longer the case. This was
this poor old lady had to put them out because this lady was too crazy to let them live there. She would have probably did something to her. And to be honest with you, when they were like, why'd you let her borrow the gas station or the gas tank? Like, of course, she not finna tell that lady no. She knows she crazy as hell. It was probably hard enough to get them out her fucking house. Ellie Belly, welcome to the chat. Cara, good morning. Mook, shout out my boy Mookie. Seymour, see what's up. Kurt, how's it going, brother? Good morning. Welcome to the chat.
great start to ironing out what had happened at the gas station that day. But then, Betty's story took a sharp turn off topic.
Well, you know, sir, I want to make a little complaint. I've been homeless, and I was on the streets. I tried to go get some heroin, and I couldn't make it. But
Damn, she might have just did this shit to go to jail to make sure she went to jail for life.
I'm trying to find out who the guy was.
Look at what I got.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. There you go.
I'm not blaming my mama for that, because I don't know what she was doing. But...
Despite the brief interruption, Betty launched right back into her story. Unfortunately, it didn't make any more sense than when she started, leaving the police struggling to understand Betty's mental state.
Oh, that was about 2 years ago?
Sir.
Okay, good deal. So do you know what year it is now?
We should be in 2022.
Okay. Just out of curiosity, do you happen to know who the president is right now?
Biden? Why are you asking me these questions? Am I in trouble?
Well, we're going to talk about that.
Okay, sir. I'm explaining to you, listen, I'm black, so you need to listen to me because it's a complaint. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why I'm in here, so don't get an attitude with me, okay? Listen.
Hey, look, I'm here to listen to you, and I want to hear everything you got to say, okay?
So just ask me questions. What's going on? I don't know.
At this point, the detectives made Betty.
Yeah, this woman poured gasoline on the attendant at the gas station and then burnt her alive. A witness at the scene then gave the description of her, and the dog's canines followed the gasoline scent back to her house, or the house that she was at the time, but she didn't live there.
Aware of her Miranda rights, and she confirmed that she was willing to keep talking with them without a lawyer present. This was the beginning of a wild ride.
I'm just a little upset right now.
I understand. Hey, look, I'm just trying to get to
I think technically this lady was homeless.
know you because you and I have never met each other before.
What's going on here?
So all I want to do is...
My hair, sir?
We'll talk about that, but I want to get to know you a little bit.
What's that paper?
That's your rights.
In order for a suspect to waive their Miranda rights, they must show that they understand those rights, have decided intelligently not to invoke them, and have not been coerced into continuing to talk with police. The fact that Betty almost immediately demanded to know what the paper she just signed was isn't a great indication that she understood her rights.
Can you kind of tell me what you did today? Start from when you woke up until right here with us meeting.
So I kind of did something that I don't know what I did. What's the next question?
Okay. So you said that you did something today because
she's still gonna play dumb for a little bit, I think.
Something upset you. So tell me about that.
Somebody came to me, right? Came to me, said something.
Hey. Thank you so much, Nicole. You know it's needed, man. I appreciate the holiday love and the holiday spirits. Thank you for helping sponsor today's episode, Nicole. Appreciate the love. Chat, you guys show her some love.
To me, but it wasn't intended for her. I was going there to do something to try to be a criminal.
Because of that, because of your generosity, I'm going to pay it forward, and I'm going to gift 5 memberships to the community, man. Let's get it going. Let's see who gets them. Let's go.
Which I am.
Okay. Where's there? You said you were going there.
I went to the store, so to mind my business. I just wanted to go get me soda, but I mean, I'm not going to keep telling you. Just tell me what's going on. I'm not telling you what else.
Well, why do you think you're in here?
I mean, I know I did it. I did it.
Okay, well, what did you do?
I mean, y'all went in the store and did a criminal act.
And that's what I'm saying. What was that criminal act?
I'm not telling you.
Though Betty was currently reluctant.
Mike and Robin, I would pick you guys, but it's random. YouTube doesn't let me select individuals. It just it has like an algorithm that it uses. Yeah, Chris25, I see him in the chat usually, so that's cool. I like when regular chatters get them. It does heighten the chance of you getting it. That's how YouTube selects it.
And her story would come out in due course. As it turned out, she was hiding more than anyone expected.
Okay. So did you go to the Circle K today? Was that one of the stores you went to?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you get some gas?
It's not funny, sir. Listen, The woman that worked here, she walking into.
Oh shit. That boy Steven got it, man. Shout out Steven, man. He in the chat and he got the membership. If you're in the chat and you got a membership right there, let us know. Say what's up. Shout out Steven, man. Thank you, Nicole, for your generosity.
So she came to me. I had to take my gas. I'm not 74 with this. Listen, it was not for her. She said to me, it was for 2 white people in the store, to get their burnt alive.
When police pulled the security footage from the Circle K, they were able to see Betty outside the gas station. Interestingly, the accusations Betty made next did not appear to line up with what can be seen in the footage.
She had to walk into the store, and she's like,
Yeah, this lady crazy, bro. Like, she just came up with a plan to murder somebody today. Basically, from the footage that we've seen so far, it looked like she was panhandling for some gas, got some gas, went in the store, attacked the clerk unprovoked, like no reason. This lady for sure needs to. Do they have Florida has a death penalty, right? This seemed like a death penalty case, bro.
I'm trying to get some gas, but listen, I was going in the stone because I was mad because somebody told me I was going to say, listen, somebody told me that they went with my man.
So somebody told you the girls in the store were going to whip you?
Listen, the next time I'm going to do, you say you're going to fight me, I'm going to stab you as the butcher in the ass. Listen, if I cut the butcher right here, her eye got to come out, right? You know what?
That's possible, yeah.
Iwu reached out to Betty directly for an exclusive comment, and she stated that on the day of the attack, she, quote, politely lost her mind.
So anyway, you said you
That isn't far off. That's what happened, bro. This lady was going crazy. I don't know, maybe capital punishment. I don't know. That just seems so brutal to me, bro. Like, if you burn somebody alive, like, that's so fucking brutal.
You burnt that. So.
Listen, the 2 white people and it's still gonna burn. I tried when I seen the glass up, I was trying to go jump and get out the register. Do they have the keys on them when you go in?
It depends. Every store is different. Every store works different. I don't know if they do. So just because again we kind of switched there, so I just want to check. So you were trying to get the money, and
listen, that was my first attempt. Until she said to me, she was like, "Oh, what the f-? She gonna come up to me, man. Listen, it's not for her. If I did something to her, I got a witness. And I apologize. I know what was going on. She said, listen, I had something to do. It's not intended for her. I was gonna burn a black. She around here looking stupid. I was like, damn, I had to do this.
So did you decide to throw the gas on a woman because she was?
All the shit she's saying right now is incoherent. I was actually glad that the cop tried to get her back on track.
White? Is that one? That didn't matter.
No, sir.
As the investigation progressed, Betty's allegations against the clerk would be disproven again and again.
So the goal was get them burned up, get the money.
Yeah.
How come you didn't take money this time? Because you didn't go back and get money.
I could, but it's too quick. I wasn't thinking. I tried to get the money. The money still gotta be mine, though, sir. I'm not stupid.
Have you ever done anything like this before?
No, sir.
But
I've been in trouble.
Hey, thank you for the disco party. You know what I'm saying? Doing my John Travolta. Appreciate the love. What's the chat talking about? Nicholas says she shouldn't get the death penalty, being that she's a mental patient herself. Yeah, that's where I have some sympathy in terms of sentencing for her. But when I just think about being burned alive, bro, it's so brutal. And the fact that she reached out to EWU and said, I lost my mind. After being in jail for a while, you know what I mean? Maybe she got the medical attention she needed. Maybe she needed meds or something. You know, a lot of homeless people deal with mental health. You know what I'm saying? They're literally living day to day. So it's understandable that they snap. I mean, I don't want them. That's not an excuse to burn someone alive, though. You know.
What have you been in trouble?
Aggravated assault.
Okay.
Right fight.
Okay.
That's how I think. I be always getting in trouble.
Okay. Did you do any crack today or any other drugs?
No, sir.
Just a few moments earlier, Betty had said something very different about her drug use.
I did a little crack with her. Try my business. I'm still focused on doing it. So, and if I say I'm gonna do it, I'm do it.
Another of Betty's quick comments also led the police to crucial information.
I just got out of jail. I'm still kind of January 11th. I've only been on for 2 months.
There was more to this part of the story than Betty initially led on. Betty had been arrested multiple times in the past by the Escambia County Sheriff's Department, once while completely and inexplicably nude. However, one arrest in particular stood out, as it indicated what could be a concerning pattern. Back in June 2019, Betty was arrested for throwing a rock at a convenience store clerk who asked her to leave.
She should have been in the mental institution, bro. She should have been with a straitjacket on.
When the police arrived,
she should have been had a 5150.
Betty scratched and bit an officer while they attempted to place her under arrest. While there's no footage of the arrest itself, Betty's behavior in the police car was dishearteningly familiar.
I will collect your rock and evidence.
You don't got no rock, you. Come on, man. Don't tell me. Get the big baby.
The one that said,
Damn, she put on a lot of weight.
See, can I get up? Help me. This guy. I want to. They're going to take me anyway. Okay, I'm out. Hold on. Shut up. You're not getting any. But you're not going to get any more. And if you choose to stick in, I'm going to keep scratching you.
According to Escambia County Sheriff's Department reports, Betty's mother did
she's schizophrenic as hell.
not believe her daughter should have been released from jail due to her continuing issues. As the interrogation continued, the full extent of those issues would be brought to light.
And I guess that's what I'm trying to understand. Is when you decided that you were going to go in the store and burn her. That's what I'm trying to understand.
Hey, Malik, thank you for them flowers, brother. Nicole, appreciate the apple pie, man. Appreciate the love.
And she says something to me. And director told her when she said something to me.
Okay. What? And that's what I'm trying to find out. What'd she say?
Listen, I had the gas tank in my hand, okay? She came to me just suggesting trying to be rude. She's supposed to go in the store, mind her business and work. She just walked in, go in the store.
The security captured some of what Betty described, but not all. She was out front with a gas can, but the only person seen interacting with her was a fellow customer. Clearly, there was more going on than what met the eye, and the footage would reveal a chilling series of events.
I asked somebody I didn't have no money. I asked for somebody for some money. They gave me some money. She came and got out the car. You know, I got the what is it called? The gas tank?
Gas can?
I got the gas can. I've been asking for a gas can. Nobody want to get me one.
That's right. Betty didn't even pay for the gas used in the vicious attack. More security footage showed Betty walking into Circle K with the woman she spoke to outside. The two waited in line together, and according to the police report and receipt on file, the woman paid for Betty's gas. Just one day later, the woman who paid for the gas posted on her Facebook, "I gave this MF $5 for gas, and this what she used it for." Another thing of note on the security footage was the
That's crazy, though. Yeah, I told you that's how she got the gas. I called that shit right on the head, man.
Boy, if you...
I did, though, man. I did. But I'm just from the way that it was, like she had the can and was just standing out there. But she didn't have a car. Well, she probably used that same four-wheeler excuse that she told, like, that neighbor that used to help take care of her.
The fact that Betty never approached the checkout counter or appeared to speak to Joey directly. After waking from her coma, Joey was able to talk to the police and tell them her side of the horrific story.
When's the first time that you remember seeing her?
Just after I put my food down and turned around and she was in line like she was going to buy something.
She was fiddling around with a gas can. What exactly was she doing?
Kind of looked like she was opening it, but I didn't know if it had anything in it. I thought she was maybe trying to buy some gas.
Even though she was able to give this brief statement, Joey's survival was far from guaranteed. The security footage showed that once the gas was paid for, Betty exited the store and filled the gas can, her terrible plan now in motion. When she returned to the store with the full can, no one recognized the impending danger.
I don't know what's going on, but she got it.
Okay.
Bro, was it me or was she just like grinning? Like
the security footage showed that once the gas was paid for, Betty exited the store and filled the gas can, her terrible plan now in motion. When she returned to the store with the full can, no one recognized the impending danger.
Look, she's like smiling.
I don't know what's
like
going on,
teeth, but they're like a big, like a Joker smile.
Okay.
I went in there, on school day, throw the gas on her. She threw me. I threw the grass on her. She ran back there. I had matches in my jacket.
Okay.
Ripped the match. Threw it on her.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know how people burn. I ain't give a.
So you didn't care whether they burned or not?
No. I seen it burn on fire. Shit,
Okay.
flames going everywhere. I just walk at the store.
Joey also couldn't add any more context to the senseless attack.
And you said she poured gas on you, it got in your eye. Did she say anything to you?
Nobody said anything to anybody. I looked up in the doorway.
Nicole with the husky. Let me pet that dog. Can I pet that dog?
To, just come in the office, and all I seen was a match, and she just stood on me.
Betty's own recollection failed to account for the true horror of the attack, but the security footage would reveal the full extent of the senseless and terrifying act. Currently,
Yo, Matt, welcome to the chat. You know we like when the members show up to the live stream, brother.
though, the focus remained on Betty's version of events.
She just pissed me off. I got mad. I ain't saying anything.
And once you're mad, there's no going back, right?
Yeah, but she still got an attitude when she said it to me.
I got you.
Yeah.
So it was less about what she said and more about how she said it?
Everything she said. Listen, it wasn't even about no color, man.
Yeah, see, everything she's saying is not true. That lady didn't say 2 words to her. She just walked up to the counter, poured the gas on her, and threw the match.
I don't see color like that.
Oh, good. And the only reason I bring it up, you brought it up. So I'm just trying to make sure I got my head wrapped around it, okay? Because again, I want to understand what you have to say.
Even after speaking with Joey, the source of Betty's rage remained a mystery.
Had you ever seen her in the store before that you recall?
Never.
And so you don't recall having any interaction with her that day or at any other time?
No.
Earlier in the conversation with Betty, however, the police had learned a critical detail about her suspected hallucinations, which could have massive implications for her motivation.
I think the lady did die, Popeye. Welcome to the chat. Tanya, how's it going today? Good morning. But yeah, I think the lady does end up succumbing to her wounds. I'm not sure, though. But that's kind of the vibes I'm getting.
And you said, I heard you say that you have schizophrenia. When were you diagnosed with that?
2007.
So what does the schizophrenia cause? What is that?
I knew she had schiz. I knew she was schizo, like just from her behavior for sure.
What, like, how does that work for you?
They just say that I'm hearing voices and seeing things, but when I get upset, nobody can calm me down. Like if a person is thinking I'm going to do something wrong, I probably still going to go ahead and do it.
Okay.
It's like, provocation. Does that make sense, sir?
So,
this is what they diagnosed me with. I don't have nothing to do with that, okay?
And that's my point, is that, do you believe?
Elias, thank you for the love, man. Thank you for the sub. We are on the road to 10K, guys. If you want to help us out with that and you're new around here, please hit that subscribe button, man. Appreciate you.
Believe that you have this? Or do you think it's just kind of... Okay, so you don't believe you have it?
No, sir.
So is that somebody telling you hear voices and you see things? Or
Sir, I don't know. I don't know. Listen, don't ask me that again, okay?
Okay, no problem.
While this provided some context, a medical diagnosis didn't even come close to excusing Betty's dreadful attack on Joey. What Betty admitted next highlighted her spine-chilling intent.
You wanted her to burn.
Is she dead?
She probably is going to be.
Damn, that's up.
Well, I thought that was your point, though. I thought that's what you wanted.
Yeah, Popeye. She was happy when they gave her that Dr. Pepper. You ain't never lied.
Listen, I don't give a the flame's going. I never burned somebody before.
I got you.
The flame's going. I'm pretty sure she is gonna be dead, but I don't know how bad she burned in there. They were running there trying to help us.
Sure.
I walk out the side and give.
Yeah. So much so you forgot to take the money that you had planned.
I wouldn't have made it. I had to run back and try to fight the black. And
It just wasn't worth your time.
I didn't have time to gas that up.
And where'd you go from there?
I went to the park to sit down.
What'd you do after that?
Nothing. The cops came to get my.
This wasn't exactly true. The police collected security footage from multiple businesses along the path they suspected Betty took after leaving Circle K. Lo and behold, Betty popped up on the CCTV recording from another gas station and convenience store called Lucky 7. Based on both the timestamps and the fact that Betty was no longer wearing her sweatshirt, the police knew that this had taken place after the attack. Apparently, she had decided to run a quick errand while fleeing the crime scene. Curious.
She got some food and a drink. They lucky she didn't. So she panhandled here, man. Bro, we lucky she didn't try to do this shit again.
About what Betty had bought right after setting Joey on fire, officers retrieved the contents of the Lucky 7 bag from the house where Betty was arrested.
I don't know what to do.
Hey, Daniel, thank you for the sub, brother.
You'd be surprised at young people.
There's another fireball?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's the same one that's out there that she had in her hand.
What is that?
It's a little alcoholic shot.
Another remaining issue was that of the borrowed gas can. When asked, Betty was adamant that the elderly woman had no idea what she was up to when she asked to use it.
They don't have nothing to do. Hold on. They don't have nothing to do. This is all on me.
Okay.
Don't put them in it because they going to tell you they ain't do.
This aligned with what police heard from the homeowner herself.
I heard all the sirens and things, but I don't know what happened. I hope she didn't hurt nobody.
Well, she did.
Pulled gas on.
She hurt somebody pretty good.
During the interrogation, the police continued to try to understand the role Betty's mental illness played in the horrendous crime. Perhaps as a result, things would become even more intense. Betty made it clear that she was not pleased that she had to take medication due to side effects like weight gain. However, she also said that in order to receive money from the state,
damn, the medication made her metabolism slow down.
She had to take her prescription as ordered. Whether she was actually complying with this order was impossible to say.
So what happens if you don't take your medication?
I can take it for...
Nicole with the festive pumpkin, man. I love pumpkin pie. Speaking of pumpkin pie, guys, if you don't have any plans for Thanksgiving, come spend it with us here on the channel. I'm going to be cooking a turkey with my family, showing y'all my secret turkey recipe, best turkey in the world. If you want to hang out, have a good time, chill with some family, you know the Fave family is here for you. So come hang out with us for Thanksgiving. Thank you.
What you mean?
So do you feel different when you don't take your medication?
No, sometimes. Okay, well, I don't believe I need the medication, but that's my illness, so I don't have a choice.
And you took your medicine this morning or no?
No, sir, I didn't.
You didn't? When's the last time you took your medicine?
The night before.
Okay, so last night. Is that when you normally take it at night?
Yes, sir.
When all this was going on, were you like seeing things or hearing things?
Hell no, man.
So as far as you're concerned, your mind was on what you were doing.
Yes, sir.
So far, the conversation was progressing well. So the drastic turn it took next was completely unexpected.
Sir, what do you think the Social Security office is going to do?
I don't know. Obviously it's kind of serious,
yes,
Betty.
Sir. Yes, sir.
You understand. Obviously,
yes, sir.
Taking the life of another human being is pretty serious, right?
Yes, sir.
There's no BSing about that, right? Clearly, we got a problem here.
Yes, sir.
And that's why we're talking. It's because of what happened.
Well, if she thinks she's going to die, she thinks she's going to punch me, I kill her too. I just told that put the gas on it and blame, but I didn't get there fast enough, so I don't know. Maybe she got to blame somebody else.
Okay.
That white that she going to die too.
Okay.
So you know that told that to say you with me, I'm going to take the train, so just take your head off. I won't give a...
I got you.
She probably want to be mine again. Take the chain, so just shake it off the...
Okay.
I would have put on black, white, whatever, just wrong with the chain, so just take the off the... Leave me the alone. I didn't give her head get off the...
Thank you so much.
We'll be back.
You just drink your Dr. Pepper, okay? And we'll be back with you.
Okay, sir. Listen, I don't know. I know I'm not getting out of it. Probably life. Probably.
Oh, I don't know, ma'am. That's not for me to figure out.
Damn, so the dead?
She's not dead yet, but it ain't looking real good.
Okay, sir.
She was burned pretty badly. She's pretty serious. So, usually when somebody's burned that bad, they usually don't survive. So they had to take her out of state to try to treat her because she's burned so badly.
Is it like black spots or something?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. She's not even recognizable right now. So.
Okay. Okay, sir.
That was your goal, right, though? So, you did what you set out to do.
Yes, sir.
A man in line behind Betty at Circle K had heroically attempted to rescue Joey. His recollection of the attack was bone-chilling.
And so I'm hearing this screaming, so I go back there, and the girl's from the waist up is on fire.
And what do you do at that point?
Well, first thing I'm looking, all right, what can I do to help put it out? Well, thankfully, big mop bucket full of dirty water. I picked it up and doused her with it. We got all the flame out.
Thankfully, the man himself wasn't injured. However, he wasn't the only person who intervened, and another bystander.
That's crazy. I bet as soon as she went up in flames, that lady just started running around like a chicken with her head cut off, you know, and just out of panic, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not going to instinctively know to just stop, drop, and roll. Like,
wasn't so lucky.
I mean, even if you stop, drop, and roll, like, you're still going to get burnt the fuck up. You need somebody to pour something on you. They should have just, I mean, the mop bucket was cool, but even if they didn't have a mop bucket, I'm surprised more people didn't grab, like, shit out the freezers and stuff.
Joey's co-worker, who we will refer to by the pseudonym Veronica, was in the back room when Joey ran in on fire. Veronica tried to extinguish Joey, but in the process, found herself also on fire.
She probably tried to smother her, like hold her and put her out, and then she got burnt up too.
Betty's eventual reaction to finding out that she'd accidentally harmed someone else would drastically contrast her attitude towards knowing that Joey was fighting for her life. First, though, Betty made yet another chilling comment moments after the detective stepped out of the room.
I don't think they'll wake up.
While the detectives regrouped, crime scene tech spent a few minutes taking photographs of Betty, swabbing her hands and collecting a DNA sample. They also had her change into different clothes, as hers would be taken as evidence. Then Betty was left to wait. It didn't take long before she resumed her conversation with what appeared to be a hallucination. What followed was absolutely mind-boggling.
I might cry.
Yeah, good point, Nick. Like, if you don't stop, drop, and roll, only works best in the dirt, and when you're not doused in something that can amplify the fire.
I'm playing around. I'm too young for this. I'm not ready to do life. I've never been the same since I was a kid. Damn. You better turn the lights down. I gotta get off drugs. I started crack on 19. I'm 30. I've been doing it for 11 years. Hanging as he will kill y'all. Let me relax. She was supposed to be cool. I don't give a fuck about you, what you got going on. I don't know who the family is. I don't give a fuck right now. I don't care. Man. I'm getting mad. I'm gonna calm down, though. Oh, okay.
This was hardly the only shocking aspect of Betty's hallucinations.
Hey, man. I'm on camera. Ooh. Not ready. Want to breathe.
Yeah, that sounds right, Freedom or Die. I would think that like a fire extinguisher would be ideal. You know what I mean? But we were just talking quick thinking. Welcome to the chat, my friend.
I don't want to burn. She just sitting there. Soon see me the gas. Move out the way. She just stay looking stupid. Keep moving her hand. If somebody me, I do this again. She cannot be up there crying, man. That would break my heart. I didn't mean to get her involved into that. Some people don't want to get money. These white people. You need to get money. Yeah, I don't think she didn't start. She just drove off. I think they're sitting up there singing. Damn, it's hard to broken. I should do the white over there to stuff. I wonder what she gonna say. No, it has nothing to say. This is a place that I get to live. Instead of being killed in the streets by one of these killers. Besides me.
This lady is a lunatic.
A lot of people, I guess so. I'm not about to be taking up medicine.
All of this was obviously worrisome, but paled in comparison to the disturbing questions Betty asked when police re-entered the room around 2 hours later.
Come on, guys. Yes, sir.
You good?
Okay, sir.
You doing all right?
Yes, sir. I'm okay.
Good deal.
As soon as the officer sits down to talk to her again, Betty quickly turns.
It's crazy she is, though. She's like mad respectful to the police officers. That's like different. It's usually when they're this unhinged, like they're very like confrontational.
The conversation to something grisly.
I was gone for like 15 minutes, so she was sitting there burning.
No, people helped her. They didn't just let her burn. There was another woman in the store that also burned.
What?
Because she tried to help her.
Oh my God, so she died? What was her
No,
race?
she hasn't died.
Okay.
She's white. Does that matter to you?
No. So somebody tried to save her, but she burnt too?
She got burned, yeah.
Is she alive?
She is.
Okay, she at the hospital?
She is.
Is it bad, severe burns?
Not too bad.
Okay.
Veronica was also taken to the hospital for treatment, but her injuries were far less severe, and she was able to go home the same day.
So y'all got me on the video. They had to play the tape and stuff with me throwing the gas on it. Did they see me in the back, like light the match?
That was awkward. She seemed concerned about more concerned about the other one, and like almost laughing. Well, not almost. Is laughing at the fact that she burnt her original target up. Yeah.
Yeah, we have it all on video.
I like the match in the back on the...
Yeah.
The camera in the back room captured the exact moment Joey's coworker Veronica realized what was happening and how she too was set alight when the fire jumped from Joey's clothing to her own.
Do you feel like what you did was wrong?
Man, my head not too tight.
Like, does it bother you at all?
Am I going to be in the news?
I don't know. I don't control that.
Okay.
Do you want to be in the news?
It's a stove. Did the stove burn down?
No, the store didn't burn down.
Okay, so is she alive?
She is currently alive, but she's not doing well.
Is she going to die?
Probably.
Like, what's the chance?
I'd say she has less than a 2% chance.
Her brain vessel gone?
Her what?
Is her brain vessel gone? Is she breathing with, like...
No, she's not breathing on her own. How does that make you feel?
Life support?
Yeah, basically.
But is she, like, burned black?
She's not burned black. That's not how it works when a human being burns.
You sure about that? Because I think so.
This was just the beginning of Betty's peculiar interest in the degree of...
You burnt somebody before?
...her victim's injuries.
Do I see, like, the pictures and stuff of her? Nothing like that?
Or why do you want to see the pictures?
Because I don't know how she looks now.
But why does it matter?
They're not going to show me nothing I did? Like, no picture, nothing?
Why do you want to see it?
I don't know. Is she at the hospital or is she still outside by that store burning?
No, she's at the hospital.
Okay.
They're trying to save her life.
But is she burned? Like, is she black? Because she's a white woman. I killed a white woman.
I know she's... I know.
What the fuck, bro? This lady is out there. What are they going to get out of this fucking interrogation tape at this point? Like, as the detectives, like, why'd y'all come back and talk to her? She's already admitted to doing this shit. Like, she's told you the whole story. Like, what more is he getting out of this at this point?
She's white.
To me, it's like they're just giving her a platform, you know?
Okay, so...
But, I mean, no, it's not like people char up like that. It's like their skin peels away.
But is she, like, chocolate black? Or she didn't burn took like crust, did she?
What was that, your goal to make?
I don't know, sir. I just put the lens in it. You know, what about the black woman? Did she survive? She's not burned or nothing, is she?
No. I mean, you're asking a lot of questions about her being burned. I'm just curious as to why.
Did you see her?
Yeah, I've seen her.
So you was out there when you took it. What happened, like, when y'all went into the store?
What do you mean, what happened?
I want to know what happened when y'all went into the store and seen her burning.
Why? Why does it matter? I didn't see her burning. I saw it after she burned.
So how would her body look?
All her skin's falling off.
So she, like, bone? She got a skeleton?
No, not bone. You got a lot of layers of skin. You see, like, why are you so excited about this?
I'm not excited, sir.
When Betty's rapid-fire questions showed no sign of slowing down, it was up to the detective to move things along.
So here's the deal. Here's what's going to happen. So you're going to be booked into jail. The charge right now is attempted premeditated murder.
Yes, sir.
Now, if she dies, which she may, I mean, she's not in great shape, so if she dies, then that charge will upgrade to premeditated murder.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much.
Hey, Freedom, thank you for the sub, brother. We on the road to 10K, guys. If you want to help out with that and you're new around here, please hit that subscribe button.
I appreciate you
talking. Welcome. You have a good day, sir.
You
kiss your kids goodbye. Kiss your kids. Tell kids you love them. Kiss them.
Good luck to you.
Good luck to you, sir.
It took another 40 minutes or so before the police were ready to transport Betty to the county jail. She spent the time just as she had before, conversing with her hallucination.
I probably would have did her whole body crazy. Gotta get the out of my face. Don't come here. Just get out my face. Damn. She's still gonna keep with me. That's a little hot. God damn it. Turn it and heat up. I wonder how long they gonna make me wait. I hate waiting on.
But like, what charges could they give her more?
Your plan to fall off. Yes, sir.
Hey, how you, man?
You ready to take me, sir?
Yep. We gonna
okay, so let's go. About time.
Okay.
Look at me like a crazy.
All right. I think pink better than yellow.
Pink, yeah, pink.
They got all the tablets and stuff.
Here we go. It's the first day of life. 40 years, boy. 40.
There was a lot of evidence against Betty, but the following legal proceedings were far from simple. In order to be considered competent to stand trial, one must demonstrate that they understand the proceedings and are capable of assisting in their own defense. The courts decided that Betty did not meet these criteria until more than a year after the crime took place. Against all odds, Joey survived. She went through it.
Man, shout out Joey. She was a survivor.
Excruciating treatment for her burns over a period of many months and underwent multiple surgeries. Her grueling recovery didn't just impact her, but the rest of her family, including the children she was raising as a single mother. Despite reconstructive surgeries, she's expected to have permanent scars as a constant reminder of what she went through. When the case finally went to court, Veronica, Joey, and Joey's family all delivered impact statements detailing how their lives had been forever changed by Betty's senseless violence. On February 7, 2024, Betty pled no contest to the charge of attempted premeditated first-degree murder and was sentenced to life in prison.
Hey. Justice was served. I'm sorry that lady had to live through that grueling experience, but on a good note, she did survive at the end of the day. She was a survivor and was able to keep going, you know what I'm saying? A racist killer realizes cops found her disturbing secret, and this is from Insanity Body Cam.
Oh, Lord. No, seriously.
This is 30-year-old Victoria Worth being questioned about her husband's death. Months earlier, she had begun planning her husband Shane's murder, determined to make
Nick and Steve, thank you for keeping it 100 in the chat, guys.
it look like a... That was until Shane's final words turned the investigation upside down.
Shane, can you hear me?
I didn't do it.
Okay, everything will be all right.
Victoria believed she had orchestrated the perfect murder, securing her husband's house, car, and fortune. But eventually, her arrogance would not only seal her fate, but also bring down the people around her.
Some days I just wish you would get in an accident, die or something. There's a lot of things that could be done to make it look like it's...
This is the time to tell the truth. I am. This wasn't planned. This wasn't supposed to happen.
I already know. She was a druggie. She has some side dude druggie homies. Her husband was not standing up for himself and kicking him out. And then her and her druggie friends conspired a plan to take his assets. That's what I'm going with. That's what I'm saying. That's my guess.
At around 2:30 a.m. on September 26th, police in Minersville, Utah received a call from a resident
Yo, Freedom, thank you for the happy poop.
who reported hearing a gunshot inside his garage. Corporal Cox quickly rushed to the scene, unaware that he was stepping into a carefully staged murder.
Hello. Beaver 6, go ahead and send medical in. We're in the garage. All right, man, I got some help coming for you. Got one maybe through and through braid through the chest, so we're gonna have to expedite some things here.
One through and through in the chest.
This is Shane Davis. He's still alive, but drifting in and out of consciousness. But before EMS could get him to the hospital, Shane managed to mumble something, a crucial detail that would become the first major clue in uncovering everything.
Looks like he's walked out to here. Just keep talking to us, Shane. You'll be good.
Shane?
That's how you know addicts live here, because of this all this clutter.
My name's Christine. I'm with the ambulance. If things go quiet, just keep going.
We're just gonna roll you back, Shane, okay?
Okay. He said he did not do it to himself. Okay.
With Shane insisting he didn't shoot himself, detectives began to consider that this was not a self-inflicted act, but attempted murder. The officer counted 6 people in the house. While they were still seen as witnesses, their strange behavior and absence of a gun would soon raise suspicion.
There's about 6 people in the house. Do you guys know Shane to own a pistol?
He does own a pistol.
Okay.
It's
Hey, Georgia Peach, thank you for the sub.
in my room with him. I'm married to him.
I don't see one out here anywhere, so I'm wondering where it's at. Nobody's seen a gun or anything like that. He's got a gunshot wound to his chest.
As Shane fights for his life on the way to the hospital, detectives turn their attention to his wife, Victoria Worth. What officers don't realize is that Victoria's mind is fixed on a dark thought. If Shane dies, she would inherit his house, car, and fortune. With this twisted fantasy,
Damn, she already saying this shit to the police out loud? Like, you dumb. Like, they already, y'all, you suspect number 1.
mind, Victoria would go on to unwittingly reveal just how much she despised Shane.
Is he gonna be okay?
I'll tell you later. That's all I can say. Was Shane arguing with anybody tonight?
Just a little bit with me over a stupid comment.
Yeah.
He's been drinking nonstop. He was driving. I told him to come home. He needed to stop it.
There we go. The killers always deface the characters of their victim.
That is a fight that
Like a superiority complex.
has come out quite a bit between the two of us is drunk driving because of his ticket last time, which scares me. I have a 2-year-old daughter in the home, and the only comment I had made that if he entered the home that I would protect at any cost necessary for my daughter's sake.
Sure.
Victoria claims that she and Shane got into a heated argument earlier that day. She also brings up his bad habit of drinking and driving, almost as if to shift blame, although no one has accused her of anything yet. But with 5 other friends still in the house, 5 more potential suspects entered the picture. But this is when Victoria starts throwing out even more bizarre theories, further deepening the officer's suspicion that this wasn't a
Hey, yo, Rob, welcome to the chat. Yeah, them bikes do look stolen. Destiny, how's it going today? Good morning.
self-inflicted death at all.
Guys, any reason for anybody to cause Shane any harm? Anybody that may be involved with this that we might want to look at?
I don't know. He's got his fair share of enemies. Some people have issues with him because of him getting physical with me a while back in the past. He had left. He was drunk. I told him bring his ass home because
More defacing of his character.
last time he went out drunk driving, he ended up in jail.
So, guys, did anybody see Shane with a gun? Did he make any comments about harming himself?
I don't know. He's been drinking, and when he gets drunk,
What up, funny lady? Nice to see you today. Good morning, love.
he gets kind of dumb. When he gets to drinking, he doesn't always make the smartest decisions. He has been going through a lot lately.
Did anybody see
She got 3 boyfriends? What the fuck? She had a husband and 2 boyfriends right here chilling?
Shane with the gun? Brandon, you discovered him?
I discovered him originally.
Notice how Victoria stays glued to her phone while answering the police, almost as if she's reading from a script. With each claim, she further damages Shane's reputation, portraying him as an abusive husband with many enemies. Corporal Cox is struck by the housemate's matching lack of reaction, completely unfazed by their friend being shot in the chest. But as the officers start analyzing the crime scene, they uncover a clue that turns the residents from witnesses into prime suspects.
There's blood all the way around to the corner.
Hey, Joseph, welcome to the chat. JT, how's it going? Good morning. Tanya, what up? Mont, how's it going, brother?
Look at this. Here. He's come out to this point. Or tried to enter to this point. I don't see anything past here, Kai.
What do they have to say? Anything? Did you talk to him?
Yeah, I talked to his wife. She says it was just him and her arguing. That he's been drinking all day.
A trail of blood led from the garage into the kitchen, suggesting Shane Davis was either moved after being shot or had tried to escape, casting serious doubt.
I think they shot him in the chest and he was like, what the fuck? And then just like walked, you know what I mean, with his last little adrenaline.
Out on Victoria's version of events. Detectives pressed on, unaware that everyone but them knew who had shot Shane and why the gun was still missing.
Well,
Joseph, welcome to the chat, man. Appreciate the subscription. We're on the road to 10K, guys. If you're new around here, hit that subscribe button.
I don't know how well you guys know him, but he scares the living hell out of me. Since I do have a 2-year-old in my home, I will do whatever it takes in my power to protect my daughter at any cost necessary.
Now, you said Shane did have a pistol, from what you told me earlier.
He has a pistol. It's in
I don't think so. I don't think we've seen this on stream.
my room.
But it is an older case, so... Oh, no, it was from like a month ago. Maybe... I don't think so.
Actually show it to you.
Yeah, just take me where and I'll look at it if you don't mind.
Yeah, we do have... He has his own gun, and I have a rifle.
Okay.
So, they're both in here.
Is that the only...
Maybe on a different body cam? I don't know.
2 firearms in the house?
Yeah, his is right there.
Okay.
So that's his.
Set that right there.
And I have a rifle, which is...
Okay, you can leave it right there, that's fine. What caliber?
7mm 08.
Neither of these have been fired. And these are supposedly the only 2 in the home. And we may have a shooter somewhere.
Cox examined the rounds in each gun and concluded that none had been fired. With this revelation, the detective...
Yo, Frank, what up? Jasmine, welcome in. Steven, McHenry Jr. Yeah, that's a foul-ass wife. You ain't never lied. Ron Bowers. Oh, man, that's the whole point of the show, man. Welcome in today, brother. If you want to watch this uninterrupted, just go over to EDU. They got it for you on deck.
Returned to question the residents, unaware that Victoria was about to accidentally reveal a crucial piece of information pointing directly to the shooter.
Well, do me a favor, guys. Just everybody hang tight right here. I'm going to come back and get a statement from everybody. And
Well, I don't know where my other partner is. I have 2. I'm polyamorous. He's been gone for a while, though, long beforehand.
Okay.
So he left earlier today and has been out and about for a while.
Okay. Yep, just hang tight right here, guys.
Yo, JT, thank you for the sub. Appreciate the love, man.
But just as the officers were about to leave, one of the residents revealed that Victoria's secret lover despised Shane and was seen leaving the house around the time of the shooting. He identified the man as Mike Miller, someone well known to police for his...
Damn, there was an NBA player named Mike Miller. That's crazy. I'm sure that's a common name, but it's still funny.
Is considerable.
Like in my head, if this was just Mike Miller, the NBA champion, messing with this crazy ass lady with a fucking Confederate flag in her house, like...
criminal record. Finally, the police have a lead, marking the start of the hunt for their primary suspect. The officers were now on the lookout for Mike, a likely suspect in Shane's death, or at the very least, someone with answers. A A few hours later, after searching the nearby area, one car's license plate matched 27-year-old Mike Miller. To their surprise, Mike was compliant when approached and even agreed to come to the station for questioning. But while the officers expected denials and deflection, he would tell police exactly what had gone down.
He proceeded to walk towards me and ended up going through the garage. I know she tried to keep him out of the house by keeping him pinned to the door. For a minute, she kind of kept him there, and then he got kind of pretty physical with her. He grabbed her wrist and he shoved her. And I told him, like, Shane, I will shoot you. You need to let her go. He wouldn't listen. I did what I did to protect him. I shot him.
Without any pushback from the detectives, Mike admitted point blank that he shot Shane. But there was a reason for his unusual honesty. He would soon claim it was all in self-defense.
She had me go tell him to shut.
Damn. He dumb as fuck, bro. Basically, he let his girlfriend pump his head up to kill her husband so that they can inherit the shit. That's a bad plan, bro. Look at your hair, bro. Look at bro's haircut. You got a haircut like this, you are not executing any high-risk plan at a high level.
Truck off, and I looked at him like, dude, I'm just telling you what I was told to tell you. Because he does tend to, at times, get kind of physical when he's drinking. I wasn't going to just sit there and let him hurt the woman I love. I saw him as a threat to that household and to that child, and I did what I thought I had to do to protect them. I shot him. Out of pure self-defense and protection for that household.
Despite Mike's apparent honesty, the police know he isn't telling the whole story, although for now, they let him believe he's...
Hey, shout out to chat, man. We over 100 likes tonight, man. Appreciate the love. Keep double tapping your screens, chat. Let's keep it going.
He's off the hook. But before the officers can apply pressure, Mike introduces a new name, someone supposedly even more dangerous than Shane.
Sean, who he was on the phone with, he had called her a bitch quite a few times. She had given the warning to Sean that if he came here, it wasn't going to end well. From what I understand, Sean is a very violent person. And Shane kind of said something to Sean, saying, he's like, you know what, Sean, go ahead and come down here. That then there posed a threat on the household because Sean wasn't going to come down here and just talk everything out. He would be armed, and he was going to come down here for a fight.
According to Mike, Sean...
Yo, what up, Destiny? I'm in California.
Sean was a friend of Shane's who was moments away from arriving at the house, armed and ready for a fight. But since Mike had spent 5 hours on the run after the shooting, it's possible Victoria instructed him to tell the police this story and perhaps even to claim self-defense. However...
Whiskey, what up, Ma? How you doing today, love?
However, Mike's self-defense argument was far weaker than he realized, and the detectives began pressing him on it.
Why did you immediately go to the gun rather than try to physically stop him? Because there's two of you and just one of him. The light wasn't on, and like I said, it's really cluttered in that garage, so I would have ended up falling and stumbling. Hindsight 2020, is there a way that you would have handled this differently? Yes, if he hadn't been so stubborn. Yeah, I mean, but rather with using the weapon. And that's something I thought about throughout the night while I was driving, is that I probably could have handled that a lot differently, but like I said, he was already getting fairly aggressive with everyone else and pretty loud.
As the officer points out, with multiple men in the home, subduing Shane wasn't just possible, it was the right thing to do. By now, Mike and Victoria's relationship seemed increasingly strange, and the officer realized this was likely something they would want to push on. And he was right.
So has there been any jealousy squabbles between you and Shane? I mean, have you seen him with Victoria and became jealous? We've had our moments where, he wasn't really given a choice. Everything had came out that me and Victoria were together and had been together for quite some time and whatnot. She basically told him she was staying with me, and that was that. He was going to have to deal with it or, end the relationship.
Just as the officer suspected, jealousy and rage explained Mike's actions far better than self-defense. With their primary suspect now in custody, devastating news arrived from the hospital. Shane had passed away. As Mike prepared to be charged with manslaughter, Victoria believed her brilliant plan had succeeded and that she had outsmarted the police. But little did she know, her arrogance would eventually catch up with her. It's now 1 month after Shane's death, and Victoria is still living in his house, driving his car, and carrying on as if nothing had happened. She frequently visits Mike in jail and writes Facebook posts about how much she misses Shane. It seems that fateful night was behind her, and Victoria was free to live her dream life. But that was until something completely unexpected happened. On November 7th, the detectives received an anonymous tip to check Victoria's Snapchat account. While they weren't expecting much, after all, their primary suspect was already in custody, the investigation was about to be turned upside down. Unbeknownst to the police, Victoria had been planning Shane's murder for months over Snapchat with Mike. While Mike may have pulled the trigger, the messages made it clear that Victoria was the mastermind, with this new evidence showing that
Yeah, you knew it was her plan. It was pretty simple to put this shit together. But what I was gonna say, man, I can't find my jewel pods. This shit pissing me off.
Victoria had conspired with Mike and encouraged Shane's murder, the detectives were ready to bring her in. Although Victoria remained arrogant, still convinced her plan was flawless, the police now had enough proof to completely dismantle her.
So, I mean, were there ever times that you and Mike talked about Shane together and that you were both upset with him because of things he was doing?
Yeah.
What was that about?
Just the way that he was acting and his behaviors at hand, and that if it was going to continue on, that we were going to sit down and sit there and say no more alcohol allowed in the house at all.
Mike had multiple usernames on Snapchat. You remember D4vd 13?
That might be one of his.
You ever remember having a conversation with Mike about Shane when he was using that D4vd 13?
Not off the top of my head.
Victoria's voice goes quiet, the question likely sending her mind racing through every conversation she had with Mike. With Victoria scrambling to collect herself, the detectives were about to confront her with every incriminating message they had. But little did they know, Victoria's arrogance would persist, still believing she could walk free without facing the consequences.
So, I want to show you this, and maybe I can jog your memory too, I don't know. This is those snaps between D4vd and Rebel Princess. Everything that I reached between you and Mike. You said some days I just wish you would get in an accident or something. So
I didn't have to deal with this crap.
But let's just read through these, Victoria.
Okay.
So cut your wrist to get caught.
It was supposed to say too much of a risk, your dumb ass would get caught.
So then, Mike responds back to you. It can be done and done right. And it wouldn't be hard to do. And then you responded back to him saying,
yeah,
not without getting caught or guilty.
And that's where I'm sitting here trying to convince him, like, no, you're not doing this. One, you're going to get caught. Two, you're going to feel hella guilty about shit.
So then, again, Mike to you, getting caught wouldn't be an issue. Killing doesn't carry guilt with me. The person has no hold on me. Mike reports back to you, there's a lot of things that could be done to make it look like natural causes based off his depression and all that's going through his head. I've done it with my dad before, not enough to kill him, but enough to get a point across and make a difference. To the point, and if he dies, he can't defend himself. We can all say he's been acting hella different. The right story by everyone can dismiss it all, and then you say, I'd rather it look an accident. It's the only way. I'm going to keep house. We are sitting here, and I only want one thing from you, and one thing only. I want the truth.
You didn't even expect us to have those.
Needless to say, Victoria indeed wasn't expecting this. Corporal Cox has just revealed a conversation from 2 weeks before Shane's murder in which Victoria explicitly expresses her wish for his death. Her intent is clear as day. I'd rather it look like an accident. It's the only way. Other messages, such as "touch your wrist to get caught," reveal the meticulous planning that went into Shane's murder. Victoria is naive enough to try and explain the messages away, even claiming that she was actually trying to dissuade Mike from shooting Shane. But
Yeah, she was bullshitting. Like, I told him not to do it. They always throw, the mastermind chick will always throw their dumb simp shooter dude under the bus and make it seem like it was his idea and he told me he would kill me if we didn't do it. Like, they always come with that type of energy.
despite the overwhelming evidence, Victoria still had a plan to slip out of this predicament.
Victoria, I can tell things are weighing heavy on your mind.
There was a lot of abuse with me and Shane, but that doesn't mean that I ever wanted to leave. Under no circumstances did we plan for this to happen. What went through Mike's head that night that it went all down, I don't know. Shane gets to drinking, he gets violent, and he gets terrifying. I know it's conversation, but at the tail end of that relationship,
Eve, thank you for that high five.
With Shane, it did feel like I was trapped. That night, it just went way too far.
Shane gets shot and he falls down. Who helps him? Anybody try to stop his bleeding?
No, I can't handle blood, and he wouldn't let me touch him anyways. All he did was grunt and make weird noises.
You can't explain that, Victoria. This is the time to tell the truth.
I am. This wasn't planned. This wasn't supposed to happen.
Except you're talking about murdering your husband with your lover. We're making this right for Shane. Shane's the victim here.
And I understand that, but I didn't plan my husband's murder.
How often have you talked about killing someone?
Oh, Lord.
No, seriously. How often have you had these conversations with people?
You're telling me that you're a perfect person and you've never done a single wrong thing in your life?
No.
I have never talked about
Okay, but you've never sat there and made a wrong retort.
Remember what I told you Shane was dead that morning?
Yeah.
Do you remember what you said back to me?
No.
And you actually said to me you were worried about losing your house. Your husband just died and told you that. Do you think those things planted the seed in Mike?
And it might have. So planting the seed in there, possibly. I very well might have without even intending to do so. 90% of that, yes, was smart out remarks. Can I please go?
I'll tell you this right now, absolutely no. What I have for you is in the rest
Of her secret lover. Months after the murder, Victoria was finally arrested and escorted to Beaver County Jail, the same facility where her lover was being held. Mike
Damn, it took months to get her locked up. It seemed pretty open and shut, like fuck.
Miller pled down from murder to manslaughter and received a sentence of 8 years.
Oh, that's some bullshit.
To life. Victoria Worth was convicted.
8 years to life? It wasn't just 8 years, it's 8 years to life? That's like a drastic fucking time frame.
Convicted of criminal solicitation and conspiracy to commit aggravated murder and sentenced to 3 years to
What the fuck? 3 to life, bro?
life in prison.
3 to life? Is that even a thing? I'm not happy with that justice. I'm not happy with that justice. That's not a good, they don't get a horn. They don't get a horn. I'm not happy with that justice. All right, let's check the new one. Ooh, this one looks good. Killer grandma realizes she's been caught 40 years later. Tangled web interrogations.
You have a warrant for your arrest, so we're going to have to end up taking you down to the jail today, okay?
I got some appointments.
You're not going to make those appointments, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
For nearly 40 years, the woman you see right now, 79-year-old Mary Jo Bailey, has been on the run, all to hide one of the strangest and most mystifying cases that Wisconsin has ever seen.
The killing of Yvonne Menke shook the community she lived in to its core.
After the patrolman arrived, found the 40-year-old mother laying face down in a pool of blood.
So it was nearly impossible to prove, until now.
But for those 4 decades, detectives have pursued every lead, every witness, and every piece of evidence they could gather, and all of it points to Mary and a horrific...
You have have a warrant for your arrest, so we're going to have to end up taking you
Hold up, I wanted to listen to that part again.
down to the jail today, okay?
I got some appointments.
You're not going to make those appointments, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
For nearly 40 years, the woman you see right now, 79-year-old Mary Jo Bailey, has been on the run, all to hide one of the strangest and most mystifying cases that Wisconsin has ever seen.
The killing of Yvonne Menke shook the community she lived in to its core.
After the patrolman arrived, found the 40-year-old mother laying face down in a pool of blood.
So it was
She killed another lady? Damn.
nearly impossible to prove.
I thought it was going to be like she killed her grandkid or some shit, or her kid.
Until now.
But for
What'd they say? She was 79 40 years ago, so she was about the same age. Damn. Were they ops?
those 4 decades, detectives have pursued every lead, every witness, and every piece of evidence they could gather, and all of it points to Mary and a horrific love triangle, because beneath that innocent face is a vile old woman.
37 years of living with this. I can't imagine the gravity on your shoulders all of this time.
She got hella trophies and shit. She don't give a fuck. You see all the knickknacks in her house, bro? She just been living her best life.
Our number one goal is that we want closure. That's it. There is a tip that was brought forward. The district attorney's office is ready to file charges against you for homicide.
Around 6:20 a.m. on December 12, 1985, deputies from the Polk County Sheriff's Office received a 911 call from a panicked young girl in St. Croix Falls, Wisconsin. The caller was Julie, the daughter of 45-year-old Yvonne Mink. She told dispatchers her mother hadn't returned after stepping outside to start her car. First responders rushed to the scene, completely unaware they were stepping into a case that would take nearly 4 decades to solve. Lying in the stairwell of her home was Yvonne. She'd been shot 3 times with a .22 caliber weapon, with at least 2 of those rounds being fired execution style, and her killer was long gone. Yvonne was known
Damn, that sounds like a hit.
as a kind, quiet, and gentle woman, someone deeply devoted to her children and who avoided conflict at all costs. So who would want to harm someone like that? The only clues left behind were footprints in the snow leading to and from the house, and a note in Yvonne's bag that read, "Touch of Class," with the initials MJL. With those cryptic clues, investigators began a relentless search, and at the center of it all,
They left a fucking note. What was that? The only clues were footprints in the snow leading away, and a note in Yvonne's purse reading "Touch of Class" with the initials MJL. So you think this lady slept with somebody's husband?
class with the
The victim? You think she slept with somebody's husband?
initials MJL. With those
Or do you think the shooter was the side chick?
cryptic clues, investigators began a relentless search, and at the center of it all was a woman named Mary Jo Bailey. Mary Jo and Yvonne were entangled in a love triangle with a man named Jack. He'd met Mary Jo through their shared interest in horse racing, and their relationship grew quickly, even as Jack continued seeing Yvonne. Friends and family said the triangle caused constant tension between the 2 women, but no matter how hard police pushed, they found nothing concrete linking Mary Jo to the murder, aside from a .22 caliber firearm in her home. Her alibi was airtight. She'd claimed she'd been home
Hey, yo, Tony, man, welcome back to the chat, man. Appreciate you showing up today. You know we like when the members show up to the live streams.
all day, and there was nothing to prove otherwise. The case went cold for decades, until 2009 when it was reopened, and again in 2022, when detectives finally made a breakthrough. After Yvonne's murder, Jack eventually cut ties with Mary Jo, and by 1989 started dating another woman named Linda. On December 2nd, 2022, detectives interviewed Linda and struck gold. She described how Mary Jo harassed both her and Jack for years.
Mary Jo was the side chick. She was the scorn lover.
Breaking into their home not to steal, but to vandalize photos of the couple together. Mary Jo even called Linda to threaten her directly, saying, "If you know what's good for you, leave Jack alone."
She's a grandma, though. Who was impregnating her? Or did she just stop all this at one point and just try to be normal at that? Like, did she finally get over, bro?
and once put nails in her car tires. That gave detectives their first major lead and made that mysterious touch of class note start to make sense. During the cold case review, investigators learned from a witness that touch of class had been the slogan painted.
Hey, shout out Eve. She kept it 122 times in the chat. Thank you. That's a new combo record.
Across the bug shield of Mary Jo's pickup truck back in the mid-1980s. And MJL, well, they were Mary Jo's initials. That meant the note found in Yvonne's bag wasn't random. Mary Jo had been stalking her in the days leading up to the murder, and Yvonne likely spotted her truck and wrote it down. By January 2023, detectives finally had enough to question Mary Jo, at 79 years old, hoping to close a nearly 40-year-old murder case once and for all. The following footage has been provided by the Polk County Sheriff's Office in Wisconsin.
Yeah, that's a score. Dude had her sprung, bro. She was she was psychotically in love with bro.
Good morning. Thank you.
He must have knocked the dust off that pussy.
After a bit of small talk with Mary, detectives start with the basics, confirming her relationship with Jack's family. After all, it's been nearly 40 years.
I'm wondering if you can talk to me a little bit about Jack's family, and more specifically, back in like 85, the dynamics of like...
I knew his mom and dad, the sisters weren't around.
Okay.
His mom and dad were both alive at that time, and well, he had been out of work for a long time. He worked at Champion Aircraft, and when they left, he never found another job. I think that was some of his mental issues, and he stayed on the farm, and he thought he was going to inherit the farm. That's what he kind of thought, from what I understood.
Okay.
And then his mom passed away, no, his dad passed away first, then his mom.
Yo, what up, Colt Fighter? Welcome to the chat. SSJ, how's it going? Jasmine, good morning.
Because this is over many years, but, and then he found out he wasn't getting the whole farm.
Okay.
And then that's when he married this gal, she had money and whatnot, and went to, where the son lives in, Montana. He went to Montana.
Sure. So now you're the gal, that's Linda, right?
Yeah, the one he's married to,
Yeah,
or he
yeah.
passed away, I guess, a couple of years ago now,
Yeah,
something
yeah,
like that,
yeah.
somebody said.
Okay. So
Damn, I wonder if she got a husband now. She's still keeping tracks on dude. Like, she know when he passed, everything. I'm telling you, bro. She never got over, bro. She was killing for dude. Breaking in houses for dude.
85, is Jack living by himself at the farm, or he's living
No,
with
his parents are
His
there,
parents
yeah,
are there
his
too.
parents are
Okay. And then the sister is, I think, Nancy and Vivian, right? Did I get those?
And Nancy and Vivian, and then there was one that was, I think, was adopted.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
She had a little slow mental or whatever, anyway. And she lived, I think, Siren, Danbury or someplace.
Okay. Where did Vivian and Nancy live at the time, if you remember?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Locally,
do you think?
I thought one was maybe in the Twin Cities.
Okay.
Vivian, and then Nancy, she was someplace else. I don't know. I can't tell you for sure.
Do you remember, and I always say back then, you know the time frame I'm looking for, the 85 range. Do you remember having a lot of interactions with the sisters? Were they around much?
No.
No. Okay. I was just trying to figure out the family dynamics, because Yvonne, of course, is the one we're
concerned about,
we're concerned about, right? She was a cousin. Or
yeah, I think they were
reportedly
related.
a
Yeah, I
cousin,
think they were related, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, do you remember ever having any conversations with Nancy, or even Jack for that matter, or Vivian, anybody, about Yvonne and Jack's relationship and how the cousin thing was an issue? Never talked about that, or Jack never talked about that?
No.
Okay.
Before
Damn, Jack was dating his own cousin? What the fuck?
moving any further, it's important to understand
what the Alabama
incident that took place on the morning of December 10th, just 2 days before Yvonne was killed. At the time, Yvonne's son James was also living at the house, though he wasn't interviewed back then. When detectives revisited the case in 2022, They finally sat James down and he revealed something crucial. In the years leading up to Yvonne's murder, the family had been receiving strange phone calls at all hours of the day. The voice on the other end was always muffled and distorted, but the question was always the same. Were Yvonne and Jack together? And if so, where? These calls continued right up until December 10th, when Yvonne's daughter Julie received one last call. Only this time the woman didn't ask about Jack. She asked what time Yvonne usually left for work. 2 days later, at that exact time, Yvonne was murdered as she stepped outside to start her car.
Back to Yvonne a little bit. And I don't read into this, but our job is to go through the report.
That's crazy, bro. This lady just been living with this shit.
And to clarify what some of these investigators meant back then. Because some of them aren't around anymore, right?
Yeah.
So we're reading reports that are 30-some years old. The phone call stuff. So yesterday we talked a little bit about that. And there's this phone call between you and Yvonne, and correct me if I'm wrong, in like 1983, where...
It could have been. I have no idea anymore.
And that
Cassandra, welcome to the chat, love.
was the call
Thank you for your subscription.
where you and Yvonne kind of talk about
Well, yeah, we found out what he was doing.
Yeah, yep,
basically.
Yep, right. And you talk about it, and
Yeah.
and then yesterday you mentioned that there was a phone call with Yvonne, or you made to Yvonne, where
Yeah, I thought it was illegal to date your cousin. In Tennessee, it's legal. That's wild. Michelle, welcome to the chat.
you're looking for Jack.
Yeah, that was the night I was supposed to be out there to ride, and he wasn't there.
Okay. Do you remember if you actually talked to Yvonne?
Damn, he stood her up on a horseback riding date. So she had to get her get back.
Or if that was a...
No, I think I just asked for him.
Okay, so someone did answer the phone.
Yeah, I think it would have been her problem. I mean, I assume. I don't know if some kids were living with her at that time.
Okay.
She had children, I think, and
Yeah.
so I don't know if they were there or not.
Okay. And do you remember, was it a long conversation, or was
No,
it...
he said it was raining at his place, so that's why he left. And I said, well, it wasn't raining at my house, so I came out to ride like I was supposed to, and I said, well, that's okay, then we'll have to
Sure.
set it.
Okay. In relation to when Bonnie was killed, which is December 12th, in relation to that, do you remember roughly the time frame of that call? Was it in the fall? Was it in winter?
It would have been, I could have even been a year before that.
Oh, I see. Okay.
There's no
Okay.
near that. Yeah,
Okay.
it might have been a year. Yeah, because by then that stallion, Kelsey's, had sold him. And yeah, and then that's when he wasn't, and I wasn't working with them.
You think they about to handcuff her right here?
Until he got feeling better, and then of course he got feeling better, he got ornery, and I left.
Yeah, right.
That's his personality.
In the timeline of 85 to future, right? Months, weeks, years, aside from the girl in Minnesota that we talked about, anybody else that Jack was dating, if you know, leading up to Linda? I know at some point Linda comes in, right?
Yeah, I don't even remember then because
This was Wisconsin. This ain't even in the South. This was Wisconsin, man, the Midwest.
because I met Dave, the guy I married, my second husband, and I had been dating him. That was 89, 88 or 89 when I met him.
Okay.
I can't remember exactly. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
The girl you saw that time, tall, slender, dark hair, was that Linda?
No.
Or are we talking somebody else?
No,
Okay.
that was somebody else.
Okay.
Because Linda didn't live that far away,
Uh-huh.
and this girl I know was in Minnesota because I
Okay.
remember. That's all I can remember about that. And then his dad made the comment he had to pull him home because his car or truck quit or something when he was over there. I just had to kind of laugh. And I mean, there could have been lots of others, but I stayed out of his business, and who I dated was not his business.
Yeah, right. And Jim Orr, if I remember right, he left the area in late 85, early 86, right?
Jim was one of Mary Jo's former lovers before she became involved with Jack. Even after Yvonne's murder, the two stayed in touch, and years later Jim would become a key witness once the case was reopened. Back in 1985, during her initial interview, Mary Jo admitted to owning a .22 caliber handgun. But since investigators couldn't connect it directly to the murder, the lead went nowhere. When the case was reopened in 2009, detectives tracked down Jim and what he told them changed everything. He revealed that Mary Jo hadn't just owned one .22, she had access to two.
Ah, the big switcheroo. She pulled the switcheroo. She had two identical guns.
Just weeks before Yvonne was killed, the two had swapped guns. Jim gave Mary Jo his Remington Model 66 rifle, and she gave him her .22 handgun. In the days before Yvonne's murder, Mary Jo had traded her weapon for another with the exact same caliber, the same type used to kill Yvonne. So now detectives have one question. Why? Why
would you do that? If you Jim, why would you trade your gun, bro? That's stupid.
That trade right before the murder?
So, Jim Moore, remember yesterday when I came in, I said we're investigating a tip with Jim Moore. So I'm going to go into that a little bit, okay? So back reading the police reports, there's a lot of talk about a gun.
Oh, yeah, because I was trying to sell mine. What did I have at the time now? That was it's the .22 pistol I got yet. And Jim was going to try and sell it for me. He knew people. And so, but he gave me his .22 rifle in case I needed it. And because I had rats coming across my, down the road, there's a farm.
He gave you a gun for some rats down the road? That's hella overkill. Wouldn't you just get like a fucking rat trap?
And he had a garbage
You out here shooting them?
dump.
That's wild.
Which was right on my fence line. And when it got cold, the rats started coming. So I was shooting the rats before they got in my barn.
Oh, okay. All right.
This lady a cold-blooded killer. She's still using all like the grandma like tones and patterns of speech, but she a murderer. That's wild.
So he had it.
And that was the rifle.
I had the rifle at that time then. He had my gun, pistol.
Okay, and you were shooting the rifle at the rats.
Well, I don't know that I ever had to use it.
Hey, yo, shout out Steven and Clutch, man. Shout out Steven and Eve. Thank you guys for the donations. Appreciate the gifts. Thank you for help sponsoring today's episode.
And because some had gotten in the barn one time too, and a skunk I'd have to chase out. But I don't think I ever used it.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it was there if I needed it,
I see.
but I didn't use it. I never had a reason to use it.
Okay.
Well, she didn't use it on the dogs, but she did use it on a human.
So the .22 pistol that's referenced in the reports.
Yeah, Jim had it at his
Jim had
place.
that.
Yeah.
And that was originally yours that you gave to Jim. Am I getting that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I have it back.
I gotcha. So
Yeah.
that's the gun that eventually came back to you. Did you
Yeah.
give it back to you then? Or
My sister-in-law went and picked up, because they took all my brother's guns, rifles and all. I mean, he did hunting and whatnot. They took all his guns. I think they took anything Jim had. I don't know what else, or who else, actually. But I remember my brothers.
What was your brother's name again?
Raymond.
Okay, yeah, right.
Yeah, okay, I remember that, yeah.
Yeah.
The .22 gun that you have now and the one that we're talking about is what, do you remember?
Yeah, murder has no statute of limitations. That's for sure true.
Remember what kind of
Good luck on your social study quiz, Eve.
kind of it is? It's a Ruger.
This is Smith and Wesson.
Smith and Wesson. Because there's a lot of guns talked about in the report, so I'm just trying to keep it all straight.
Yeah.
And that's a revolver. Or
The pistol revolver, yeah. It's I think it's on a bigger frame. It looks bigger than what it is supposed to.
That makes sense. Okay.
And I only carried it. Well, when I was traveling, I had that big living quarters horse trailer. It was a 3-horse, it was 14,000 pound. That's the one I was traveling with back and forth. And when I had to sleep at night, I had that on my pillow because I had to sleep in my camper. But I mean, it's in by myself. I could put my horse in a stall, but I had that there just in case.
I see. Okay. So you gave it to Jim. Jim gives you the rifle. Was there some talk about Jim was going to trying to sell the pistol?
Yeah, I said if he could sell it. I said I thought I'd rather have a rifle, just a .22 rifle. And it'd be easier. I just don't. I'm not big on guns anyway. But in my divorce, that's the one I wound up with.
To try to get that closure. Okay. So there is no secret that we're here to talk to you and confront you on some of the things that have come up.
Sure.
Because that's our job. Okay. So we have this tip that came in that's been thoroughly vetted, and like I told you, there is some reason to believe from the law enforcement side there's some confidence behind this tip, that something happened at Jim's house, right? So we wanted to ask you about it because that's how we roll.
Even with everything detectives had learned from Jim and LL, there was still one more witness, someone who saw and heard everything. Yvonne's daughter, Julie, who was home that evening. When Yvonne left for work shortly after 6 a.m., Julie heard whip-like noises coming from where her mother usually parked the car. She looked out from a small bathroom window to see what was going on and saw Yvonne lying on the ground, with a figure running away. At the time, it was hard for her to tell whether the suspect was a man or a woman, but she described them as around 5'9" with broad shoulders, wearing a gray dress coat and holding a paper bag in their right hand.
I don't know, 5'9" is a big-ass woman.
Then, 8 years later, another witness came forward. He said he'd seen a woman near the building that same morning, describing her as a middle-aged woman, short, between 5 foot and 5'6", wearing a gray knee-length coat with a 2 to 3 inch fur collar.
Witness 18, he's got her dead to rights. Yeah, that's her build.
Collar and dirty hair peeking out. Sound familiar? But for a moment, let's put aside all the witness accounts.
I couldn't get that out. I was Elmer Fudding that. That's all, folks.
All the tips that came in against Mary and ask the real question. Was there any actual forensic evidence? And the answer is yes, as you're about to find out.
In addition to, over the years, because we're now in 2023 and we're no longer in 1985, technology has advanced. I mean, anybody who watches Dateline knows that DNA and fingerprint and touch and trace evidence and fiber evidence is different now than what it was.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Oh, yeah. You know, her demographic, she likes true crime stories. Every time they would talk about, like, advances in technologies, I bet she'd watch cold cases like, fuck, they're going to catch me eventually.
Genealogy, all that stuff. When we took over the case, Mark and I focused on that probably more than anything, because that's just the new technology. There's some forensic technology that has also aided our case, okay? And it suggests, with a reasonable degree of certainty, that the boot prints in the snow that were found that morning, remember we talked about the Arctic Cat boots?
Yep.
Do you remember the Arctic Cat boots?
I had many pairs of boots.
But the boots that you turned over, do you remember turning those boots over to law enforcement?
I don't remember specifically, no.
Okay, all right.
Because I had probably 3 or 4 pairs of boots.
Okay. So those boots were submitted to the crime lab. And now with technology being what it is, there's a reasonable degree of certainty that those boots match the boots left in the
Size print or something like that?
Yeah. So, obviously, from an investigator standpoint, that leads us to ask you, if you were at the crime scene, what's the other logical explanation as to why your boot print is in the snow next to the body?
And it's not just that the boot prints matched.
Hey, chat, we have 5,700 exactly, man. Shout you guys out. You've been putting in some works. Shout out to all the new subs. If you're new around here, hit that sub button. We on the road to 10K. Let's get there, gang.
Which is unbelievable on its own. It's the statistical probability that those boots actually belong to Mary. The pair recovered from her home were women's size 5 Arctic Cat snowmobile boots. To figure out how rare they were, detectives reached out to Tim Benedict, director of marketing for Arctic Wear Inc. He explained that between 1973 and 1981, only about 1,000 pairs of size 5 Arctic Cat boots were sold nationwide, and fewer than 100 women's pairs were distributed.
She stole her boots?
After the company went bankrupt in 1981. By 1985, that model was completely obsolete and nearly impossible to find in Wisconsin. The Wisconsin State Crime Lab also confirmed that the tread design, size, and heel wear pattern of Mary Jo's left.
Oh no, they matched the snow prints, and then they had that lady kept those boots. She dumb as hell.
Boot.
Well, shit, I guess it worked for OJ, right?
Matched the crime scene prints, though there weren't enough unique characteristics for an absolute match. So the odds of someone else in the area owning one of those same 100 boots with the same size, build, and tread pattern and just happening to kill Yvonne were essentially zero.
Yeah, I was gonna
And
say,
what would that
it would
be?
have been somebody that had another boot similar to that, size-wise, I mean, or
Well,
whatever. I don't
so-
remember what the
Yeah, so what,
prints are or anything. I mean, I don't know what they are, what they
Sure.
look like.
so what they did is they took your boots and then they matched it to a cast, a sulfur cast of the print. So they not only look at the size, but they look at the wear pattern, the tread pattern. I mean, a lot of individual characteristics about shoes or boots. Like if I take my shoes out, you know, the bottom of my shoe is going to tell a lot of things. It's going to tell wear pattern. It's going to tell most likely.
Yeah, it's cold. It's been cold. It's like, what is it? It's like 38 degrees right now here in California. It's cold as shit.
At least a general manufacturing date, you know, because shoes change, right? The manufacturer changes the brand every years. So then, through that information,
But my leg was like the muscle was like, I don't know, it was like feeling tight. So I just I was stretching my leg.
the lab is able to make an opinion, and then we go to Articat, and Articat says, oh yeah, that specific boot is this model, and during this time frame, they only sold these amount to the general population, and this specific size is, the chances are, you know, X amount that this specific boot was sold in this region. You know what I mean? That, like, you start to do kind of the statistical analysis, the probability.
That's actually a good guess. I wear I'm 5'8", size 10. If you talk about me, I don't know. Yeah, I got some white legs, man. I ain't been getting a lot of sun. It's been pretty cold lately.
That this boot is the same boot that left the print is pretty freaking high.
Was the print right there at her place?
Right there, right by the body, and then there was another print that was found down the alleyway, and that is in the same location that we have at least one eyewitness who saw the suspect.
Oh.
That has a very, very consistent physical description with you.
Well, I know they took my long gray coat,
Yeah,
and I seem to think that's what that person had on.
right. So, right now we're operating on the very strong belief that your boots, the boots that were found in your house, are the same boots that were found next to the body. So,
I'm saying, I guess
how
they're
did
not.
that happen?
They're not.
Okay. Would there be any other explanation as to how that would happen?
I don't know. It could be somebody else had boots like them. I don't know. They weren't mine. I mean, I was not there, those prints. And I don't, like I say, I don't remember. And they took my long gray coat, so I assume that's what they were looking for, somebody with a long gray coat. And they never gave it back to me. So I don't know.
Okay.
That's what they took for a coat. That's the coat I had.
Okay. Well, there's some other DNA evidence that is out there that we're probably going to keep pretty tight to the rest.
Oh,
just because that's our case, right? So Mark and I came to some of these.
Jasmine, you wild. Jasmine freaky as hell, man. You funny, girl.
Concerns, okay? One of the best ways that we go about our investigation, because this isn't the first case we work other cases.
Oh, yeah.
You know? One of the best things we do to try to eliminate or support whether or not someone was involved or they weren't involved is we ask them to take a polygraph. Is that something that you would be open to?
I was told before never to do that.
Okay.
And that's why I didn't before either.
Okay. How about now? All right.
So I guess
You understand why we're asking,
I
right?
understand
Because
why
when it comes to eliminating or supporting or excluding people,
But the polygraph isn't always accurate. That's the thing.
I'm not a polygraph
I
examiner.
know, that's
so
what I've been
so I
told,
can't.
and I've heard of instances, and that's where it makes me leery.
Sure. I'm not a polygraph examiner, so I can't really say much about that. I don't know what the statistics are. I can just tell you, in my experience, it's been a really good tool that law enforcement uses to steer in different directions, right? Like
I used to years ago, but like I said, then after, and my attorney at that time telling me
Sure.
it's not a good idea.
Yeah.
You know,
And they said it's-
usually when someone passes a poly, The way that helps us is we can just eliminate somebody and move on to something else.
A person of interest.
An end shortly after. But this wouldn't be her last run-in with detectives. Almost a year later, after wrapping up their investigation, they'd come knocking on her door one final time, bringing a 40-year-old murder case to a close.
Sheriff's office. Mary Jo?
Yeah.
Hey, this is Sergeant Fax. Do you remember me?
Well,
Oh, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute?
I got a phone call here. Hey, Max, I'll call you back.
Can you step out here for a second?
Yeah, I've got my pajamas on.
Hey, Mary Jo. Do you remember me? I'm Andrew.
From Wisconsin.
We were here last year.
Don't know if I do or not.
Okay, that's okay. I'm not very memorable, so that's okay.
Well, we have a warrant for your arrest. Okay? So we're going to have to end up arresting you, and we're going to take you down to the jail today, okay?
I got some appointments. I guess was
You're not going to make those appointments.
Lady, you going to jail for murder. All your appointments gonna be in one building now. You ain't gotta go. You ain't gotta go nowhere.
It's unfortunately. I'm
I know.
sorry.
I got to call my daughter then and let her know she's right down the street.
We can make that arrangements for you. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But
Let me
we're
see this
going to
real
have
quick.
to make that call, so we can't have you make
We
that
have a
call.
search warrant for your house, and this is included in the search warrant. So we're going to secure this as well, okay? That's my radio.
Oh, I thought mine was.
Yeah, that's my radio. So this detective right here, she's going to place you in handcuffs and she's going to search you, okay? So you are under arrest. If you can just step down. So there's going to be a unit that comes over. They're going to transport you down to the jail down in Phoenix, okay? Detective Shamas is going to go with you down there. She's going to make sure
They being nice as hell to her because she old. They cuffed her in the front, hella loose.
you get booked in, okay? You'll see the judge within 24 hours.
This lady, this police officer right here with the blonde hair, she kind of looked like Sweet D from Always Sunny.
All right? And then you're going to go through what's called the extradition process. So Arizona is going to notify Wisconsin that you're in custody, and they'll have 30 days to come pick you up. So
Damn, she moved all the way to Arizona.
sometime within that 30 days,
And my daughter said, I mean, she works for a law.
Yeah. So sometime
she said
within that
I
30
gotta-
days,
whatever it is, so you can.
they'll get you and they'll
Bond
take you
or
back to
something like
Wisconsin.
Yo, Floridian, welcome in, brother. How's it going today, man? You know, we like when the members show up to the live stream, man. Thank you for showing up today.
Mary Jo's trial moved fast. Within 7 months, by July 2024, she was sentenced to life in prison for the murder of Yvonne Mink. After 38 years and 4 months, Yvonne's case was finally solved, and her killer was behind bars. Mary Jo will only be eligible for parole after serving 19 years, by which time
Yvonne looked good for a 45-year-old.
She'll be 100 years old. Thank you for watching today's video. Whether you're new here or have been with us for a while,
Justice was served. It was delayed, but it did get served. I mean, it's still fucked up. That lady got to live a whole life. But so many cold cases go unsolved. It's nice to see one actually get followed up with and solved. Next video is entitled Son Lets His Dad Starve, Then Tries to Hide. Body cam lockdown.
Let's get him over.
Okay.
The 2 weeks go by and you're not concerned that somebody hasn't shit yet? I kept asking. He's been dead for a minute.
I don't know if he's dead or not.
Would you mind if I do? Can I get pictures of him? I'd rather you not.
Hey, you got this. You said last lecture in 45 minutes. You got this, Frank.
I know what this looks like, you know what I mean?
On December 27, 2023, police get called to help paramedics do a simple welfare check on an elderly man, but quickly realize something very dark behind his conditions.
How long has he been laying in this bed?
Last time I got him in the shower was about 2 weeks ago.
I need help. Can you help me get him over onto the stretcher?
Damn, bro, you ain't washed him in 2 weeks. You supposed to be his caretaker?
Who was he to you?
He's my father.
Okay.
Dad, we're gonna pick you up.
All right. So just, forget the bagging for 2 seconds and help us get him over here, and then we can get back started, okay? So is this guy, do you want him to be a full code? Is he a full code? Like, do I need to do everything I can for him if something happens?
Yes. Is he the next of kin?
Yes. Okay.
Let's get him over.
Okay.
This right here, he was like this when he got here.
A year ago?
This is scary, bro, because we're all getting older. And one day, you know, we're going to be 70, 80, 90 years old. And yeah, man, you gotta have young people around you that you can trust, because this is his own son, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, he's been sitting in that wheelchair for fucking 7 years.
Okay.
He moved here with me because my brother died in a motor accident.
He's already hella defensive. This is his house. So he wanted to get that check, but he didn't want to take care of his dad. This is a fucked up situation.
Motorcycle accident.
Okay.
He's been in that wheelchair ever since.
What is his name?
Arthur.
Have you got his ID?
Damn, bro, he kind of looked like a skeleton, dog. His legs are all skinny. His arms are really skinny.
Or anything?
Yeah, I need something to do with his birthday.
Have you got your ID as well, sir?
Yeah. Hold on, let me get it.
You're gonna go up, sir, okay?
He's not strapped down with it.
I don't care. I'm just trying to get him to the truck so he can actually do some shit.
Are you able to grab the back side of the stretcher?
Is this his or yours?
That's it.
Who?
I need to bag him. He's barely breathing.
I know.
Somebody on the back side of the stretcher.
If you can't listen to me.
We're just starting.
Not even bit. I mean, what's 10 more seconds? Ready? Here we go.
What are you trying to do?
I just need you to guide the back side so I can breathe for him.
Go ahead.
All right, you got this.
Yeah, give me just 1 second. You have a phone number?
No, I don't.
How'd you call 911?
These phones, I guess, work without service for 911.
And you said the last time you were able to get him in a bathroom in the shower was 2 weeks ago?
2 weeks ago.
Why didn't you call somebody and say about getting you some help? Like,
I don't have any problem getting him in the shower. You know what I mean? It was just every time I asked him, he would fight me about it. You know what I mean? He didn't want to get in the shower. I had no idea that freaking it was like that till I just got the cover off of him.
Okay.
He wasn't quite like that yesterday. He was able to talk.
Okay. All right, 1 second. This guy's been laying in shit. Said they've been fighting him. Son said that he's been fighting about getting in the shower. I was like, okay, how's he been fighting you? He said, every time I tell him I'm getting in the shower, he doesn't want to get in the shower. So I just don't. Okay. So it's been 2 weeks since he's been in the shower, so I'm fixing to.
Wow. Okay.
You gotta see this bed.
So he just been laying in his own feces and pee and stuff like that. This poor old man.
Actually, they're already in the ambulance.
I hope he's still alive, but I don't think so. He probably hadn't eaten in those 2 weeks either, bro. You couldn't smell that shit in your house? You're a fucking like, damn.
Where's your roommate?
Sandy, could you come out here, please?
With your ID, please? Mind if I get some pictures of this?
I'm sure you have to. You have to.
I'm sorry?
I'm sure you have to.
I mean, do you mind if I do? Can I get pictures of it?
I'd rather you not, because I know what this looks like, you know what I mean?
Well, I mean,
if you have to, go ahead.
Yeah. You giving me permission to do it? That's what I'm asking you for, permission to do it.
Why would the cop have to ask for permission of the crime scene? Is it because he called the paramedics? So they're supposed to be there for some other shit? I don't get that.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that looks like a dog pad, like that's not been changed for 2 weeks.
This blanket been used to cover him?
All those blankets were. You can see.
He just kept adding blankets to him because he didn't want to smell them. Oh my God, I'm about to throw up.
There wasn't hardly any meat on his hand bones. So he was pretty cold most of the time. Like I said, the last time I had him in the shower was about 2 weeks ago. And ever since then, I had to fight with him to get him in the shower that time.
Did you ever call and ask anyone for help?
No, but I should have. Two weeks ago, I should have called the ambulance when he started not wanting to eat. And you see all the water bottles on the bed. You know what I mean?
Are you his primary caretaker?
I guess you could say that. I mean, I had no.
He's been living here with you, and you've been tending to him.
He's only been like this for the past about 2 months, where he couldn't really
get out and watch your back.
Yeah, both of us are cleared. I'll go make sure they can get out.
When he came home from the hospital, I had no idea. what I was.
We had bags of stuff that he's been changing the sheets.
This shit is seeped through to the fucking mattress, bro. It's taken everything in this officer's fucking body to not fucking yell at this guy or like get in his face, because he's looking pissed right now. Like, man.
When's the last time she's been changed?
2 weeks ago. I get him in the shower. I change everything.
So he hasn't gotten up to. What about to use the restroom? Does he just lay there?
He's got a bottle. I asked him if he's got a crap, let me know. You know what I mean? I can carry him to the bathroom.
But you didn't clean up after he did?
No, every time he got in the shower, I cleaned up. I cleaned up everything.
Well, even when I say when he wasn't getting in the shower, did you clean up after him?
It almost looked like that. You know what I mean? When I got him in the shower, because he wouldn't say anything to me.
But you didn't know he was in here crapping on himself?
That's why I asked him. I told him to let me know when he's got the crap, and he said he would.
But 2 weeks go by and you're not concerned that somebody hasn't shit yet?
Yeah, you gotta just check him. If he's senile, if he's old, he don't know what's going on, bro.
Well, I kept asking him.
I mean, that just.
I think chat. You guys hit it on the head. This dude just was trying to collect that. He was trying to collect whatever pension or Social Security this old man was getting, and then caretaker check. You know what I mean?
Do you come through here on a regular basis?
Because this just a little studio apartment.
Yeah.
So you didn't smell anything or see anything? I mean, this sheet is dry.
Yeah.
Have you got ID, ma'am?
Yes.
That's it.
His girlfriend should go to jail too, or roommate, whatever the fuck she is, because she just been letting this shit happen and she ain't been reporting it.
I repeatedly told him that I was going to call the ambulance. Every time I told him that, he was, no, don't do it.
Well, I mean,
I got video of me recording him, telling him, Dad, I got to get you in the shower. You know what I mean? I'm going to call the ambulance.
So you said 2 weeks ago was the last time he showered. When's the last time you helped him out, period? Was it 2 weeks ago?
He's been trying to eat and drink right there laying down. He hasn't been like that till like today.
Well, that's more than today.
No, I'm talking about not responsive, not being able to respond.
I mean, what has he been eating?
Sandy's been here more than me. She knows. She's been feeding him. I came home and there was like bowls of food, different bowls of food. You know
what?
I don't know. Like beef stew, mashed potatoes.
He wouldn't take anything. All he wanted was beer.
Yeah, that's all he asked for, beer.
Now they're trying to say he didn't want to eat. He was refusing our help. All he wanted is to drink beer. Like, I don't know, bro.
You haven't done anything. I mean, again, this was, what is this right here? That just carpet burn?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess, how do you not smell that?
I mean, it's loud now.
It hits you when you come in the door.
Once you get once I got the covers off of them, believe me, I could definitely smell it.
I told you, he just kept adding covers to him to cover up the smell.
Are these dirty sheets in here?
Yeah, they're probably the last time that I changed the bed.
You mind if I get them out?
I mean, go ahead. I'm building a case, right?
Well,
I know what it looks like. It's just every time. Get in the shower, clean the bed.
Why didn't you like wash the sheets and get rid of it? Cause that stuff smells, man.
Yeah, I planned on washing it.
It's been set every 2 weeks.
Probably.
Our washer doesn't work that good. We have to bring it to a laundromat.
Gotcha. Okay. What you printing?
It's a crane.
Okay.
Bro started up a 3D print before he called the ambulance. What the fuck are we watching? Sits right next to the shitty bed, bro. Doesn't even care about the smell.
With the entire house smelling like rancid poop, 2 of the 3 officers go outside to get fresh air and, more importantly, start building their case of negligence and elderly abuse and discuss the inhumane conditions away from the sun.
It's bad. That's bad.
Terrible. Yeah.
That's neglect if I have seen it.
Well, that's what I'm sitting there thinking. I'm thinking 1095, like, yeah, because this is, I mean, everything we're doing right now is just by consent. I mean, he was almost in rigor mortis when they picked him up and put him on there.
He's been dead for a minute.
I don't know if he's dead or not. They were working him.
If rigor set in,
Well, I was going to say, I don't necessarily know that it is rigor mortis. I'm just telling you, the way he was stiff was like rigor mortis.
Yeah.
To me, it looked like rigor mortis.
When I saw him in the back ambulance, he looked bad. He looked like he had been dead for a minute.
Is rigor mortis like when you've been dead too long, like when you've been dead a while, so like your arms don't bend and stuff no more? Is that what that means? Like your limbs don't move, they move more like you're stiff, like a skeleton or a mummy, you know?
I mean, I don't know. They said they didn't see anything in their running coat, so technically, yes, he's dead, but he's still alive because they're working him.
They're still working him right now, so.
But I have a feeling he's going to be dead in this game.
Thank you, Tanya. Welcome in, love. Nathan, how's it going? Welcome to the chat. Axton, how's it going? Crazy Videos, welcome back, friend.
He stunk.
Yeah.
He reeked. I opened the door to the ambulance, and he himself, like,
Well, he's been laying in shit for 2 weeks.
There's no excuse. Like, oh, he's going to fight me. Well, get his ass up. That's a responsibility. If you're taking care of him, get his ass up and clean him. Or at minimum, like, wipe him down, wet wipe him down, and get the sheets off and put new sheets on.
You could have called. If you had called the ambulance, yes, they could. He would have sat here and fought with them. But at the very least, you could have got somebody in here to help you. Somebody somewhere. I guarantee you, even if you don't have any money, Medicare or Medicaid, somebody would have come in here and worked with him.
Got that.
Tell.
And there's no telling how much that damn 3D printer in there cost.
Because I don't think this is.
Is that not the same place?
I don't think so.
Well, hey, in there, you got to put about $10 sheets.
Hello? Hey, man.
That's what I said, bro. In there, 3D printing, he had a whole bunch of shit in there. He had one of them little karate things, you know, like with the wood, you know, one of those, like it's like a punching bag, but it has some sticks on it, so you could practice the Taekwondo or fucking Cobra Kai.
Hey, what's up?
Bro be in there practicing karate, doing 3D prints, not taking care of his dad. Like, what the fuck, dog? He's probably like 8 mentally.
We got a possible death over here at, what is this, 20
Road, the first house on the right once you turn off of
We've got a man who has been laying in bed, been taken care of by his son. His sheets are covered in feces. He's got sheets bagged up next to the bed covered in feces. The national left out of here with this man with a loop.
Yeah, he has some nunchucks in that bitch. Like,
His device attached. They were still working him, but I'll be honest with you, when they pulled him out of bed, I mean, they're working him so he's not dead, but it was almost like rigor mortis. I mean, he was that stiff. So I don't know what he's giving. Everything I've got right now is on consent. It's on body camera giving consent, but I have.
Hey, Tanya, welcome in. Or Tanya. We got 2 Tanyas now. Appreciate y'all.
I've not got a paper for this house or anything that goes with it. If this man dies, I'm not 100% certain that it's going to be a direct result of the negligence that goes with it.
He reeks of shit and piss. Like, he truly does.
Again, the son said he hadn't gotten him in the shower in 2 weeks because the dad would fight him. How does he fight you? Well, he would say no, he doesn't want to get in the shower, so he'd leave him laying in the bed covered up with shit. We've obviously got neglect that's taking place in this, but it might progress further because, again, when they left, they had the Lucas device attached to him.
Yeah, probably get APS involved.
My thing is, I've got pictures of the bed, the shit, and everything else. The old man, do you want me to leave him here? Do you want to see about looking into it before you get, before warrants? Because I'll be honest with you, what I'm sitting here looking at right now with what I saw when I came in with National and what I'm seeing in the bed,
Elder abuse.
I think I've got enough for elder abuse right now. There's 2 adults that live here.
Feel like you,
Say again?
I mean, if you feel like you got enough for it, go for it.
I'm confident I've got enough to charge with elder abuse with him leaving his, by his own admission, leaving his dad laying in his own excrement for 2 weeks. And the only resistance Dad put up was he didn't want to go get in the shower. I mean, it stinks in here. It smells like human excrement inside. So it's not like it, I mean, he said, well, you know.
Hey, Frank, welcome in today.
You really smell it when you take the covers back. No, you smell this through the covers. I feel confident in charging him with elder abuse.
Does he live there at the house, Lou?
Yes. Daniel asked him if he was basically, I mean, again, there's no Miranda, there's no search warrant. We came here, we weren't really even dispatched. I was just coming over here to help National find it because there was a difficulty breathing. So I rolled up with them, see if I couldn't help, and next thing I know, they're loading and going and loading up Lucas. I didn't start an investigation until I saw the status of the bed. He was talking to National when he told me, or when he told them he hadn't got him in the shower in 2 weeks. He's not under arrest, so Miranda doesn't apply at this moment. He is not taking him to the doctor or anything else. I mean, the dude seems to think he's going to go to jail. It's like you're building a kid. I haven't.
You letting him sit in the bed, get bed sores.
I can't tell you about bed sores. I didn't see it because, again, he's covered up with excrement, so I can't tell you there's bed sores. I'm reasonable that I'm satisfied there probably are, but I couldn't see any. Again, the old man's covered in his own excrement. There's 2 adults that live here. One is a son. And another is a female that lives here, a roommate. I'm more comfortable with charging a son. If we're going to charge anybody, I'm more comfortable with charging him because, you know, he's the son. He's primary caretaker. Daniel asked him if he was primary caretaker. You go clean myself?
No, hell no. I would have to make him get in the shower.
So he would sit there for...
Oh, I thought she was in a wheelchair. She was just sitting in an office chair.
Days and weeks.
Yeah.
And
I guarantee before I brought him here, he probably didn't take a shower in probably a year or more. I would have to freaking tell him that you're out of here. You know what I mean? If you don't get in the shower, you got to leave. You know what I mean? That shit. You know what I mean? You lay there and, Dad, I got to get you in the shower. No. You know what I mean? I didn't feel like I had to make him do anything. You know what I mean? But
I'll be honest with you. I disagree with you. I do feel like
there was a time
making him do it.
Yeah, that was the only time I could get him in the shower was when I told him that he had to leave my house if he wasn't going to be clean. And then I'd get him in the shower, he'd clean himself, clean his bedding. I said, Dad, and I tell him, Dad, if you got to pee, if you don't feel like getting up, you can use your urinal thing. But when you have to shit, please let me know. And I would take him to the bathroom.
But this is after he had you?
Yeah.
And his mind wasn't right after you?
Yeah.
What kind of medical... How old is your dad, first of all?
About 62.
What year was he born, do you know?
1960.
Okay. So 60.
Or 63.
Or will be 63. Okay. So... Your dad... what kind of medical history does your dad have?
I don't know. Like I said, I didn't see him for 10 years prior to the year he'd been here. He was living with my brother. Me and my brother had a falling out. Chris told me to never show up at the house again or he would shoot me. So I didn't go around, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And then all of a sudden he wants to.
Yeah, bro, I thought that man was like 80. 62 is crazy. That's way too young to be in this type of condition.
He was riding his motorcycle. He was going way too fast for conditions, and some kid pulled out in front of him and hit him. He hit the kid, and it went into the guardrail, and he had a strap from his helmet that cut the oxygen from his brain, so he was brain dead before they even got there to take him to the hospital. And that's when I first saw my dad. It's been like 10 years, you know what I mean? And he was in a wheelchair. I didn't know nothing about none of this. My brother got him a wheelchair, and he got in a wheelchair, and he once he sat in that wheelchair, he did not get up for nothing.
When he came back from the hospital, from the was he able to get up and go to the hospital?
I'm sure he was able to, but as far as him knowing that he could do it, I don't think so.
So he was never in the right mind after the hospital visit. So that never recovered.
No.
So he needed help with everything after that.
Yeah, basically. I mean, he could still.
That's so young, bro. And you see how they trying to blame the old man like he withered away on purpose, bro? Like, I'm sure if he could get up and wash himself, he would have, bro. That's why he's in your care now.
He'll feed himself.
Why wouldn't y'all just try to take him to a hospital or an old folks home or something?
He was still asking for beer. I mean, he could still talk. He could still communicate. He kept asking me where Chris was, or, how's Mama doing, blah, 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 blah. Those kind of things.
So you were your dad's caregiver, essentially.
I guess you could say that.
Okay, but you were the one who was giving primary.
Chris was at first.
But over the last year, you've been the one responsible for your dad's primary care.
Yeah, and for the last.
He tried to blame this shit on Chris, on the dead man, bro. That's fucking pathetic.
For the last year until he came back from the hospital, he was fine. He could take care of himself. And then he got back from the hospital, and they said that they told me that he was showing signs of depression.
Well, with a guy, yeah, I would think so. I mean, you never quite recover from where you were on the guy.
Really?
You never quite recover, and the worse is before they get it treated, the worse the lack of recovery is.
He wouldn't
they didn't explain that to you when you were in the hospital?
No. I mean, they said that he would have confusion. They told us what the side effects would be, and that's why he's going through what he's going through. But as far as what caused the, they didn't say that would cause the.
Well, it'll help cause confusion.
And like I said, he was fully capable of taking care of himself until he got back from the hospital in August. And I know I should have got help.
Yeah, his ninja skill tutorials. Yeah, you're right. And his 3D prints.
You know what I mean? I had
Real
no
quick,
idea.
let me ask you.
I had no idea.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him or her present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any question if you wish.
They better arrest his little girlfriend, too.
You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you have any, do you understand each of these rights as I've explained it to you?
Yes, sir.
Having these rights in mind, would you like to continue talking with me?
What do you mean?
Would you like to continue talking with me, answering questions?
Sure.
Okay. Why didn't you call the ambulance before now? I mean, your dad has been in
Larry, that's awesome, bro. I hope we're all lucky to do that one day, man. That's awesome.
bad shape. I mean,
He was talking to me yesterday. He was able to talk yesterday.
Okay.
I told him I wanted to call the ambulance yesterday. And he kept telling me no. I don't know why. I said, Dad, what is your problem with the hospital?
They better lock his little girlfriend up, too.
He just kept telling me no.
He had no medical issues that you're aware of other than having the and setting in as a result of it?
That's it.
At some point, though, because you can smell the urine and the feces when we come in the house. So here's my point. At some point, as son and / caregiver.
Yeah. What is this, like a PlayStation, a TV, bro? Another TV, a 3D printer? There's probably a laptop somewhere. There's this ninja tutorial, fucking punching bag. He got a big ass aeroplane. all this thrift store art, bro. This motherfucker's a hoarder.
You got to say the hell with what you say. We're gonna get you help. Because if you would have called the ambulance, they would have helped him up. They would have taken him to the hospital, or they would have like helped you get him up so he can use the restroom. And by the look at the sheets that you took off that are in the trash, this ain't the first time he's laid in his shit and pissed for a while.
No, that's why I told him, Dad, let me know when you got the shit.
So.
No, Nick, but she didn't report this shit. So at that point, if you're not reporting that the guy who's supposed to be the caretaker, if your boyfriend's supposed to take care of his dad, of his elder parent, and he's not doing that shit, and y'all live in a studio and you just neglecting to report that this shit's happening, you need to be arrested too, bro. Because you're just as guilty as he is at that point.
Before this, the 2 weeks before this, how long had he sat there before he had showered?
Yo, what up, Ashley? Welcome to the chat. We like when the members show up to the live stream. Thank you for doing so. Todd, welcome in as well. Cassandra, how's it going? Good morning.
Then too.
2 weeks, a month.
How frequently were you giving him showers and helping him use the restroom? Because the sheets that you
probably every week or so, every 2 weeks.
So he would lay there for a week or 2 weeks, and then after 2 weeks he would get up and get a shower.
Or you would make him get up and get a shower?
Yeah, I would make him get up and get a shower.
Why not make him do that daily?
Or at least daily get up and...
He would mention it.
Making him and mentioning it are two different things.
Shower today.
Making and mentioning are two different things.
Because it's like when you get someone, when the mind's gone, it's like taking care of a child again. You're going to tell a child 100 times to go get a shower and go use the restroom, but they don't want to do it.
No, I know. I had no idea.
I mean, did you ever look at getting diapers, the diapers for him?
Yeah, he would take them off.
So again, why not change it every time he would go? I mean,
Bro ain't strong enough. Bro ain't strong enough to get up, but you telling me he's strong enough to take off his diaper? The fuck out of here. He can't even pick himself up. At worst, all he would be able to do is take the Velcro off, but he wouldn't be able to get out of that motherfucker. He can't even lift his ass up off the bed. He's fucking disabled, bro. None of your excuses make sense. You literally started a 3D print before the police came, before you called the paramedics.
I know you had to smell it when he did.
Yeah.
So why not change it when he did? Why not change it when he did go on himself, when he did piss or shit on himself? I mean, you might not know immediately when he pees, but you're going to know immediately when he takes a dump on himself.
Yes, sir.
Almost immediately.
Yes,
Within
sir.
minutes, you're going to know.
Yes, sir.
So why not change him? Why not change the sheets? Why not wipe him, clean him up? Because he hasn't been cleaned up in a while.
Yeah, it's been 2 weeks.
But how long?
It's been 2 weeks.
So why not do it then?
I understand.
Well, I'm asking you, I mean, why not do it then? Why didn't you do it then?
It's going good, Michelle. How you been? Remember, guys, we're having a Thanksgiving Day stream. If you don't have any plans on Thanksgiving, I'm going to be cooking a turkey with my family, my wife, my kids, and I want you guys to join in and be a part of that with us. So if that's something that interests you, please stop by on Thanksgiving. If you don't got no one to hang out with, come hang out with me. Even if you got somewhere to be, just pop in and say hello. It would mean the world. You know I love the Fade family. Chat, y'all making everything real. Y'all the star of the show. I'm only the co-host. Let's get back to the video. Make sure you check out the Thanksgiving Day stream, though, y'all.
You here most of the day? Or do you work anywhere? Or are you here?
No.
So you don't. So you're here like most of the day, you would say?
It's not most of the day, but I mean, during the night.
Hey, Sugar Will. Well, I'm glad you found us, man, and that's a cool screen name.
Time, yeah.
All the baddest motherfuckers be named Sugar, like Sugar Shane Mosley, Sugar Ray Leonard, Sugar Ray Robinson.
I shower like every 2 weeks.
So he's been in the bathtub twice in the last month.
Yeah.
Okay. You like anything else? Okay. All right, I'll tell you what, stand up for me. You're going to jail tonight.
All right, Pyramid Kid, I seen you switched it up because we got a new couple Stevens now.
This is going to be for minimum at this moment, reckless conduct.
Okay.
2411.
That's okay, Miss B. Stick around for a while. I'm sure you'll like it. Thank you for stopping by. Ashley, thanks for showing up today.
5-1 now. It could be more charges, but at the moment it is reckless conduct.
Yes, sir.
Okay? All right, is there anything on you I need to know about that can cut me? Don't turn away from me. Anything on you that can cut me, stab me?
No. Just mine.
I'm going to search you, okay?
I kept telling you.
Well, ultimately it's up to you.
Yeah, Dennis, I'm with you. They need to get his little roommate, too. She need to go down for this. This ain't like they lived in a big-ass house and the granddad was just in the room. They live in a one-bedroom apartment, and granddad is literally in the living room. You have to walk past him every day. You have to smell this shit every day. Excuse me, I got a hiccup there.
You're the...
No, I understand.
It becomes a point where you can't just tell, you have to make. When you're taking care of an elderly person, especially one that's in an altered mental state.
Is in your care, whether it's a child or an elderly adult.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to take pictures real quick if you have no objection to those cleaning wipes right there, if you don't mind. Do you mind? You have the right to tell me no if you'd like me to say
You don't have enough pictures?
Well, I didn't get...
Sydney, welcome in. Rosemary, how's it going? Todd, good morning. Pyramid. Thank you for keeping it 100 in the chat. Remember, all your guys' proceeds are going towards the Thanksgiving Day stream, man. So appreciate the love and come check us out on Thanksgiving. I'm going to release my top secret turkey recipe. I'm telling you, it's the greatest turkey in the world, and I want y'all to witness it.
Get pictures of that. That is neither... I mean, that could be...
We can screenshot them off our body cams.
Okay.
That's fine. If we need to. If you don't want us to, that's fine.
Go ahead. I'm not trying to hide anything,
you have
guys.
the right to say no.
I'm not trying to hide anything. You know what I mean? It's just been tough.
I got you. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, by the way, I don't know if you got an update. Your dad's still alive.
No, I haven't had a chance to give that.
But he is alive. He just ain't marries. But here's the thing. He's laying in that condition. If he gets an infection or a cut or something, that could kill him. He can get sepsis real quick. Lay it in feces.
Yeah.
And that, and we're looking at other charges if that were.
Hey, thank you for the thumbs up, Dennis. Appreciate the love, man. Thank you for help sponsoring today's episode. Guys, join our Discord. If you're not on Discord, join our Discord. If you're not, download the app and join our Discord. It's where a lot of the Fade family members connect outside of the stream, including myself. I'm always in there chatting and talking to people. And it also gives you updates on the channel in case YouTube's not giving you notifications. I always let everybody know before I go live inside of Discord. So if you're interested in any of that stuff, there's a lot of cool other features in there that we take advantage of. Just join it. And yeah, man, check it out. The link is in the description of this video.
If this directly caused his death, it is a whole different ball game. As of right now, he's alive. Which, by the way, can become septic also.
What is the? Can you?
He had that before you.
You said he had a urine receptacle here.
Yeah.
Is that it? No, it's toilet paper. I don't see a urine receptacle here.
It's up our pod to make the covers on the bed.
I'm not sure what state it's in.
Yeah, well. All right.
Yeah. Maybe Florida. I know Florida has green police.
There it is.
No,
that's
like the police in Florida have that green top. I think it's Florida.
Bottle.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Unless he's using just like a gallon bottle.
It's on the bed.
Okay.
We would pee and we would empty it.
Okay.
It was on
Sandy. My card is in that white chest right there.
Are you wife, mother?
No,
or just okay, your roommate. Okay.
It's Discord with a D, not discourse. But you funny as hell, hey.
We're gonna keep moving this one.
It's such a long story, but I'll get it to you.
Can you get name or I've already run her 27. Can you get phone number and email?
She said, obviously, that's what I was about to say is, I said, you know, you didn't notice any of this? She's like, well, I hadn't smelled, like, it hadn't been this bad. Like, I haven't smelled it like this.
2 weeks worth of human feces.
She said she's
urine?
been gone for the holidays and just got back on Christmas Eve.
2 days ago, and she didn't bother to call.
Which means that your nose was no longer used to it when you left. Gary Tuesday.
Yeah. My thoughts on that is it's probably one of those things that it ain't her problem. You know, she's just her roommate.
Hey, Prismo, good luck catching them dogs.
But
at the same time, that's still reckless conduct because that's beyond a reasonable person's standard of care.
Yep. Yeah. I told her at the moment she ain't being charged with anything, so I could definitely see if investigators want to come back later and
no follow-up. They didn't have no follow-up info on that. So it looks like they didn't feel like they had enough evidence because the lady said she hadn't been there for the holidays. You know what I'm saying? So they just went with what they knew they had. I wish that common sense tells me that lady should have been charged too, but I can see why the DA didn't want to take that up. Suspect realizes he killed his girlfriend is our next video. It's coming from Red Tree Stories. Or suspect doesn't realize he killed his girlfriend. Red Tree Stories.
The man you see being led into this interrogation room is 23-year-old Cordante Walker. According to witness testimony, Cordante had been arguing with his girlfriend after a long night of drinking. The argument escalated and Cordante assaulted her and then ran her over with his car.
God damn, Cordante. What the fuck? She was pretty too, man. That's fucked up.
What Cordante doesn't know is that the impact killed her instantly.
Tell us what happened out there.
Listen, sir, this is the 110% truth.
Okay.
August 26th, which was yesterday, was my girlfriend's birthday, 23rd birthday.
Okay.
So I was drinking a little bit.
Where is this at? At the
Bellevue.
The steakhouse?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So we had a good time. I had videos in my phone, wherever my phone is. Had a good time. You know, she dressed up, whatever. We leave. We end up, while we're about to leave, her mom calls her and she's like, you know, you guys want to come to the house, you know, it's your birthday, I want to see you.
Mm-hmm.
So they go see her at her mom's house. We go over to her mom's
Bro only got one shoe on, that's wild. He got tussled up.
House, we're taking shots, everybody's having a good time, literally. It's no weird, nothing. I leave because I had to go to my brother's house. He lives right down the street. I had to go to my brother's house to drop him off a shirt because he needed a white t-shirt. You know, I got one in my trunk, so I dropped him off one.
Mm-hmm.
Then I came back, and my girlfriend was like, I want to go back to my mom's house. You know, they're trying to get me a bottle for my birthday. They're trying to drink with me. It's her mom, her stepdad, her brother, her nieces, her nephews, you know? And she's like, are you sure you want to go back there? I wish I would have said no, but I was like, you know, it's your birthday, baby. What do I look like telling you can't kick it with your family?
Why'd she ask that?
Yeah, she just asked because she was like, you know, are you sure you want to go to my family's house? Are you sure that's something you want to do? You know, because I had took her out, so I guess she was like trying to show me respect too, making sure that it was something that we would both enjoy.
Mm-hmm.
But I was like, no, that's fine.
Bro, how the fuck did we get from mutual respect to I'm running her over with my car and I have one shoe on, bro? What the fuck? On her birthday, dog. What the fuck was y'all drinking? Casamigos?
Fine, you know, you go to your family's house, whatever. I'm not going to ever get in the way you spending time with your family because I'm very family oriented myself. So that happens. To be honest with you, her family is Hispanic. They drink a lot of tequila. They drink a lot. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
When it's turn up time. So I'm just hanging with them. I'm feeling it because their family's liking me. They're laughing at my jokes. Blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
I end up getting drunk. No, I kid you not. I don't really drink. My dad's alcoholic. I'm not even trying to give you like bullshit details, but it's just details.
Right.
So we're drinking. I don't know where I.
Damn, bro, kind of smart. He knew how his story was sanded. Like he know that like liars give bullshit details. So he tried to prerequisite that shit. But that's not gonna work. Boss Hog, welcome to the gang, man. Thank you for the subscription.
Passed out at, I don't know where I'm asleep at, but I know it was in that household.
In her mom's house?
Mm-hmm. So I wake up and when I wake up, it's like everybody's arguing. I don't know how long I was asleep for. I don't know nothing, but
Cordante claims that he passed out during the party, and when he woke up, he was surrounded by people arguing with each other. His girlfriend appeared drunker and angrier than usual, so they decided to leave together.
we're driving. Mind you, her mom only lives a good 10 minutes away from our house. Me and my girlfriend's house, we live together.
Okay.
And my mom, my biological
If y'all was both that drunk, y'all should not have drove home, and they shouldn't have let y'all be driving. This whole shit was avoidable. He was probably so drunk, he might not even remember what they was arguing about.
mom, she's in Vegas. She gets back tonight at 11 o'clock. We all live right there next to each other. That's why I moved to Kent. You know what I'm saying? So we're all right there. Whatever my mom needs help with, I can help her with. So I can't really tell you how the argument started, but it was like, I'm like, you know, what are you mad for? What are you beefing for? You know? And she's just like, you don't get it. My brother was fighting my mom's boyfriend, and I'm like, okay, what's that? She gets mad off of what I said. I'm like, you know, whatever, bitch, you're tripping. I called her a bitch, you know, I'm like, whatever, bitch, you're tripping.
So she gets mad because of that? Okay.
Yeah, you know, but she was already mad, so me saying bitch just made it worse, you know? I was like, whatever, bitch, you're tripping, you know? But I didn't say, like, bitch, you're tripping, I was just like, whatever, bitch, you're tripping, you know? And from then, she pulls over, stops on the side of the road, get out, starts walking. So I'm like, bro, give me my keys. If you're gonna walk away, give me my keys. The house is right here, so I'm gonna just park and go to sleep anyway. I'm hella tired, that's what it is. So I'm like, bro, I'm yelling at her, like, not even aggressive, but I'm like yelling so she can hear me, like, where are my keys? Where are my keys? Give me my keys so I can start the car. You took my keys. She's not turning around. She's not saying shit. So I look around the car. I see that there's a key on the floor. So I'm like, okay, she left the key. That's why she wouldn't turn around. But she had, like, threw the key, I guess, you know? So I grab the key, start the car. I pull up next to her. I'm like, bro, what is the problem? Because it's hella late at night.
And what road were you on then?
It's the same road. It's the same road.
Oh, so you hadn't turned yet?
No, I hadn't turned. I hadn't did nothing.
Okay.
Like, sir, I promise you, I probably went like about 10 feet far with the car.
What side of the road was she walking on?
Right side.
This side? Okay.
So I pull up. I'm like, what are you beefing for? She's not saying shit. Then she just, like, out of nowhere, she just started going ham. Like, you know, she was like, fuck it, I'm about to go ham on him. He got me fucked up. I got out the car. She ends up getting in the car. I ended up getting in the car again, but I was trying to pull off this time.
I'm low-key confused, but I think this is where he runs her over.
Cause I'm like, okay, I'm trying to.
They're playing, like, musical chairs in the cars or some shit, and this time he gets in and pulls off.
I'm trying to be like de-escalate the situation. I see that she just wants to argue.
Okay.
I didn't let her. I'm telling her, come back in the car. We start going back and forth. She starts making all these threats like, you know, I'm gonna do this and this, I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, but I'm not even really paying no attention to it.
Was this in the car then?
No, it's outside the car.
So
Mommy Queen, thank you for them hearts, man. I'm catching that love and throwing it straight back to you, love. Appreciate you helping sponsor today's episode.
You're still outside, so she hadn't got it. You told her to get in the car, but you guys are still outside.
Yeah, so she's making all these threats, doing all this extra shit. You know, I'm like, you know what? I'm out of here. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and argue with you. My house is right across the street. I'm about to go home and go to sleep. That's what I didn't say all that, but that's what you're thinking. Like, you know.
And she lives there with you?
Yeah, she lives there with me. So I get in the car. And when I get in the car,
does she get in?
I know. Okay. I'm trying to skirt the off before she gets in the car. Because you know how girls are in high school around the age. They argue with you and be like, leave. And then as soon as you actually start to leave, oh, come on, don't leave me. Or, you know, they want to hop in the car. They want to call you and be like, oh, I'm sorry and shit, you know? So that shit happened, but she's trying to hop in the car, you know? But I'm just trying to hurry up and pull off. So
when he pulled off, she probably fell out the car trying to get in and then hit her head on the street, or she was like in front of the car and like where, you know, like the corner, the headlight hit her ass when he was trying to drive around her. And then she died on impact. They said she died on impact, so I think she hit her head on the concrete. I'm not sure if it was, it had to be, if it was from force, like being pushed back or like falling from the side of the car.
But I'm worried about myself because I already have a case that I'm on probation for right now. You know what I'm saying? And it's DV shit, and I didn't even do it. You know, so I don't even get into all that. But you know, I'm just like, now I'm not trying to get that charge again. You know, because I'm gonna go to jail. Period. There's no way around it. So I get in the car. I'm trying to skirt off. She hops in front of the car. The car hits her. Right? A random person. I don't know where the they came from. I don't know. I really don't know even when they came in the picture. They come around. They're like, "Oh, you killed her. You killed her. You probably killed her. Don't run. Don't run." But mind you, the person that's saying that or whatever witness, whatever, they have a gun and they let off multiple shots. You
I don't think they let off shots. I don't know. Yeah, bro, you knew she was dead because if a witness saw you hit her that hard, I was kind of going with you a little bit at first, Keandre. I forgot his name. Was it Cordante? I don't know, but whatever the fuck, I was kind of rocking with you a little bit. Like I was like, maybe this was an accident. You know, people get drunk and we do stupid shit like that. That shit happens. It didn't seem like you was punching on her or did nothing. So I was ready to hear you out. But, bro, the witness said you killed her. That means if he said that right when you hit her, bro, you must have smacked her so fucking hard, bro. Like, you must have demolished her, bro. She didn't roll up the car and fall off. Like, you fucking smacked and then her head hit the pavement. That's what it seems like, bro. You should have known. Like, the thud was probably wild.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I didn't want to leave her when she got in front of the car. I felt bad. I didn't want to leave her. I love her. That's my girlfriend. So I get out the car. I'm trying to pick her up to take her in the car so I can take her to the hospital. You know? The dude's like, "Don't fucking touch her. Don't touch her." I didn't look at him one time. All I was worried about is her, so I couldn't even tell you what the dude looked like. But all I'm saying is that I know he had a gun out because he was like, "I'll fucking shoot you. I'll fucking shoot you." And I'm really not saying nothing to him. Like, I'm just, the only thing I said to him is, "Bro, I didn't try to hit her. She's trying to stop me. She got in front of the car, you know?" He goes, "Don't grab her. Don't pull off. I'm calling the police." I'm trying to grab her just to get to the hospital, you know? I'm grabbing her. While I'm grabbing her, he lets off a good 2 shots.
Hey, 12233, man. Shout you out and shout out Germany, man. Shout out all our overseas viewers, man. Shout out the UK. Shout out Australia, New Zealand. We get love from there. Canada. We get a lot of love from there, man. Shout you guys out, international gang.
Boom, boom, like a warning shot. I got shot in my shoulder in December. I have the scar right here. So that's like, you know, gunshots just don't sit well with me. You know what I'm saying? So he starts shooting. It made me more of in a rush. Like, oh yeah, I'm about to get her in the fucking car. So I grab her, pick her up, put her in the car. At this point, it's like she's like a dead body, just weight. Like,
not sure what state this is. Not sure.
You know, dead weight. So I throw her in the car. We're pulling off. When we pull off, we're going straight because we have to turn around to turn back out of the neighborhood, you know? So I go straight, and then he lets off a good 5 shots.
And did you pick her up and put her in the car?
I picked her up by myself and put her in the car.
Where at in the car?
It was the front seat. I'm pretty sure. To the point to where I'm such in a rush, sir, I didn't even get to close the passenger side door because I'm trying not to get shot. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, he feels like I'm threatening her, so I guess he do have the right in his head to kill me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to hurry up, get her in the car. I hurry up, get her in the car, try to close the door. Her feet is like this, like weird.
Yeah, Chris, right? Chris, that's what he just told us, bro. That shit seems so far-fetched. He had no reason to run from that witness.
You know,
he was just trying to leave the scene of the crime.
Weird.
Like outside the car?
Yeah, it's like towards the door, you know? And I try to close it, but her foot's sticking out so it didn't close. But I'm like, fuck it, I'm not trying to get shot, so I just pull off, you know? And when I pull off, he just starts shooting. I don't know if he was shooting at me. I don't know if he was shooting in the air, whatever. I never looked at him. I was just trying to hurry up and focus on me and my situation, you know? And
he do got a little Texas swag to him. I can see a Dallas or Texas. That's a good guess, actually. I don't know, but ain't nobody said Texas yet. You know, Texas people, somebody would have been said Texas. If 3 Texans are in a room, bro, somebody bringing up Texas.
When we get to that situation, he keeps on saying like, "Oh, you killed her, I'm calling the police," and I'm like, damn, the police gonna show up. I'm big, I'm black, I have tattoos on my face, like I just look like a woman beater. You know, I fit the profile. You know what I'm saying? So I'm already scared off tops. Like, damn, you know, this is a fucked up situation for me.
The witness that fired his gun at Cordante claims that he heard a female screaming, so he went to check it out. As he gets closer, he sees Cordante assaulting his girlfriend on the side of the road. Cordante then got into his car, backed the vehicle up, turned it into the direction of his girlfriend, and hit the accelerator.
I pulled over.
Oh damn! The witness said he did that shit intentionally, bro. This shit, he was like, "Nah, bro, that was his that was the whole point. He was trying to run her over."
To the church, I'm really sitting her in the car. What the fuck is wrong with you? Wake up, wake up, da-da-da. What's wrong? What's wrong? Wake up, wake up, wake up. If she has any bruises on her face, whatever, I'll own it to all that. Because when she was passed out, I thought she died. Like, I really thought I killed her, you know? And that wasn't what I was trying to do. She hopped in front of the car trying to be on.
Hey, Muppet, shout out Dallas, man. Shout out Dallas. He tuning in from Dallas. You know we love our Texas fans. Got the fam in Texas. Shout out Dallas, Houston, all you guys. Big state.
Extra shit, you know? So I get out the car, I'm like, hey, wake up, wake up. The police is coming for us. The police is coming up for us. Come on, wake up, wake up.
Oh, shout out member Ash. She looked it up. It was from Washington, this case.
She's really like a dead body, bro. Like, she's really sitting there not moving. Like, to the point to where I open her eyes and I'm digging in her eyes. Like, wake up, wake up. I'm slapping the
Oh, you knew she was dead then now, bro. It's coming out, bro. You knew she was dead.
Shit out of her, bro. To the point where I thought she was dead. I'll keep it on her. I socked her in her face. Wake up, wake up. Like, I'm scared. I don't want her to be dead. You feel me? I may not like you at the moment, but I don't want you to die, you know?
What the fuck?
Boy, if you...
What the fuck kind of CPR? I ain't gonna lie. I socked her in the face. Bro, she's dying. She's possibly dying at that moment from a brain injury. In your fucking medical equation says, I'm going to punch her in the head. That's going to wake her up, bro. Nah, bro. Lock him up. Wood chippers. Hey, members, I need some wood chippers in the chat. I need some wood chippers in the chat, members. Please, right now.
How many times did you sock her?
I only socked her one time. But slapping her, I probably slapped her like a good 10 times trying to wake her ass up. I'll keep it 100 with you. I was worried. I didn't want her to die, nothing. Okay. So I was slapping the shit out of her ass, just trying to wake her up, wake her up, wake her up. She never woke up. So I'm like, damn, she died. You know, that's where my mind was at.
Attempting to explain all the bruising on his girlfriend's face, Cordante claims that he inflicted the bruises after hitting her with a car. This, of course, is a lie, because according to the witness, he assaulted her before hitting her with a car.
So I'm like, what's wrong, what's wrong, what's wrong? She's really not moving. I drag her out the car, and I'm like, wake up, wake up. And that's when I start smacking her and all that shit, like, you know, wake up. Like, I didn't want her to die. I'm not trying to kill you, nothing. Like, I don't want this shit. It's her birthday. Yesterday was her birthday, you know? So I'm like, you know, I'm slapping her. I'm like, wake up, wake up, wake up. She don't wake up. You know, I'm like, the police is coming. I hear the sirens, all the shit. And I'm just in my head like, you know what, I'm about to go to jail. I know I am, because look how it looks, you know? And then, I go, she's laying down. I'm probably trying to wake her up for a good 5 minutes. She's going down, she don't wake up, she don't even move, don't budge, bro. So, I didn't even know where my phone is, I don't even know where my other shoe is.
John Travolta Disco, baby. Thank you for the love, man. Appreciate that, Dennis. Appreciate you helping sponsor today's episode.
Oh, yeah.
So, what happened, man? I hopped that fence. And then the police is passing by because they already been got calls of the gunshots and all that shit. So they're pulling by and they see me. But when they see me, I just put my hands up because I don't have no reason to run.
Hey, Brown-Eyed Girl 420, welcome to the chat. Yeah, on her birthday is crazy work, man. This is, man.
I'm not, like, I literally did not do shit. You feel me? Like, I'm not trying to cause no problem. I'm not trying to cause you no bullshit with the police. You can even ask the people that handled me. I was asking them over and over again, like, can I do this? Can I do that? You know? I'm not trying to give you a hard time because this is the last place I want to be. So I do that. They see me. They come get me. And when they come over, at this time, I'm just crying in tears because I'm just so scared. I'm like, man, I know how it looks, bro. I didn't do nothing. Like, literally, you know, I'm just crying. I'm like, I know I'm about to get charged for some shit I didn't do. At this point, I'm thinking she's dead. So I'm like, damn, they're going to
cards.
Man, shut your bitch ass up.
charged for some shit you didn't do?
Man, shut your bitch ass up.
What?
I'm trying to be with murder, homicide, whatever. You know, it's just hella shit's going through my head. So I'm crying to the police. It's going on and on. They're like, it's okay, you know. All we're gonna do, you're not even under arrest. We're just gonna put the handcuffs on you so you can talk to a detective. And I'm just like, nah, man, this is fucked up. Cause look at what situation I'm in. I didn't even do nothing, you know.
Stupid. You gonna fuck, Ronks.
Stop the cap.
That's what I was trying to get to.
After listening to Cordante's story, the detective has a few questions, starting with a previous domestic violence case he had been involved in.
So you mentioned something about a domestic violence before. Was that with her?
No, that was with somebody else. It was in Auburn.
Okay.
That case was the girl. The whole story was she wanted me to bring her house keys because I was at her house, but it was like her sister's house. I wasn't supposed to be there. So she's
Yo, what up, House of Horrors? Welcome in, brother.
like, you know, Corante, come bring my keys. But I'm like, you know, I'm doing shit. You know, I can't just come to you right now. So then when I finally bring her the keys and I turn, she just hits her gas and like pulls up hella close to my car. And as soon as she pulled up to my car, she just started kicking my car and
Stop the cap.
hitting and all shit. And I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing? So then I socked her windshield. And then she got out the car, she grabbed my chain, ripped my chain, threw it on the ground, pushing me all in my face, and then I pushed her off of me. And then, like, just the video of me being bigger than her, it looks horrible.
Oh, it's on video.
You know, it looks horrible. So it's like, I just took the deal for what I get. The only thing I ever...
So he known for socking chicks up and doing this type of shit. He got a track record. Damn, bro.
Only thing I did.
You been through all this shit before and you made the same mistake again, bro. And this time you can't fix it, bro. This time you can't go to community service, bro. You can't do a program. Like you took somebody's life and you supposedly love this woman, bro. It's crazy.
I was slapping her and I punched her, but I wasn't on no mad shit. I was scared. I didn't want her to like die. I really thought she was dead.
Right.
So that's all I was doing, just trying to wake her up. The only other thing I did, I opened her eyes with my hands and I was like, "Dang, bro, are you okay?" She just did not say nothing. Like her eye didn't even move, you know? And I'm just like, oh, fuck no. So I really touched her eye and was like rubbing on her eye to see if she was gonna wake up. She didn't. She didn't even move.
I thought he just drove off, though. Remember earlier he was like, I just drove off because the witness started shooting his gun.
That she might have had what looked like a bite mark on her face. Do you know anything about that? Like,
no.
Do you remember, like, maybe...
Yeah, they was tussling. He bit her. He punched her. They had a full-fledged fight before he ran her over.
Like, biting her to see if she'd wake up?
No. I probably did, though.
Hey. That cop is funny as hell. He said, did you bite her to try to wake her up? Because remember he was saying how he was punching her and slapping her trying to wake her up?
Yeah. I probably did. But like I was really panicking. Yeah. Like I'm not gonna lie to you, I really thought she was dead. I was panicking. I was slapping her. I was shaking the fuck out of her. I was like, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up.
At this point, Cordante still doesn't know his girlfriend is dead. He just believes she was knocked unconscious. What's notable is that throughout the interrogation, Cordante never asks if she is okay. He seems...
Because he knows she dead, bro. He ain't asked because he knows. He's just hoping that she not dead at this point. Trying to, like, if I act like she not dead, they won't charge me for murder type shit.
solely concerned with his own situation and any potential jail time.
No, since after she got hit by the car, there was no moaning, no groaning, no movement. It was really when I'm dragging her to the car, it's dead weight. Like, you know, it's like it's no effort from her at all. Like, and I'm dragging her around, it's dead weight.
Could you tell that she was breathing or not?
I never even paid attention. I just wanted her to say, I'm okay, I'm okay. I was really hella scared. The fact that she did say that, I do remember. The biting shit, because when it happened, I remember I was slapping the shit out of her hella hard, and then I punched her, and then I lifted up her head, and I was like grabbed her hair, but I was shaking her head like while she was laying on her back, so her head was like kind of up like this, and I'm like, bro, wake up, and I'm like, the police is coming. I can hear the sirens just getting closer and closer, so I start kissing her on her face, she's not waking, so
Actually, I do. You wouldn't, bro. Shut up.
I remember that. I bit her on her face. I remember that. I remember that. I mean, I'm not even gonna lie. I bit her. No, I don't know if it was hard, but I just know.
Sincere FX, welcome to the chat. Tim, welcome in today. Thank you for them gifts. Sincere, shout out Dayton, Ohio.
I was trying to do anything I could to get her to wake up. Like, even if it was me causing her some pain and her saying, ow, fuck, that hurt. Like, if I could have broke her arm and she woke up, I would have did it all. Just because I really, at that point, I really thought she was dead.
Okay.
Cordante begins wondering if his girlfriend is dead, so he asks the detective if she is still alive.
Is she dead?
So, yeah, I don't know anything about her status.
Yeah.
So I know that the fire department showed up, and that's literally just because of the way that things worked out. So
okay.
We'll find out a condition for you.
Yeah, I just honestly, I could look you guys in your eye, and I really could say this genuinely. I did not mean to hit her. I did not want to harm her. I did not want to do anything. The only time that I caused her harm that you could say was intentional is when I was slapping her and punching her just for her to wake up. Like, I was doing anything I could. Like, I told you, I was digging in her eyes, trying to get her to wake up. I just wanted a reaction. She didn't give me no signs of being alive. None. Like, no. Oh, stop. It wasn't no, oh, this hurts. Like, it was nothing. Like, when I'm dragging her, she's just, so, like, what's gonna happen to me? Honestly.
Hey, Harold, man, I love me some Sunday ice cream, man. Thank you for the love, Harold. Appreciate that. Thank you for helping sponsor today's episode.
So, and you'll know, obviously, as soon as we know, so kind of the way this thing goes down or went down, is it whatever took place with you and your girl happens, right? When that happens, once the officers show up, the sergeant stuff, they kind of assess the scene and decide whether we need to be called. So, which is what ended up happening. The detectives got called. So I only know a real small part of what's going on, and pretty much it's kind of straight from you, right? So once we're done here, we're going to go and kind of find out and talk to some of the officers and the other sergeants, and then at that point we'll have an idea of what's going on and what's going to happen from this point on.
Hey, Dennis, thank you for the gift, brother.
It's just, I don't know, I mean, it's kind of a weird situation, right? I mean,
so I'm going to have to sit in the cell, pretty much?
There's a chance.
Bro, you going to jail for life. For life.
They're strong, in all honesty. And you're not a BS kind of guy, and I don't want to BS you, right? So it's just what the part that's really odd, and you might be able to, and I think it's even odd to you, is it sounds like you really didn't hit her that hard with a car to really hurt her too badly.
I didn't. That's why she probably, it's like, I don't think she has no broken legs, nothing. Like, she shouldn't have none of that, bro. It kills me, because I'm like, oh my God, I hate it, bro. I'm really like, I hate small spaces, and me being in this cell is killing me over something I did not do. Like,
bro, you just admitted that you ran over with the car at the least. Even if it was an accident, bro, you getting vehicular manslaughter. But this shit is for sure murder 1, for sure murder 2, if not murder 1.
Yeah, I just want to be with. I need to fight or what people are trying to charge me with. They're gonna try to say out.
And we're gonna.
He beat her up first, then he ran her over with the car.
I tell you, obviously, I don't even know at this point what's going to come of this. I really don't. And like I said, I'm not kind of I'm straight up. I tell you. Like I said, we kind of came in this just having pretty much a little basis of knowledge kind of on what was learned by the officers. But most of what we're hearing right now of this, and that's why we're having you go in so much detail. Because that's important, right? That's important. So for us to know exactly what took place, how it took place, where it took place. Once we find out, we're going to let you know, obviously.
I think the bystander with the gun stopped the fighting, and then he got in the car and ran her over and drove off. That's what I think happened. I don't think he ever got out of the car and checked on her like he's trying to say he did. Because his original story was the guy shot 2 shots and I left. But I don't think the guy never shot no shots. I think maybe he did like as a warning shot, if he did, to get them to stop fighting. But at that point, he was getting in the car, the girl was getting up, and he accelerated into her when she stood back up.
And that's why, you're not in cuffs right now, or
like the car wasn't even facing her. It was like parked in the driveway, and he said he backed up into the street and then accelerated into her.
Just have
So he like turned backed up and bow.
kind of a conversation. Yeah. It's just like, so kind of the sticking point is how she ended up, getting hurt from kind of what sounds like from basically what you're describing, kind of a low speed.
Tim just left y'all 2 happy poops in the chat, man. Thank you so much for the donation. Appreciate the gifts, Tim.
Impact.
It really was it was not a high-speed impact. Like, it was not, I didn't have even enough space or time to get a high-speed.
And I think you'd mentioned this, but let me ask again, the distance from that tree, because apparently that's probably where she stepped out from, and the front of your car was how far before you
probably like this far. The front of my car is my knee, the tree's right there.
So, like, literally you had 5 or 6 feet of...
It literally was.
They were in the car together. They started arguing. They got out the car together. Then they fought. Then he got back in the car. She did not. He backed up the car, turned, and then turned towards her while he was backing up and accelerated into her. Then he took off. That's what I think really happened. All this other shit about slapping her in the face, punching her in the face, biting her to see if she would wake up, that's all bullshit.
Accelerate before
not that far.
All right.
The detective steps out of the room to review the case and ensure no further questions are needed. When he returns,
that's because you need to eat better, Hate. You need to eat better, and then you'd have happier poops.
He
take some vitamins.
Informs Cordante that they have video footage contradicting his story.
So, like, what do I gotta, like, what do I have to look forward to dealing with now?
Well, let me bring this back out there, and then I'll let you know. So, once we'll complete this interview, and then I'll let you know what's gonna happen.
Are you guys gonna keep me in custody? Like,
well, that's kind of what we're saying. What I was telling you a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
We just have a small part of this.
Yeah.
Right.
Right, Tanya, but he tried to say he did all that after, but that happened during the fight. And then that's when the witness came out, broke them up from fighting. He got in the car, ran her over, and drove off. I don't think because he wouldn't have been able to do all that shit after he hit her if there was a guy with the gun right there talking about some stay for the police.
Now, it's not a small part because it's a big part. It's just, we have to kind of talk to the other officers quick, and then a decision will be made. Yeah. So we can't tell you, it's not like I'm keeping something from you. We got to find out, we got to talk to them, and then obviously you'll be the first to know. Yeah. So I'm not going to sit there and BS you. I more than you know. I mean, here's the thing, man, right? Stuff happens.
Hey, love, where do you be coming up with this stuff, bro? You crazy.
And and this is my experience in life, bizarre things happen, right? And sometimes they're unfortunate, sometimes they're not. This is one of those situations where they're unfortunate, right? Mm-hmm. The circumstances of you getting into it with your girl and her getting hurt by the car and the guy with the gun, it happens.
This is too much.
So your willingness to talk about it is huge, right?
Because I need to let everybody know I'm not hiding.
Yeah, no, and I trust me, I appreciate that.
I was never on no harming, VV, none of that shit.
And like I said, we appreciate it because it does help us a lot. Because
at the house there?
No, I never went over a curb. That's why I would feel the bump. The only bump I ever felt was in the yard, and it wasn't even a big bump.
And you're positive you stopped in the yard got out.
I was in the yard. I know I was in the yard. Just like this. Like that, for me to be in the road and then go in the yard, it seemed like that it happened too fast for me to be all the way in the road.
Okay. Because the video shows you in the road and then going back and dragging her into the car.
I wasn't in the road. What do you mean I dragged her?
Damn, so he drove back over the curb into the grass to run her over. She might have still been on the ground when he ran her over.
The car.
Like he might have just ran over her head.
Like right here. Like after, when you
or the car hit her in the head, you know?
Came and then turned, hit her, and then...
But see, that's what I'm saying. I didn't turn and hit her. I got out the car.
But you stopped in the road right here and went back and drug her to the car by the arm.
There is literally no way I could have sat here and drugged her. I want to see the video myself, because there's no way I could have dragged her hella far on the road. It was how all that shit happened. It was too fast. Like the dude was right next to me in his yard when he shot the 2 shots. So how could I have been in the road?
There too.
Yeah, so how would I be in the road? That's what I'm saying. I'm in his yard. My feet are on grass. And this is what I remember.
Right.
You know, but you're saying that like dead ass, there's no way that I went past the house. I never went past the house.
Bro, your videotape is a lot more accurate than a person's memory who was drunk and angry.
House.
Which house?
The house that she was at. That I hit her at. I never went past the house first. I was at the house when I pulled up. I was not in the road. If I was in the road, it was only a little bit. It had to be just a little bit. It was not the full car in the road. If I did stop in the road, that's when I was talking to her like, get in the car. But when I pulled in, I never just pulled in and hit her. Like I got out the car, I'm stepping in grass. I remember because when I got out the car, as soon as I got out the car, I was right there dragging her. I didn't drag her hella far. Only time I dragged her far was like equal, you could say far, is when I was at the church.
Okay. All right. And was it at the church? Did you drag her like on concrete, or is it all? I think you mentioned grass.
I believe it was all grass, but like I'm telling you, I don't want to make no excuses. I don't want to share like I'm trying to finesse shit. I don't want to make it I'm beating around the bush, protecting myself. Nothing. All I'm saying is, all I did and all I was focused on was making sure she's alive. I'm not paying attention really to what I'm dragging her on. I'm not paying attention to where I'm dragging her on, but what I believe is grass. Like. Only way that she could even touch concrete is probably when I first pulled her out the car, but she wouldn't be on concrete that long. That's what I'm saying. It would be right there. Because you have the picture of my car. It's in the grass when it's parked at the church.
Okay. Is there anything else you can think of that we didn't ask you?
No.
Okay.
The detectives would end the interview, and it would be another 24 hours before Cordante would be told he killed his girlfriend, and he was being charged with murder. In the end, Cordante would accept a plea deal for 17 years in prison.
Words filled with anguish and anger cut through the courtroom as Cordante...
Yeah, that sounds about right, because it was going to be hard to prove premeditation just because how chaotic that whole situation was.
Cordante Walker is handcuffed and escorted out.
But I don't even think justice was truly served in this case because of the fact that it's hard to get a murder one conviction, especially when there's a lot of emotion involved in the situation building up to it. But with that being said, man, I don't think justice was served to the fullest because that guy looked young. He looked like to be in his mid to late 20s, maybe early 30s, 17 years. He's out before he's 50, you know what I mean? Most people die about 85, 88 on average, you know what I mean? So if you're healthy, so he'll get to live like another full life outside of jail to some degree, where his poor girlfriend, bro, and her family got to live with her death for the rest of their lives, you know?
Shut up! This is all out of pain! Everybody hear her! No! The outburst sparking fury from both families, a poignant reflection of the deep pain and...
Welcome in, Lawrence. How's it going today, bud? Angela, how's it going? Good morning.
Betrayal Lulis Kimolin's mother is feeling.
I loved you at one time. I accepted you into my family. You promised me that you were going to be good to my daughter. You failed me. You failed as a man, a father, and a son.
A bitter tone as Bobby recalls the trust she placed on then 23-year-old Cordante, now shattered and replaced by an overwhelming sense of loss. Luli spent the day celebrating her 23rd birthday on August 26, 2020, the last time her family would ever see her alive. The celebration took a horrific turn as a witness reported waking up to screams and seeing the young mother lying in a bush while Cordante allegedly beat her and then ran her over.
It sucks. It hurts to know that we waited 3 years to not even get what we really were hoping for, which was an answer as to why.
He couldn't explain what the fuck happened, bro. He was drunk, they were angry, it was enraged. Y'all would never get full closure in this. Because he would never, like, even if he does remember the exact reason or the exact moment that he decided he was going to do this, he couldn't say that because that would give the prosecution that murder one charge.
Why?
The courtroom is silent with the weight of their grief palpable in the air. Everywhere they look, they have reminders of happier times. Looking forward, there's a void, longing for the past and aching for a future that will never be.
For my niece, it's hard to see because she comes up and we only got pictures. She says, "I miss my mom."
Luli's family has been waiting for this day for years to face Cordante. Today, he asked to face them.
I truly, sincerely apologize. And how you guys feel is validated. You feel me? So I just apologize. And no love is lost on my side. I love all you guys, and you guys deserve this moment.
A rare moment of humility as Cordante recognizes the irreparable harm he has inflicted on both families. His mother sharing her relationship with Cordante's father, saying they lived in a house of horrors, claiming their relationship had everything to do with his development and his explosion the night of Luli's death.
And Cordante will have to live out the rest of his days knowing that it was at his hands the woman he will forever love lost her.
Also be tasked with battery courses, therapy, and he will not be allowed to drink as part of a 3-year community custody sentence when he is released. Back to you.
Sincerely apologize.
He was strangely cold,
find peace. And
the judge saying that this is one of the most egregious cases of domestic violence the court has ever seen. This, of course, weighing into the decision that, of course, was made today. Again, Cordante is facing 204 months in prison for felony murder of Luli's.
That's a lot of time, 204 months. All right, and what the fuck? All right. Our next video is man loses it after cops discover his murder recording. Comes from Mysterious 7. Let's check it out.
This man was being overly confident before his interrogation, thinking that nothing would happen to him. But the officers were about to show him that they knew far more than he thought.
You think he knows everything, but you don't, bro. He got a handle on. That's not.
This was the moment when the killer lost control, horrified to learn that the cops had found the chilling recording of his murders.
Anybody hit me with this? Where you at, man? Anybody do this to me, man? Talk about it, so you ain't got nothing on me, man. Crazy.
It was around 6:13 p.m. on January 6, 2024, when the New Orleans Police Department received a chill.
I was gonna say, bro, he had a Louisiana accent for sure.
Chilling 911 call that would set off a chain of events no one saw coming.
New Orleans 911, this location of emergency. I'm at the corner of Washington and Magnolia. Somebody just got shot in front of my door. They're lying on the ground right now. I think she did. All right, officer will be dispatched to the location.
Officers rushed to the 27
to the location. I like their accents.
700 block of Washington Avenue, 6th District, Central City in New Orleans. Arriving at the scene, detectives found a woman lying motionless on the sidewalk, blood pooled around her body, seeping into the cracks of the pavement.
We got some, what we think is blood spatter coming from her body towards the street, and then some droplets going like down the sidewalk that way. Hit at least twice, once in the head, and then it's in the belly.
Initial observations suggested she had been hit twice, once in the head and once in the stomach. The pattern indicated movement, suggesting that after being shot, she had made a desperate attempt to run for her life before finally collapsing.
That was the adrenaline, bro. She tried to get it. She tried to get out of there, but she succumbed to her wounds, you know, which is understandable, getting shot in the head. Did they say she got shot in the head?
But the most chilling realization was that the location didn't seem random at all.
It's a great place to do a murder, dude. It's like quiet. We got no witnesses, no cameras that we can see.
Anybody knows the victim? Any family?
Anything like it?
Nobody else seen yet?
The crime didn't appear to be a robbery gone wrong. Her purse, phone, and wallet were all still there, untouched. It was clear the motive had been something else entirely. Her posture at the scene suggested she'd been caught off guard, likely ambushed, but the killer had been careful. There were no obvious clues left behind.
At this time, your mind is just kind of racing. Internally, I'm asking.
Yeah, it probably was his girlfriend or something. And then he just ran up and shot her, or his ex. I'm thinking jolted lover. That's the vibes I'm getting, like ex-lover or something.
Asking myself questions such as, why was the victim there? Who witnessed this? That I want to try to figure out immediately once I get on scene.
When the body was examined more thoroughly, more wounds were discovered. She had been shot at least 7 times. Bullet wounds were visible on her hand, arm, and head, with some exit wounds present. Hoping to find someone who had seen or heard something, they began.
Hey, yo, Chris Watts, welcome to the chat, brother. You know we like when the members show up to the live stream. Hope everything's going well for you. Shout out Detroit, baby.
And canvassing the area, knocking on doors, questioning nearby residents. That was when a woman from a nearby apartment complex stepped forward with something important. She said she'd heard a loud noise outside right around the time of the murder, something that definitely stood out.
Some lady said she heard her arguing with a male. They were arguing pretty loud, but she was upstairs and she didn't hear him. She heard several gunshots.
Okay. Hearing that a male and a female were arguing prior to gunshots tells me that this person may have been close to the victim.
Assuming the woman had most likely overheard the victim and her assailant, detectives believe.
Eric, if you look in the description of the live stream, you could click the join the membership link. It'll take you to where you can do that. Our memberships cost start at $1.50 per month. There are 3 tiers. Every tier has the same access to all the exclusive content and perks. It's just, you know, what's okay with you type thing. So yeah, but our membership start at $1.50 per month. If you look in the description of this live stream, you'll see the link at the top of the description. Thank you for asking, though. That's a good question, Eric. Thank you, man. Appreciate the love, brother.
Believed her account offered a subtle but critical clue. As they were still processing the scene, a man and a woman approached quietly, standing just behind the yellow police tape. They were visibly shaken, whispering anxiously to each other, and scanning the area with concern etched across their faces. When officers approached,
Inflation, Red Feather, inflation.
And asked them why they were there, the pair
No, I don't know. I didn't do it. I didn't raise the price. YouTube just raised the price.
Explained they were searching for a missing family member.
Tell them what the person you're looking for. Tell them what they look like.
Short. What's her name?
Kayla.
How do you know her?
Family member.
What's your relationship? You family as well?
That's my girl.
That's your girlfriend?
Yeah.
Okay.
The deceased woman lying on the ground, the man
Hey, have a good day, Floridian. I love you back, brother. Have a good day at work, man.
Said looked like his cousin, but he couldn't be certain.
How did y'all come out here, though?
My girl called me and told me she saw tape out here. And I told her to come get me real fast so I could come out here and make sure everything was good.
After I left from with her, she told me she was going home. So you was with Kayla?
Yeah.
At what time?
20 or 5.
Did you ask her, like, what made her think that's your cousin?
No, I didn't. It's New Orleans.
Detectives couldn't help but find the couple's behavior suspicious, sensing they were holding something back. Since they weren't offering up much information, officers decided to separate them for questioning. They focused particularly on the woman, pressing her for more details. If the victim really was her boyfriend's cousin and her friend Kayla, then detectives needed to know exactly what she knew, especially because they claimed.
Damn, was it like a love triangle? Wait, no, she said that's her boyfriend's cousin. Still, we seen some shit today where cousins was dating, so maybe.
To have
Remember, my guess was Jolted Lover.
been with Kayla earlier that evening before they went their separate ways.
What made you think that was your friend? Somebody told you it?
No, sir.
Did you know she was going to be in this area?
No, sir.
So before you called your boyfriend, did you call Kayla to see if it was Kayla?
No, I didn't call Kayla.
I've been doing this a long time, and I'm telling you something is missing here.
We just
understand that.
to make sure it wasn't her.
How long you been here?
I've been here for, what, a couple of minutes?
And not one time have you called Kayla.
You think her boyfriend told her I just shot Kayla and then she ran out there to see if Kayla was okay?
To see if Kayla's phone rang. So if that is Kayla, I'm going to be like, damn. How is she such a psychic? What you're telling me just don't make sense. I'm be honest with you.
When neither of them could provide any satisfactory answers, detectives decided to take them to the police station for further questioning.
For the time being, her and him are not free to leave. They are being detained, no phone calls or anything. I want to verify if that's Kayla or not. So right now I have the officers detaining them, but I want to see if we can verify if that's Kayla. Cause
W police work. I like this cop, man. Good officer. W police work.
if that's Kayla, to me, I got more questions.
Meanwhile, other detectives were working to identify the victim. As they searched through her purse, they came across an ID card, and the name on it confirmed what they suspected. 27-year-old Kayla Kelly. She was officially identified, and with that information, suspicions around the couple grew even
Damn, man, she looked like a sweet lady, bro. That's fucked up.
stronger.
They're definitely lying to me. They definitely know more than what they're telling, and we need to speak more at headquarters.
At headquarters, the questioning continued. The young woman who had claimed to be Kayla's friend sat shivering, claiming she was cold.
What happened? I told you. The girl that was killed, her name is Kayla. Did you and Kayla get into it tonight? Mm-hmm. And who got into it with Kayla? Who shot Kayla 7 times?
Damn, so it was a cousin feud and she had her dude shoot him on purpose or shoot her cousin on purpose? Or wait, that's her dude's cousin. So she had a beef with her dude's cousin and then she had her dude shoot his own cousin? Crazy work.
Today is not my first day on the job. Excuse me. Who is Kayla? So this and Kayla cousins. I'm asking you because you involved just as much as him. Must be him. Knowing that this female came to me and said that they believed that this was Kayla, I was expecting some type of remorse, but not receiving none. Everything that's taking place right now, I just know that there's something missing.
The detectives sensed deception. She knew more than she was letting on. Her responses were vague and detached, almost like she was deliberately holding something back. It was clear she knew more than she was letting on. But when they couldn't get her to open up, detectives turned their attention to the young man, hoping he'd be the one to crack under pressure.
You say this girl Kayla was your cousin.
Yes, sir.
But you don't know her last name?
I really don't. I'll put that on my show.
So how did she end up at your house today? Was it like an hour before you went to work? You left out to go to work?
I left out at work around 4 o'clock. So, like I said, we was sitting outside probably like an hour before.
He was adamant he had been at work during the time of the murder. So to verify this, his workplace was contacted.
Hey, how you doing? This is Detective Batman with the LAPD Homicide Division. I'm speaking here with a employee of yours, Miss.
Yes, he worked for us.
Okay, he just told me that he was at work today and he had to leave. I was just trying to see if I can verify a time that he came in and time he left out, if possible.
Yeah, of course. He came in around 5 p.m. and left probably 7:30. He was just in the kitchen working.
Okay, and he said he had to leave at some point.
Yeah, he said that he had a family emergency and needed to leave. When he told me he needed to leave,
Bro had a hit that he had to commit, so he had to leave work. He thought his job wasn't going to tell that he left work from early that day? Left from work early that day? Like, what?
it was very off-putting. He had said something about his brother had shot his girlfriend. It was a very strange... I've never had anybody say that to me.
Oh, shit, it wasn't, dude. It was his brother. Damn.
I was like, if you're trying to get out of work, this is...
They did cover his face out, so he probably didn't have nothing to do with it. The guy they brought in first.
not the way to do it. So it was a very strange ordeal. I wanted to make sure I brought that up.
Appreciate it.
You didn't say anything, the name of his brother, but when you showed me the
Vaughn, welcome in, man.
contact on his phone, it was Earl.
Okay.
All right, thank you so much.
Thank you.
This was a bombshell. Detectives already suspected the man might be lying, but they hadn't expected this kind of revelation from his employer. It was oddly specific, almost too bizarre to be made up. Yet at the same time, it felt a little too calculated to be the whole truth.
Oh, was he framing his brother?
Nevertheless, they now had a lead. However, they only had the first name, Earl, so they began to look through the crime records in
Oh, no, they gave the name Earl. It was Earl. How you don't know your brother's last name?
hopes of finding the name. And shockingly, they did hit the jackpot. They found a name, Earl Michael Simmons, a 31-year-old man who had prior run-ins with the law, including domestic disturbances. The detectives pulled up his record, and sure enough, he had a long history of violence. Now, the case was taking shape. The argument before the gunshots suddenly made sense. Kayla and Earl had likely been the ones fighting before she was shot. But before deciding anything, they needed to confirm whether they were after the right guy or not. They first decided to confront the woman with the picture of Earl and see if she could identify him.
So, who's that? Who's that?
You're thinking about it too long, I think, you know.
We already know this is in the picture. Was he at your house earlier? Okay. And what happened between him and Kayla?
I don't know, sir.
This is the point where you sit here and say to myself, let me be honest, because what I need to hide for. Were you involved in this?
No, sir.
So if you weren't involved in this, why are you so afraid to speak the truth?
Did anybody hurt my dogs? Please.
You asking us about some dogs, and I'm talking about a girl that's dead.
You asking about some goddamn dogs, bro. It's a human shot. Like, I got a dog too, but if a random person got shot in front of me and my dog got ran over, I'm helping the random person first, bro. I'm sorry. I know some people love their dogs a lot, but I think human life is more important than my pet. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. Yolanda, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate the love.
Yeah, and you know what? You know what's crazy? You think Kayla parents right now who don't know that their daughter is dead, think that means something to them? You think your mom would be caring about dogs right now if it was you? Look how heartless you sound right now. Come on. Kayla means something to somebody too.
When Detective Evans put the picture down, you were silent for about 30 seconds and you took deep breaths.
Detectives noticed how the photograph remained untouched across the table. She didn't even flinch.
Papa said, I'm helping my dog. I don't care. Hey, we know where you stand, brother. No worries. You know what I'm saying? We all different.
Throughout the interview, she shifted uncomfortably in her seat, eyes fixed on the table, avoiding all eye contact. No matter how hard they pressed, she remained tight-lipped, unmoved, even when reminded of the pain Kayla's family must be going through. It was clear she wasn't going to crack. So, detectives knew it was time to change course. They turned their attention to the man she came in with, hoping he'd be the one to reveal something.
Yeah, he like, fuck that, bro. I'm not finna go to jail. That's his cousin too, right? Like, he all shot my cousin. Y'all think I did this shit? Nah, bro. I'm not. I'm snitching, bro. Fuck that.
Who is that? What are you trying to do?
I'm snitching off the fact you shot my cousin, but it's an extra snitch emphasis that you trying to make it look like I did that shit, or people think I did that shit.
Because Kayla's dead on the ground. That's why I'm showing you this picture.
Kayla's dead on the ground.
Kayla was Kayla. Y'all know that. I printed this picture for a reason. Who was that?
What made you come up with that?
Okay, answer my question. Who is that? I don't know y'all involvement, but I'm gonna figure it out tonight. There's no need for us to each other. There's no need for you to ask a million questions and say a million things. I need you a simple question.
Carl, we do a 6-hour show every day, well, about 5.5 hours most days, but the time frame we stream is from 3 a.m. California time to 9 a.m. California time. That's the best time for everybody all around the world. Who was that sub? Damn, I missed it. I'll catch it on the playback. Thank you for the sub, whoever that was. I'll shout your name out when I see it.
It was deja vu all over again. Just like the woman, the man wasn't talking either. Both of them were tight-lipped, refusing
Mimi, welcome in. Thank you for the sub, love.
to give up a single detail. And that silence only...
Uh-oh, 7 with the $2 super chat, man. Thank you for helping sponsor today's episode. We appreciate that love. And that's a cool last name.
only fueled the detective's frustration even more.
You care more about some dogs than...
She's just deflecting.
Yeah. Did she say what happened?
I was like, how is he relevant to this? She's like, it's older brother.
They didn't want to let the pair walk away just yet, but legally, they had no choice. Neither of them was under arrest, and without solid evidence, the detectives couldn't hold them. Luckily, they did manage to uncover one crucial detail. The man, Earl, was the woman's older brother. That would explain her silence.
That's why they're protecting him. And the dude don't want to snitch on his girlfriend brother. Bro, you better snitch, bro. They got y'all in there questioning. They kept it solid. They get to go home. But let's see how they're going to get justice for this lady.
Maybe she was trying to protect him. But before jumping to conclusions, the next step was clear. Detectives needed to confirm whether Earl and Kayla actually knew each other. And the best way to do that was to scour nearby surveillance footage, trace their movements, and search for any link between them. They needed something concrete, evidence that could finally tie Earl to the scene and lead them one step closer to the truth.
So we need to get the video from the pizza place. What if all four of them really did walk in? We need to get him on video with her. How about you go swing over there by the house? See if any cameras nearby.
But before moving
I like this lead detective, bro. He on this shit. He gonna crack this case.
forward with the investigation, detectives had one heartbreaking task to complete. They had to inform Kayla's family. At first, they couldn't reach Kayla's mother, but then they learned that the coroner's office had already spoken to her father, a former New Orleans police officer. So, detectives gave him a call, hoping he could shed some light on Kayla's life and who she might have been in contact with recently.
Mr. Kelly?
Yes.
I'm aware that you have been informed by the coroner's office already of what occurred.
Yes.
But first and foremost, let me offer my condolences to you and your loss, to you and your family.
Thank you.
I don't know much about Kayla. I couldn't find much about her. I know. Were y'all from here?
Yes. And she was a beautician. She went to school for it. She got a diploma, and she had already been doing makeup work. She was working in the French Quarter making up faces.
When you do come down, we'll meet in person and we'll go over the whole case, okay?
Thank you very much.
Nothing in Kayla's life stood out as unusual or suspicious. Nothing that pointed detectives towards a solid lead. Still, they were determined to get to the bottom of her murder.
So, the person...
I want to see them talk to Earl. Have they identified Earl completely yet? Like, when are they going to bring him in for questioning?
who committed the shooting, in their mind, they thought or believed that they would get away with it. And here we are, in the middle, like, nah, not so quick.
The next day, detectives went door to door near the crime scene, searching for leads or footage that could link Earl and Kayla.
Hey, how you doing? You live here?
You look like a popo. Are you the popo?
Yes, ma'am. Just one po, though. I'm curious to know, like, if you could hear them, what was going on with the female.
Yeah, what they normally do is subpoena the camera.
Yeah. It's under, like, your email address or something?
Yeah.
What that would be?
You got cameras at 26. That's a surveillance camera.
At first,
See, that lady smart. She was like, subpoena and I'll give it to you. Like, I want to give it to you, but I want to be able to say they made me give it to you, so don't nobody say I'm out here telling. She being a little careful. I like it. I like her. But she going to give up that camera, and that camera going to show everything because she gave up her email.
speaking with the neighbors felt like a lost cause. None had seen or heard anything out of the ordinary. It seemed like just another dead end. But just when hope was fading, detectives uncovered a crucial breakthrough: surveillance footage that would change everything.
So that's my victim here. You're gonna get a male, it's gonna come right here. He's gonna walk in front of the camera, which is great, because it's a clear shot of his face.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's Earl. That's Earl for sure.
Oh, that's him, yeah. Look at that gap. That's like,
yeah,
pretty clear cut.
As you watch it, you can see like they're talking to each other.
Mm-hmm.
The hand gesture, you're gonna see it.
Yep, yelling across the street.
Yeah.
The footage showed Earl's face with crystal clarity, leaving no doubt that he had been with Kayla that night. One camera caught them at opposite ends of the road, but another angle revealed what happened after they crossed paths.
You can see it's my victim. She has like a white cap on her head. It's the male she's walking with.
So yeah, he caught up to her. She's trying to get away from him. They must have had an argument or something, like further down the street before the camera started.
I subpoenaed the ring camera footage from the canvas. The footage shows Earl and Kayla arguing on the street before the murder happens.
This alone gave detectives enough evidence to press charges. But what came next shook them to their core. A different camera had captured the most disturbing piece of evidence yet: the actual moment of the murder.
So if you,
oh yeah, you can see the muzzle flash.
You look up here by this tree and like this pole, like where the mouse is at, you're gonna see the gunfire. It should be coming up soon. There you go. That's gonna flash there. It's gonna be another one. Did you see it?
Yeah. Did y'all see it?
Yeah.
Just when they thought they had seen it all, an unexpected discovery pushed the case even further into darkness. Detectives learned of another case, reported just 4 hours after Kayla's body was found. Around 10 p.m., a man named Eddie Matthews was discovered with multiple gunshot wounds at the corner of South Liberty Street and Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard. And just like Kayla's case, this one too came with a chilling piece of CCTV
Earl shot this dude too?
footage.
They go behind this fence for a little bit, and you can't, because of where the camera's at, you can't really see what they're doing over here.
Right.
Shoots him.
Which way he went after that?
He went back that way, the same way he
Same way
walked
he came.
before.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Bro, this dude a serial killer.
But what truly sent a shiver down the spines of everyone working both cases was the ballistic report. It confirmed that the same gun had been used in both murders.
So it's very likely that we may be dealing with the same suspect. I'm realizing that Earl Simmons possibly committed 2 homicides in a matter of like 4 to 5 hours on the same night. I was shocked.
To get conclusive proof, the lead detectives from both cases, Edmund Walker, who was handling Kayla's case, and Jameson Deesberg, who was investigating Eddie's, sat down together to review and compare the surveillance
They had to collab. They had to collab and compare notes.
footage side by side. Now, the cases weren't just similar, they were connected. 2 lives taken, 4 hours apart, less than a mile from each other, by the same person. This was no longer just a hunt for a killer. It was a race to stop a merciless predator before he struck again. Both departments were eager to issue a warrant for Earl Simmons. However, one question still remained. Why would Earl kill two people on the
Hey, what up, the robber's daughter? Welcome to the chat. That's a cool name.
same night who had no apparent connection to each other?
So there's no motive right now? None. Yeah. They like meet up and then he walks off and for some reason he walks back and shoots the guy and all cool, calm and yeah. But you killed two people in 4 hours. 4 hours. Crazy. It's wild.
Eddie had once been a mechanic, but after losing his wife, his life took a downward spiral. He stopped taking care of himself and eventually ended up on the streets. Yet, despite his struggles, Eddie was never a troublemaker. He kept to himself, never picked fights, and didn't cause problems for anyone. His murder seemed...
Poor Eddie, bro. He probably just lost motivation when his wife went away. You know, sometimes when he probably didn't have a lot of family outside his wife either. Like, the structure of family keeps us motivated, you know. It's hard to get up and go to work every day and take care of yourself like that every day if you feel like no one cares about you or even realizes who you are.
Seemed completely senseless. The only possible link
Shout out men's mental health, man. It's important.
Was that Earl's brother lived just around the corner from where Eddie was killed, but whether that connection meant anything remained a mystery. Kayla's case, however, was far more complicated. There was clearly some kind of relationship between her and Earl, perhaps even a close one. But what wasn't clear was why he would end her life. Nevertheless, with enough evidence finally stacked up, detectives secured an arrest warrant for Earl Simmons. But having the warrant was only half the battle. Earl was still out there. 11 days had passed since Kayla's murder, and he had vanished without a trace. Luck wasn't on Earl's side for long. On January 18th, 2024, detectives followed a lead to his brother's house. But when they got there, Earl wasn't about to go down without a fight.
When officers arrived to the house to apprehend Earl Simmons, he peeked through the door, then ran to the back. The two other occupants inside the house came out, and they attempted to lie for him and say that he wasn't there.
After an
Red Feather, that's awesome, and I'm glad your therapy's working out for you, man. Stay strong and stick to it. We proud of you, brother.
intense game of cat and mouse, Earl was finally tracked down and taken into custody. Detectives also carried out a full search of the Earl's own house.
When we first walk into the house, it is not well kept. Back of the house looked like a giant dog pen. It was bad living conditions for a human or a pet.
Shell casings from the same caliber used in both shootings were found on the bed, a promising lead. But detectives knew.
Bro just slept with his gun and bullets like a fucking teddy bear? Like, the fuck?
They had to keep searching if they wanted to find the murder weapon itself. Just as doubt began to creep in, they discovered a gun in the most unexpected place.
It was tucked in a shoe, right, in the back corner of a closet that was filled with junk. Man,
That's not that unexpected, bro. That's like, people always try to hide shit in clutter like that, bro. I'm sure. In a shoe, like, that's not even that tricky. Like, as soon as you pick the shoe up, you're gonna be like, oh, there's something in this shoe.
We'll come one person by themselves and bring it to you.
Such a good catch, man. Excellent find. It's a proud moment finding a gun, and hopefully that firearm matches the ballistic evidence that we have, which would put a bow on this case.
Authorities were now in a strong position. Not only did they have enough evidence against Earl, but they had also successfully taken him into custody, which was a big step forward. Detectives were more than relieved to have him off the streets. Earl Simmons, however, was anything but at ease. From the very beginning, he was restless. It was as if he could feel the walls closing in around him, a fate he couldn't.
The fact that he don't think they got nothing on these two murders, that tells me he's probably killed before, because he feels invincible, or like he could get away with it, you know what I'm saying? Like, and just continue to keep doing shit like this without repercussion.
outrun, no matter how hard he tried.
I'm Detective Edmund. Detective Bird, both part of the homicide division. Right now you're under arrest for 2 homicide charges.
I'm under arrest for 2 homicide charges.
We can explain everything to you, but prior to doing so, I'm advising your rights for Miranda, okay?
Detectives made it crystal clear there was no escape. After reading him his Miranda rights, they expected him to finally confess and reveal his motives, something that still remained a mystery.
Chandler, what's your girlfriend? I know all that. Yeah. But y'all gonna be girlfriend, boyfriend?
I was hoping. I was really hoping so.
Why'd you kill her?
What the you mean? Why did I kill her? Stop doing that. I didn't kill her, girl.
Well, let me explain this to you, right?
Although Earl admitted to having a close relationship with Kayla, he completely denied killing her. So, detectives took the interrogation one step further. They revealed that they had found the murder weapon.
So come on, man. The gun that's stuffed in the shoe in the closet? You got that.
What?
The gun.
Stuff in the shoe?
In the closet. Yeah, the Smith & Wesson. Yeah, we got it.
But even then, Earl refused to budge, denying any connection to the gun. That was when...
That's because you from the UK, Hate Love. In the UK, y'all be putting tobacco in y'all weed, bro. That shit weird as hell. Y'all be smoking spliffs and shit, bro. I'm not putting tobacco in my weed, dog. And I smoke cigs.
Detectives decided to play their final card.
This not nice.
Okay, but look.
That's for sure a UK weed thing, man.
Look, also, I forgot to tell you.
You think you know everything, but you don't, bro.
You got the camera.
You know a lot more.
That's not.
You know how to clear cameras on these things?
That's not.
You know that it was you on both shootings.
Stop trying to connect me to 2.
No, you are connected. It's not trying.
I need to go back out there and figure that out.
Oh, which one you did out? You want me to show you a picture of you?
Yeah, please, Lord. Don't be funny. Please, dude.
To prove that...
Bro, like, we got the gun. We got this shit on tape. We got pictures. Like, come on, man. Don't come with this bullshit. Just fess up so we can get through this case.
They weren't bluffing. Detectives printed out a still from the surveillance footage and slid it across the table. They watched him closely, expecting him to finally give in.
You tell me that's not true. You can't. You can't tell me that's not true.
What they got to do with any type of murder scene?
Is that you?
What does that have to do with any type of murder scene?
Is it you? You answered my question. I
No, it's not.
Okay, who's that? Your twin?
What's
you right before you killed him?
I know it. Number 1, I didn't kill her.
Nah, bruh. It used to be like a New York thing back in like the 70s, bro. But yeah, in America, no cultures or subcultures, mainstream potheads put tobacco in their weed, bruh. Like, that's spliffs ain't a... Like, when we say a spliff, it's a joint. But back in the day, a spliff used to mean put tobacco in your weed. And it still means that in the UK. They do it in the UK to stretch their weed because their weed isn't as abundant out there. But yeah, we don't do that shit nowhere in the States. Nobody does that shit. If they do, let me know. That's probably like an old school New York dude. Like old school.
No matter what you tell me, okay. I know I let you put that in my mind. Okay. Number 2, what the is I got on?
I don't know. You dress yourself.
You wearing the exact same thing as you were in that picture.
So look.
The tension in the room thickened as Earl desperately tried to distance himself from the reality of the situation. But detectives weren't letting up. Seeing that he continued to deny any involvement in Kayla's murder, they shifted gears, bringing up Eddie's murder instead.
Detective Deesberg is also working a shooting. He can inform you about his shooting.
So I'm working an investigation later on that night at MLK in South Liberty.
Yeah, somebody sell you some weed with some tobacco, bro. They scamming your ass. That's right, Tanya. Unless you roll it up yourself because you like it like that. But yeah, somebody sold you some shit like that.
Yeah.
Some guy got killed on the sidewalk.
I more or less want to know why you killed a homeless dude. Like,
you serious? A homeless man?
Yeah.
You
trying to figure it out too. You explain to us. So
Jamaica, I can see that being a thing in Jamaica. I can't confirm or deny it, but that does make sense a little bit to me. And that does make sense actually, Jamaica. But yeah.
And then you ran, right? It's like,
New York has a big Jamaican community too as well.
I don't even know what y'all talking about. Y'all coming at me with charges. So I'm asking questions just like y'all asking questions.
It's not gonna look great when they're done this test fired and the cases come back and it's in the house with you.
That's not my game.
And I know your brother wasn't there because I already got video from him at work.
I guarantee you, you're gonna find out.
You have anything else?
You're gonna find out. All right, listen. All right, well, y'all go find out.
Detectives were now fed up with Earl's constant denial. But at this point, his confession didn't even matter. They had more than enough evidence to charge him with both murders. With that, they ended the interview and walked out.
Earl, welcome to the chat, my man. Welcome to the chat, bro.
Of the interrogation room.
It's just funny your name is Earl because I think the suspect's name is Earl.
Ready to move forward with the legal proceedings. Yet, Earl wasn't going to sit quietly. He had completely lost it, perhaps realizing there was no way out now.
He got issued yesterday by the court. He was supposed to go to court, but he didn't go. Mr. Simmons. Mr. Simmons. Mr. Simmons.
He finna tear this whole room up. He really trying to act like he innocent.
We're gonna move his handcuffs to the bag. I'm gonna get hired or something.
Sorry. Talk about you ain't got nothing on me, man. Crazy.
He picked up the table. Okay. And tossed it around, so we're gonna move his handcuffs to the back. We're gonna get him transported.
I could have just stayed if I really felt like that.
Hey man, just relax for 1 second.
Relax? What you mean relax? I'm about to turn up. Man, come on, man. Take these cups off.
That's a good one, Earl. He fucking it up for y'all, bro. Shout out all the Earls that don't shoot chicks, bro.
Come on, man.
Shout out all the Earls, but this guy, this Earl.
Y'all got me on a homicide.
That's how I feel. That's how I feel when the criminal be named John. I'll be like, fuck, come on, bro.
I ain't even do it. I'm telling you, I ain't doing your bad. Now listen, man.
This is what we're saying. This ain't.
How the you turn? No.
Do it the right way, bro. Don't do that.
Do it the right way.
Don't out of here like that. Don't do it right there. That ain't gonna help you. You see what I'm saying? Like,
man, no, this is crazy, bro. Come on.
Officers had to step into the room and warn him to cooperate, making the arrest process smoother. However, Earl resisted until the very last moment. Earl's action.
Chat, do y'all realize what the odds were of that? Like, we've had hella like, you know, suspects on the show. You know how many videos we got on the damn channel. And poor Earl comes in on the one crime. Is this your first stream, Earl? Let me know if it's not. Because if you came in on your first stream and the suspect's name was Earl, bro, like, what are the chances?
Painted a chilling picture of his unstable and violent nature, a darkness that likely lay at the heart of his unthinkable crimes.
Come on, let's go. You understand what evidence? So we have evidence to support your arrest. We don't know the whole story. You're the one that has parts of the story. It's up to you.
Evidence to support my arrest? What evidence?
Eventually, he was booked into the...
No, hell no. Jacob is way more white than John. Jacob is way more white than John. It's hella Johns. It'd be black Johns. It'd be Asian Johns. It'd be Mexican Johns. John is universal. Jacob, I mean, you do be seeing everybody Jacobs, but they mostly be white. That's like a Cody.
The Orleans Parish Justice Center on 2 counts of second-degree murder. As of now, there are no updates on his trial. However, the silver lining is that the individual responsible for these heinous acts is now off the streets.
At least we can have some type of closure to know that the person who is responsible for this is where he needs to be.
And I've heard how long it takes sometimes to have a case closed. Right. This was quick.
You are going to be placed under arrest.
Me?
Mm-hmm. You're Allie, right?
Yeah.
Hey, relax, dude. Don't. I'll tell you right now, don't. We got warrants.
Horn was served. Bad Earl got put to jail. Next one, this case, I think this video is a little bit different. It's got like 8 different scenarios that caught on body cam. It says caught on body cam, 8 shocking predators arrested. So a lot of pedos getting put off the streets, which is awesome. This is coming from Law and Crime Network. Let's check it out, man.
Free arrest out of North Carolina.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
For human trafficking.
Oh, my goodness. Really?
Predators float under the radar like friendly ghosts until the truth comes out and the cuffs click, then suddenly they're acting like saints. So buckle up, we're about to unmask.
My bad, Red Feather. He said, don't put me up there with Cody, dog. My bad. You came for me, I had to come for you, bro.
8 predators.
Eye for an eye, baby.
Who really should have seen this coming. This is After Hours, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Sam Goldberg, and trust me, it's about to get uncomfortable.
All right, he's about to be on the street.
We kick things off in Florida, where Flagler County deputies remain patient on a stakeout waiting to make their move against 50-year-old Luis Sosa. This former missionary pastor is accused of far more than preaching the gospel. Detectives say he's wanted for a string of sexual assaults against 2 Argentinian children, crimes that date all the way back to 2002 in Hydro County, North Carolina. According to the investigators, the pastor gained temporary guardianship of the victims, just teenagers, 13 and 17 at the time, under the false pretense of a once-in-a-lifetime trip. Turns out, it was, but for the wrong reasons.
All right, say we take him. All right, moving in.
Hey, Morris. Yes, sir.
How you doing?
Good.
Good. I'm Sergeant Mel with the Sheriff's Office. We got to talk to you about it.
Hey, Jason White, welcome in. Are you the Heisman Trophy winning quarterback from fucking Oklahoma way back? I don't know if y'all remember Jason White. He was a college football player from the 2000s. Dude was in college like 6 years. He kept getting hurt, poor guy. He was a decent college player, though.
A few things. You dog friendly?
Yeah, it's for
Okay. All right, we got to talk to you about a few things, okay?
Yeah. Can I
grab his leash?
Yeah, yeah.
Can I hold? What is her name?
Her name is,
No.
Yeah.
Lewis, right?
Yeah.
We got warrants for your arrest out of North Carolina.
Oh, shoot. Okay. Yeah.
For human trafficking
Hey, Michael, welcome to the chat. Good morning, brother.
out of North Carolina.
Oh, my goodness. Really?
Yes. You know what's in your pockets?
My phone.
Just your phone.
Yeah.
Nothing else.
Yeah, nothing else. Can I call my wife?
Where is she?
She's in North Carolina.
She's in North Carolina.
Yeah.
That's funny. He said, no, that's not me, but if you look me up, that's what you're going to see.
Anyone else here?
My house is open over there.
Okay.
You could take her there.
Anybody else do to take?
No,
can anyone else
just me.
take care of the?
No, there's nobody else.
To take care of the dog?
No.
Okay. Well, how about we let animal neighbors take care of the dog?
No.
Do you have any friends in town?
It's just I'm just here. I was finishing up stuff in the house, and then I was gonna go this Friday to North Carolina.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
well, how about if we let animal control take care of the dog, so that way nothing happens to her?
I mean, if you live, because my wife won't be back over here.
Yeah. So I mean, at least.
Comes
back, she can go pick him up.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Can I call her? I mean, can I call her to let her know?
Yeah, we'll give you an opportunity to do something with that. Just let us take care of what we have to here. Okay. And then,
Does the dog just free roam in the house?
Yeah, she can be in the house if you let her, so she won't be so stressed out, you know? So what do you want to do?
Can you see if animal control could...
This guy just has to walk his dog right now.
I mean, I wouldn't tell you to leave it in the house, but my wife would probably have to follow it.
You want to walk in? We'll just walk inside.
Yeah,
so that way,
yeah.
That way we're out of
a little bit.
I'll take a look. I'll take a look at.
Assault to grooming. Okay, so that's why we're here to take a look to make sure we got. Everybody on?
Yep.
All right, let's just do a knock and talk.
Detectives are about to confront 32-year-old Allie Bardfield at her front door with serious allegations, having an inappropriate relationship with one of her students.
Well, it's hell of these teachers nowadays. These I don't know if the little kids got game or these women are like these new teachers are just predators. Like, I don't know. This shit seems to be happening all the time now. Like.
Okay. 638.
What up, Jeff? Welcome to the chat.
We can't answer the door right now, but if you'd like to leave a message, do it now.
Hi. Hey, how are you? Hey, is Allie home? Yeah. Okay. I'm Sergeant Pope with Macon County Sheriff's Office, and I'm assisting the Mount Vernon Police Department. Three kids. Okay, just you guys and the kids. Okay.
And
Because-
someone else.
Yeah, it's my brother. My brother. Okay. So here's the thing. We have a search warrant for the house. Okay.
Oh shit, this her husband right next to her, I bet.
You know, you are going to be placed under arrest.
Me?
Mm-hmm. You're Allie, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And it's going to be for predatory criminal sexual assault.
Would have should have been like, no, I'm not Allie. What would have happened?
Grooming. Okay, so that's why we're here, to take a look, to make sure we gather what we need out of the
You gotta watch out for Alleys. Alleys be crazy. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
house, okay?
For what?
Yeah, so I'll talk to you more about it here in a second, okay? As a matter of fact, if you guys want to go in and start doing that...
Can I put the dogs up?
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
yes, please.
We're going to have to follow you in, though,
Yeah.
just to make sure, okay? You have your phone with you?
One's a German Shepherd, so.
Okay. James, you want to stay here with me? You have shoes?
Yeah.
Okay. Listen, okay, I'm going to explain some things to you, okay? First off, I have to read your rights, okay? So
Detectives joined by a DCFS
Young registered 56 and a half.
will remain a registered sex offender for the rest of her life.
So she got charged with predatory criminal sexual assault of a child. So they had evidence that they actually were intimate.
Hey, stop! Please! Stop!
Now we're heading to a Walmart in Sewanee, Georgia, where one man apparently thought he was filming a low-budget documentary without anyone's consent. Loss prevention spots him creeping through aisles, allegedly following women and trying to get close-up footage with a hidden camera. They don't waste a second and call police before his so-called film career gets any further off the ground.
Where's he at, Nikki?
So he was like following women, probably taping their booties and stuff.
He is. Devil. Hey, stop! Please! Stop! I'm behind him. Stop, you're gonna get tased, bro. Stop.
Bro is running slow as hell.
Stop, stop. Hands behind your back.
His arms was pumping, bro, but he wasn't going nowhere. He wasn't getting nowhere. He just was swinging them arms. He was running slow as hell.
We got him, we got him. Clear everything. Fucking idiot.
What up, user 52? Yeah, this I think this tape is old. No, it's from like 9 days ago. This from Law and Crime. It's not too old, but maybe some of these arrests are old. This is like a compilation.
Got any weapons on you? No. This your car?
No.
Let's go. Hey, seize his phone.
Where's your phone? Right pocket.
I'll talk to him.
Right pocket.
Yes, all right, come on, let's go. Right now you're being detained for suspicion of stalking, taking pictures under girls' skirts or something like that. We're gonna figure it out. All right, have a seat. All right. You see this fine? I got it right here.
Is that an Ed Hardy sweater, boy? I ain't know motherfuckers wore Ed Hardy in 2025. No, this arrest happened on 8/17/2025. This is pretty fresh.
All right, I'm gonna read you something. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Are you willing to answer any questions without an attorney present? No.
Extracting your
024-688.
Going somewhere? Or?
Yeah, we're gonna explain that.
To find out how much you could earn.
I know you're confused. I'll explain everything to you.
They didn't have any information about their after the arrest on that one.
Everything on you. You can just grab whatever you need.
Whatever I need.
Yeah, whatever you need, like your phone, your purse, go ahead and grab it.
Is she going somewhere? Or?
Yeah, we're gonna explain everything to you guys.
Grove police are closing in on 30-year-old Christina Formella as she heads home. The moment she pulls it, description to download Upside or scan the QR code on screen. Use our promo code After Hours. You get an extra 25 cents back on every gallon on your first tank of gas. 25 cents back. Into the driveway, officers move in on the special education teacher. And what happens next?
Oh my God. That's what I wanted to see, what her job was. I figured she was a teacher again. I think her husband's in the car, bro. What the fuck is going on with people who marry teachers? Like, these poor husbands, bro. Do they know this shit or what? I know women could be sneaky, bro, but you can tell, like, when things have changed and, like, if you should be looking into some shit because she ain't the same type thing. You know what I mean?
Is all caught on.
Like, I think they just be like, fuck it, bro. I don't want to lose half my shit. I don't know.
Camera.
Hey, how you doing?
Hi.
Officer Guzman with Downers Grove. Do you have your license on you?
Yes. Tonight.
Yeah, I'm gonna explain. I'm sure you're confused. I'll explain everything to you. You're Christina?
Yes.
Okay, Christina, do me a favor. Can you step out of the car for me? I know you're confused. I'll explain everything to you. You don't have anything on you?
She not confused. She know exactly what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, you can just grab whatever you need.
Whatever I need.
Yeah, whatever you need, like your phone, your purse, go ahead and grab it.
Is she going somewhere? Or?
Yeah, we're gonna explain everything to you guys. Go ahead and grab out. We're not going anywhere right now. Of course, yeah.
I don't understand what's going on here.
I get it, yeah. You can go grab your things.
Can he come with me?
Yes. You stay there for right now, sir. Just stay there, but yes, you can. But come on back here.
Should I shut the car off?
Oh, yeah. Go ahead. Goes off. Okay. Let's right back over here. So, we do have an investigation going on. We have to talk to you about it at the police department, okay?
Yo, Harold, thank you for the love, man. Appreciate the gifts. Thank you for helping sponsoring today's episode.
So we're going to explain everything to you there. It's not my investigation. I don't know the full details. We do have to bring you there, though, okay? So I do have to put you in handcuffs and bring you to the police department. Just a Downers Grove.
Handcuffs?
Yes, unfortunately, yes.
I'm like willing to go with you.
I get it, yeah. Unfortunately, we have to do it that way. So do me a favor. We just take this off.
Can I ask you
Of course, yeah. It's not, like I said, it's not my investigation. Obviously, we're here for a reason. So go ahead and turn around for me.
Bro, it's one thing to lose your girl to another dude, but like, how would you feel if your chick got snatched by like a 14-year-old, bro? You like, what the fuck? Who was I dating, dog? Like, I don't even know this person anymore, you know?
So right now you're just being detained, and there is a detective that needs to talk to you at the police department. So we'll let your husband know. He can just come to the police department as well if he wants to wait for you there.
I'm like...
I get it.
I know he'd win the divorce, Tanya, but losing an income, you know, like you got to change your life if you go from 2 incomes to 1.
You have a lot of questions?
People be thinking real sleazy like that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, everything's okay. We just need to talk to you at the police department, that's all. Nothing else on your pocket right now? Anything else?
Just my phone.
Just your phone? Okay. Okay, all right, we're going to sit in the back of this car. On the other side, once you get to the police department, you'll talk to the detective and he'll explain everything to you.
But you can't even give me like an idea
At the moment,
what this is about?
other than that it's an investigation. We're just going to Downers Grove.
So lost right now. I'm
sure you are.
Police went to talk to Formella, and they said she allowed them to look through her phone, and in the notes section, they allegedly found something in which she reportedly accused a teenage boy of cheating on her with his girlfriend.
Damn, yeah, that's what they do. That's the new trick for cheaters. Is I seen this shit that in the note section on iPhone, you can have collaborators, right? So her husband didn't know, but like you and someone can share a note, and then you could just update the note, and then you'll be able to both see the note. But there will never be like any messages sent or deleted. Like, so like it's not like you would be getting text messages from each other. You know what I mean? So you wouldn't get like shit like that. But I seen some shit on TikTok, and they saying that's the new trend with the young people that's cheating on each other, is they're using the Notes app to communicate with each other through like a shared document.
I'm just gonna put your seatbelt on, right? Unless are you able to reach it down there?
Hey, yo, Eric, man, shout out that Sunday. Appreciate the love, man. Thank you for helping sponsor today's episode.
Alright, sure you don't want a tissue or something?
I'm feeling I'm gonna throw up.
You want a bag?
Yes, please.
Alright. Shauna, can you grab like a bag out of there? Hey, can you get like a bag just in case she gets nauseous? Yeah. I don't know, do we have any of those MSS bags like laying around the spot? I figure it's something better than nothing.
Christina was charged with 2 counts of aggravated criminal sexual abuse and criminal sexual assault against a minor. She has pleaded not guilty. At the time of this recording, her case is still pending in the courts. Next, Tucson police.
Yeah, why would you have a shared text about why you cheating on me if you wasn't doing nothing?
Police are staked out at a local donut shop, and no, they're not just there for the coffee. They're running an undercover sting to catch 38-year-old Justin Taylor Christman. Police have set up a perfect trap. Justin thinks he's on his way to meet a 14-year-old girl, but surprise, it's actually an undercover detective. And he brought backup to deliver him a very different kind of sweet treat. The undercover detective used the same phone number Justin had been texting through on a dating app to pin down his identity. But the moment Justin sends that "on my way" text, authorities swoop in, and his plan crashes faster than he can run.
Car right in their background.
Okay. Show flash right here. I'm telling you, don't.
Exploitation. No.
Belt on through the
Dang, so they was sitting outside his house while he was texting the decoy. As soon as he said, "I'm on my way," and came out the house, they arrested his ass.
Justin was arrested and charged with attempted sexual conduct with a minor, aggravated luring of a minor for sexual exploitation. No further information could be found to determine the outcome of this case at the time of this recording.
What type of perverted person are you? I want to know right now. You are a monster. You are a pedophile.
Oh, I remember this one. This was with the teacher and his son.
You're a child molester. Do you
chain reaction that bring investigation. On the other end of that call is 27-year-old Brittany Zamora, and suddenly she's facing the harsh reality of her alleged sexual misconduct.
I got you. I want you to know that now. I got you. Do me a favor. Do not call this number back again. The next time you'll hear from me will be in court. And make sure you let your husband know that you like to 13-year-old boys. And I want you to do me a favor. Do that for me, okay?
One more. The investigation and
According to,
I think these parents sued the shit out of that school too.
The minor, the text messages began over a school break, and the relationship became sexual shortly after. The sexual part started first at school, and then the student and Zamora started meeting off campus. Later that night, just before midnight, Goodyear officers arrive at the home to retrieve the...
Yeah, this teacher was sick as hell. I remember when we watched the full-length video, they were saying that they would watch a movie in class, and then she would assault that kid during class. And other kids would look over and be able to see it.
Son's phone to extract evidence.
Good morning. Good morning. I'm sorry to
Hey, Tank Baker, man, thank you for the love. Appreciate the sub, brother.
bother you. Don't worry. You're obviously welcome here.
Officer Underwood, sure you weren't expecting me, you were expecting another officer. Our detectives,
Yeah.
yes, our detectives have asked for is it a tablet?
No, it's a cell phone, sir.
Whatever the cell phone is, that if we can seize that at this point, because they need the evidence.
Sexual conduct with a minor, attempted molestation of a child, and public sexual indecency. She pleaded guilty and was sentenced to 20 years in the Arizona Department.
Yeah, because that's what I was tripping off. I remember this case because I was like, every one of those students that was in her class with this boy should be able to sue that school district because they had to be present while she was actually doing this to this other child. Like, that's fucking crazy.
Department of Corrections. Next up, we're heading to Lebanon, Ohio, where police are on their way to track down 23-year-old Timothy Back, wanted for gross sexual misconduct involving a 5-year-old boy. Timothy was...
Oh, wood chipper, bro. Let me get all wood chippers. All these guys should have got wood chippers, but for sure this one needs a wood chipper. Head first. Matter of fact, feet first wood chipper, so he would be alive as long as possible. Please let me get some wood chippers in the chat if I got members out there.
He was working his shift at the local grocery store when things took a disturbing turn in the restroom. According to the boy's mother, her son was taking a little too long in there, and when he finally walked out, something seemed way off. The mom wastes no time reporting it to the store manager, and just hours later, police are ready to have a serious chat with Timothy.
How are you doing?
How's it going?
He just doesn't seem like that type of person to do it. I don't know.
Is he in there?
Yeah, he's in there.
All right.
How you doing?
Not too bad.
The video is redacted once officers enter the home, but lucky for us, the audio's still rolling.
There must have been some minors or something in the house, or just to conceal the identity of his family. I don't know.
Where's he at?
Oh, he's in his bedroom.
Okay. This one?
Yeah.
This some bullshit, bro. We should get to see this motherfucker. Hopefully they got a mugshot of him.
Does he have any weapons or anything?
No. Whole day. Whew.
Yo, Matt, shout you out. Welcome to the stream, brother. You know we like when the members show up to the live streams. What was I gonna say? Oh, that's all I had to say.
I'm inside on the left side.
Hey, Tim, come here, buddy. Can you get my shoes on?
We're gonna get shoes for you.
All right, I'll put you in handcuffs, okay?
You know what this is all about, right? You put your palms together.
Yeah, I love when the cops use blur vision. That shit's awesome.
We're gonna grab whatever you need just when we get these on, okay? Just put your hands together. Lock this, or is there anybody else? Christian's staying here, so. My car's all the way down here. Yep. Got him. So much if you're late. Oh, I'm set. Phone. Nothing else, right? Well, that's easy as it gets. Christian's like, hey, come on in. I'm like, okay, thanks. So that like Kroger case stuff? Yeah. That's what I thought. F1 kidnapping. No kidding. Yeah. Wow. He's young too. He's like 22 or
22 or 3.
Yeah. All right. Come on in. Go right around the front of this car and go right to the door over here.
Hold on, it says straight out. Timothy was arrested and charged with gross sexual imposition and kidnapping. He was...
Yeah, bro, dude fucking cornered a 5-year-old and did weird shit to him in a bathroom. Like,
sentenced to 4.5 years in prison.
Nah, that's not enough, bro. That's not enough, bro. These fucking dudes be getting off way too easy, bro. We really need to talk to our senators and congressmen about changing this shit.
And will be a registered sex offender for life. We're wrapping up today's episode with a case that's straight out of a crime drama, but unfortunately, this one's very real. A Kentucky mother and teacher at a juvenile detention center is accused of having an inappropriate relationship with one of her incarcerated students. But hold on, it gets worse. Authorities say she didn't stop there. She
wanted that thug in love. What a fucking creep, bro. This kid's already trying to rehabilitate himself and in a point where he needs to learn to figure life out fast because it's coming at him already. And instead of that, you want to show him shit that he don't need to be showed, bro. That's ridiculous. How does she expect this child ever to fucking rehabilitate?
allegedly tried to convince that same teen to kill her 49-year-old husband, and he did. When Kentucky...
What the fuck, bro? That's the exact shit I was afraid of, the manipulation. Just because he in a place where he's supposed to learn right from wrong, because obviously in his normal life he didn't. And then you got people like this who are his fucking superiors. I don't know how to say, like, teachers and shit, you know what I mean? Like someone he should look up to, like telling him to do fucking murder, bro.
State Patrol show up at her door. Let's just say class is officially dismissed.
So you're gonna call him and tell him that that I've been arrested?
I'll let him know that you've been arrested.
Sure.
And then obviously you need to reach out to him through the jail, okay?
Okay.
And then just, again, he knows me, I know him.
Mm-hmm.
You can just
Will
tell.
his number be there? The jail don't have it. Like I have a card in my car.
Okay, I'll get it. How much you need? Where is it?
I just like right next to my phone. Okay. I don't want to take something out of my brain.
Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Mentor.
Is this okay? She asked for her 5 acres.
Yeah, that's fine. You let him hold that point?
Alright, you got anything on you I should know about?
Just
Alina is arrested and charged with first-degree sexual abuse, solicitation to commit murder, unlawful transaction with a minor, and distribution of obscene material to a minor. In the end, a jury convicted her of the 3 sexual assault-related counts, but acquitted her of murder. At the time of this recording, Alina will face a judge in November 2025 for sentencing.
That's some bullshit. And then that boy gonna go to jail for life off that murder, and she not gonna get the same sentence. And you gonna tell me he would have killed that man without her guidance, without her? Man, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. That's why I hate those cases, man. I like seeing those predators get picked up. Don't get me wrong, but they always get off way easier because that's a lifetime of trauma, and they doing like 4 years, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I know the list is a thing, but really, how you be seeing like these people on the list still be getting jobs, still be like having apartments, like they, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how effective the list actually is what I'm saying. But yeah, I don't know how she dodged that murder time, man. Welcome in. I saw you come in earlier. My bad. But yeah, man, that's gonna be today's show. Appreciate all our new subs, man. Thank you guys so much. Make sure you check out our Thanksgiving Day stream. If you don't have any plans for Thanksgiving, plan to be here. We're going to be chilling. I'm going to be cooking a turkey with the family, showing you my super secret recipe for the greatest turkey in the world. Definitely appreciate y'all in advance. But yeah, that's going to be today's show. I love each and every one of y'all. Remember, you guys are the star of the show. I'm only a co-host. Peace and love. Cue the outro music.
And the art of punches when you could throw 2 punches that sound like one. You could throw punches, you can hear them. They were 2, but they sound like fucking 1 punch. They all understand. Anybody that hears this understand the art of fighting. They know what I'm saying. He threw 2 punches that sound like 1. throw two punches that sound like one. He would throw a punch. You can hear them. There were two, but they sound like fucking one punch. They don't understand. Anybody that hears this understand all the fighting. They know what I'm saying. He threw two punches that sound like one. Now those days are gone. It's empty. I'm nothing. I'm working on being the art of humbleness. Can you be with me? That's the reason why I'm crying, because I'm not that person no more. And I miss him. Because sometimes I feel like a bitch. Because I don't want that person to come out, because if he comes out, hell is coming with him. And it's not funny at all.